Good morning, America. Good morning. Good morning, people. Good morning, the world. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm going to keep the noise down because my girl got to get up for work. This is a very strange live stream because today we are going to talk about everything I missed for these last 2 damn weeks. I know y'all missed me, right? And you might be asking yourself, who the fuck is Dude? Don't ask yourself that. I want to cheat you with that. But other than that, honestly, I am not going to start the show yet. I just want to sit back and watch some videos, and then we're going to start the show probably later in the day. Man, today I don't even want to joke like that, y'all. I want to kind of get to some shit that's been bothering me as a man now. Um, Not just in hip hop, but I mean the world, bro. And I really want to get to some things that ain't gonna have them silence me or get me shot at or anything like that. But you know, they don't give a fuck about truth. I mean, they give a fuck about it if it's exposing them, but they don't give a shit about it if it means nothing to them. You know what I'm saying? But first, I've seen a lot of people talk about a lot of things. We will not be discussing new movies today. I do want to see the Deadpool movie, but damn near everybody and their mom is spoiling it. So, no, not today. Um, I keep it real, man. It's a lot of bullshit that's been happening, and a lot of demons have been showing their face boldly, haven't they? For anybody watching this live, don't think I'm discouraging you from believing in what you believe in, but I do want to give you this. If you do not have a belief system in some degree, dude, you are going to fail. In some degree, you're going to fail. I believe in Jesus. I believe in God and the Holy Spirit. That is no jokes in that at all. Um, I don't believe that changing yourself for the better will always be recognized. You don't need to publicize that. Sometimes you don't even need to speak on it. You know what I mean? You can still like what you like, but just don't get master bad, I guess. Um, I usually do my little fake sleepy antics and shit like that just to show y'all I'm really not interested in the industry like y'all think I am. I'm really not cloud chasing on anybody's shit. I could care less. It's not my life. Bro, I really can do things in real life. I don't have no time for the shit that I've been seeing lately. I've seen a lot of disturbing things that I personally don't like myself. I've seen a lot of people get silenced for things that they shouldn't be silenced on, But that's just more on the lines of things where, you know, how can I say this without sounding too technical? They've been silencing a lot of people lately, and I'm saying I'm one of them. A lot of industry folks are making their beds. They've already decided, look, we gonna put our people on. Well, dude, you've been doing that since the '90s. I got a lot of family members in that motherfucker. You think you expect me to believe all these new artists are just new because we don't know them? No, nah, that's your nephew's nephews or some shit like that. What Wu Tang say? His seed and my seed keep his seed, so it all grows in the family, some shit like that. There's some shit in this game, and there's nothing I can say more than just let them do their thing. That's their world now. They want that shit. Anybody looking for any attention in this game now, you look like a goddamn idiot. The only reason why I got attention in this game is because I literally got in the game to be an artist. I did not get in the game to get on YouTube and talk about niggas all day. I did not get in the game to talk about people all fucking day. I did not get in the game to watch people not listen to my stuff, not come into the game to not support me. I didn't give a fuck about that, bro. I done got signed before. I done got into really bad deals. I done seen the industry's darkest shit. I got stories for days for real, but it ain't got shit to do with your famous rapper. That's the thing about real stories. A lot of stories don't always revolve around famous people. Some of the realest stories are around the people that's running the famous people, but that's neither here or there. Um, I personally don't want to give a fuck about how many people watch this live, and to be real with you, I do this because I love talking to people and I love just interacting with folks now. I used to be a very, very bad introverted person, and then I had to grow out of that. I I grew into just learning new things from people like my brothers and people in my neighborhood and my mom, most importantly my mom. Just growing into new things and getting into life. You know what I mean? My favorite video game, excuse me, my favorite video game series is Kingdom Hearts, bro. And I love it because a lot of people thought it was just Disney and Final Fantasy type shit. But the game is really speaking volumes, especially when it's telling you to look for the light within the darkness. That's biblical. Pay attention. And I've seen a lot of people are praising things that, I mean, they got the right to. I'm not one of those dudes gonna tell you don't, and do, and don't. Because really, if I do tell you don't, I'm really telling you, like, hey, don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Just don't do it. But you got the game now where everybody's getting hurt over what they said or what they want to say. And I just think it's just some foul shit in play, you know what I'm saying? I'll be shouting out the new subscribers later on in the day, don't worry. I got y'all, I love y'all. My new supporters, y'all not my fans. Supporters. I was saying this shit back when I had over 400,000 monthly listeners on Spotify, charting on Billboard through another name, all that shit. And at the end of the day, I love y'all, man. I actually care about y'all. So I'm just saying, if you have people who care about people talking, listen. You know what I'm saying? Because you got all these motherfuckers, and I'm not about to correct my words any further. If you hear my, you know what I'm saying, come out, then just respect it. Disrespect it. It doesn't mean that I'm not educated. It doesn't mean that I am misinformed. It just means that personally to me, I'm just buying into the shit you feeding into. So I'm just doing it purposely though. I'm actually having fun with doing it purposely. I know it's fake. I know it doesn't exist. I know your ass is just trying to get on. Just to get on. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of live stream people have massive success and I'm proud of them. They deserve every bit of the work that they work hard for, but I gotta ask this important question, bro. My important question is, did you really work hard just watching other people's shit? I don't know if that's hard work or just the best, laziest shit I ever seen, but, you know, when I got in the game, I was not a well-known artist, and I'm still not. Um, I got my name from local acts and local things, doing my thing with, parties and actually helping artists on the ground, producing, um, directing, just doing shit like that, like actually interacting with folks. And I didn't really get the recognition like I should have. There's a lot of things that I've done that I know for sure I won't accuse anybody of, but I know it sounds too familiar on my style. But I'll leave that for interpretation for y'all. That'll come out in time. I don't want to just come out here and say people did things and did not things and not have valid proof for you. So give me some time. I'll get my homework together. Another thing too, I see a lot of venomous activity going on this site. A lot of live streamers, not all of y'all. I love some of y'all work. I've really seen some of y'all really be real people. A lot of live streamers have venomous activity going on. And the venomous activity is, let me look at what this dude is saying so I can get a show popping and get some views. Me, whether you lying or telling the truth, bro, you're a person. I don't know you. I don't know anything about you. I can give a fuck less about you, to be really honest with you. If I don't know you, I don't know you. So it doesn't matter whether you lie or not to me. The public already believes you, even if you're not telling them the truth. Because, people are susceptible to anything they are handed. So, I'm a very well educated man. I just play jokes. I play too damn much. Sometimes I play a lot. Sometimes I'm just a down, depressing person. It's like, but sometimes I'm really like, sometimes life just really depresses me because it's not fun no more. We don't talk about the days where we're at the center and we met this person and we was fighting this person and we was waiting till mama called us over the lights and stuff like that. Now I genuinely feel like an old man. Now I genuinely miss those days where I could be at my homie's house or my people's house and we go out and I got a girlfriend. I'm writing songs and stuff over it and you know what I'm saying? Like just interacting with people. I feel like the internet has absolutely destroyed the social life of human beings or mankind. And another thing too, I also feel like the game will never be the same. So stop acting like these old ass stars are gonna be with you, bro. They don't give a fuck about you. They could care less about your kids. They can care less about you coming to their concert last week. They don't care. You paid them already. The job is done. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. I don't worry about quality with all that extra shit. Because honestly, I see the industry is about to enter its first an official drought. See, the other droughts wasn't real droughts. People still was being successful within that time frame. But success now is like 1 month. I ain't never seen success be passed so quick and then passed off so quick. I've seen people try to silence my work a couple times when I was trying to get them to see, like, hey, I'm not a cloud chaser, guys. I've gotten attention from the internet for some time now. Some people probably have heard of my work and didn't know I made it. Some people may have seen me before on different sites. It is just the truth. There are more people like me who have done this work as well, and it's just insane to see that. To see that so many things are happening on this site, and it's just so damn venomous, and we got a lot to talk about. Now, I've made shorts on some of this stuff that I'm talking about, so I am aware of it, and I would like to just run through the game with y'all and just really talk about it in my way and point of view. Again, opinion, a point of view. Okay. There are things that are disturbing. We'll be, discussing in some way. I don't mean to creep you out, but I just think, hey, why not educate them a tiny bit and give them something that they really should be watching? Since, some people think I'm just not giving you anything, and I'm predicting every fucking thing this industry is doing right now. Um, I've seen some pretty horrible things through these 2 weeks from the internet side. That is just like, yo, um, this is designed for pure panic. The internet is designed for pure panic. A lot of people, uh, they don't understand. We have a fucked up world we live in, bro. Like, it ain't fucked up that. And let me get this clear. Let me make this clear. Let me get this clear, and let me make this clear, if that makes sense. For lack of a better term, I'm gonna say it like this. Um, your sexual orientation does not matter to me. But what I will say is, when your sexual orientation is used as a weapon to keep you into something else, you're being mastered. Alright? They mastered your ass like a song. They playing us all like a fiddle. Look at what they doing to the people. I mean, shit. I don't care about no government. Absolutely. I do give a shit about the people in it, though. I give a fuck about it. But there is no terrorist activity going on in my direction at all. They'll tell you it is if you disagree with what the president said, but they won't tell you that, hey, this man actually helped a bunch of people out, and he even worked with his local city people, what they call them, forgive me for a lack of a better term, but like city commissions, town, city, or the people that sit down at your local, what's the places they send, that they do the voting at. A lot of those places like that, the local town committees and shit like that. Like, I've actually spoken to my own local, like, I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Uh, that's my hometown, my city. I love my city forever, but I've seen some venomous activity there too. Um, I just know a lot of things. I know a lot of things that a lot of people don't really be able to understand. And if I try to break it down, they're not gonna let me. So I just rather just, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. I'm not about to cap for you. I've seen a lot of capping going on. They went viral too, and it scares me because it's like once the capping is done and they find out you lied about that, hey, what's next? You know what I'm saying? The exposure, I guess. A lot of dudes think that they're gonna be all right on this site. You hear me? A lot of dudes. A lot of dude things. A lot of dudes and a lot of women think that this is gonna save them and their lives, and it is. It is. It's gonna save you the time of working extra hard to get to something, but in actuality, bro, they don't give a fuck about your work. Let me repeat, they don't give a fuck about your work. If you think all them people showing up to them stadiums and all them arenas for politicians and entertainers and all them other important folks that they say are important, right? Because the only important person to me is the people around you. Um, if that is all that we have to look forward to watch and make content off of, then it's a sad place. It's a sad place. It's not like we seen Jesus come back or something. Like you guys are talking about normal folks. You know what I mean? And then they give these people so much love and accolades, but we never do. What they call that? It's like what cops go through. It's called psychiatric evaluation. We don't know what these people have done before they made it. You feel me? Some of these people might have raped little boys and girls. Some of these people might have raped strippers and all types of shit, bro. Like, and I don't mean to put too many people's shit out there, but do some evaluation on these folks, bro. I don't care if you street or not. I love my street niggas. I love my regular niggas. I love my regular folks. But and we do cuss on this live stream, so if you don't like vulgar language, I apologize. Just go ahead and just sit back and relax and listen. But look, this is just this. It's just anyway. Back to the topic at hand. I love all my people on earth, man. But I just feel so bad that this is the world that you are susceptible to. This is the world that they want you to be in. You feel me? Ain't nothing good about this place but the colors, the fruit, the vegetables. And I'm gonna say this world because we actually live in two worlds, y'all. And let me actually give it to y'all the real way. We live in two worlds. We have the world the devil has us living in. You know what I mean? The systems paying for food and water and clothes and acting like that was the labor of another person when there's no motherfucking way a person created Earth. No way. Science can't break that down. Um, then you have, God's world, a free world where you can actually go get food for your family and you can just build a house. You ain't got to pay rent. You got the land already because of who you are. We turned the jungles into real homes and shit like that. But that's something that people ain't ready to get into because in reality they want to just get their Balenciagas on and be told they're pretty and all types of stupid shit. You know what I mean? So if this is the world you live in and you don't give a fuck about it, I'm not even gonna check the chat no more. I'm honestly gonna just talk, bro. If you manage to jump into the live stream and you love what I'm saying, please give a shout out. I absolutely shout you out. I'm really supportive. I will give you all the support you need. Whether you hate me or love me, I'm a supportive dude. I've just never been known for not being supportive, not even in my hometown, not even people who know me. I don't expect a lot of people to get to know me. I don't, because I got to talk about the shit y'all like. But at the end of the day, I also want to keep it real. You feel me? A lot of these guys are venomous behaviors. Some of the shit we need to do with our celebrities and our politicians, all of our leaders, quotations leaders, they need to be getting psychiatric evaluations going on before they get those positions. You feel me? Look at what happened. We let Joe Biden get in office, and this nigga sleeping his way to success. And now he trying to bring Kamala Harris in the building with Megan Thee Stallion. And everybody named Mamas is just okay with that. And then, some people think Trump might have staged the shooting, and we just like, look at what he said about black folks. But we've never had so much division in this world like this before. But I honestly feel like it's just division in politics and entertainment. It's not division in the streets. I've seen a lot of peaceful things go on in certain neighborhoods. When I moved up to Dayton, I kind of seen that people are just absolutely fucking bored now. When I came back to my city, I seen that a lot of people are actually turning themselves into local, entertainment people. I've seen things where, you know what I mean, yeah, crime is up, but that's probably because the news is reporting whatever crime is in that local city. I do encourage y'all people who like to be detectives, take the time to go and look up the news station and articles from those cities. Don't just go by CNN and MSNBC and all them people. They're main news outlets, but they don't have all the information like the actual people in the cities do. So if you really know what the fuck you talking about, go into those sections of those cities and look at their local news stations. They even have YouTube channels, so you can check that out too. Um, I've been wrong about a couple stories. I've been right about them. I'm not here to be correct and corrected all the time. Sometimes I'm just speaking my facts, and sometimes I'm just speaking off of opinion. But at the end of the day, I feel like this game that we're playing is about who's better than who. We're not playing the truth game anymore. We are playing the who's better than who game. We don't give a fuck about anything else but how many people can we get on our channel today? How many people can we get on our subscriber list today? How many people can we get to buy into our cash apps and shit? We ain't no different than them hoes on OnlyFans, bro. I love the hoes, so I ain't never gonna discourage them, but they hoes, you know what I'm saying? They hoes, little hoes. Hey, but I say it so politely, don't I? And most people will say, no, they're women. Yeah, they're women, but when they fucking, they hoes. Sorry, I mean, what do you want me to say? Even women have hoe tendencies. You know what I mean? Pure blown special women. When they're getting piped, they got a special preference. Niggas is hoes too. Or men are hoes too. So if we gonna hate the hoes, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't hate women. I think the hatred for women is really horrible right now. They don't deserve that shit whatsoever. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to be around a bunch of men. I respect all my men, viewers, and people like that, but I think it's kind of disturbing if you don't want to be around a woman. It is disturbing, and it's like, and it's I've seen some shit on the internet too, where say Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Back when that shit was going on, when they invaded Israel and Gaza, I seen a lot of disturbing ass imagery. Like, I'm talking like heads being decapitated from babies, shit, motherfuckers getting shot and all types of shit. And I'm just looking like, bro, I've seen people scold women for shit and all types of shit. It's like, bro, you're just trying to dictate women because you have a small cock, my boy. And some of that shit is real. You can't just laugh at it and be like, oh, that's funny, bro. Like, it's funny, but let's be real. Let's be honest. Let's keep it authentic, man. A lot of these men that are hurting women are mad because they can't get them. You know what I mean? They never could. They was one of the dudes who started off in high school, who always got picked on, never found a way out of their shell, never developed a social circle in some way. And unfortunately, you know, they feel like all women owe them something because they didn't get their dick sucked. Am I off? I don't think so. Another thing too, women. Let's go to the women's flaw. A lot of these women want men with money because their natural trait is to be able to have a man to provide, right? I've had women approach me multiple times and say, Alonzo, what is it, man? My real name is Alonzo, by the way. Alonzo, what is it, man? How do I get a man? How can I get me one? And I always tell them the truth. You want the secret? Hey, and this is the sauce. If y'all really want to know, for real, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You want a man? Stop trying to get one. We don't like that shit. Like, if you, be you. We gonna come to you every time. If you, we gonna come to you. But if you coming to us because you need a sponsor, or your OnlyFans needs some type of shit going on, nah, baby. Sex is not a business. They just turned it into one. Alright, stop with the whole, I want you in this fat pussy type of deal, but you gotta pay $5.99 plus tax every stroke. What? Nah, baby, I don't pay for something that's free. I already gotta pay for water, and that's supposed to be free. You mean to tell me I can't eat some pussy for free? Oh, nah. I'd rather get my girl. And that's what I did. I got a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes are condoning dudes for not having for having wives and girlfriends. But you got to look at where the knowledge is coming from. People are respecting pimps. And it's not to say some pimps are not respectful, because they are. But let's keep it a buck, bro. A lot of them dudes have a business that gets off on hurting women anyway. So, you know what I mean? I got to count them out. It's all love. But I got to count them out. Your business is about beating women. And if it ain't beating women, it's about beating women to the punch so they can pay for your shit. Nah, bro. I don't want to be hitting behind nothing. That's why I never joined the gang. That's why I never got into the pimping shit. I mean, bro, I can get with any woman I possibly could want and desire. You hear me? For real. And I ain't even that tall. I could literally get any woman I could possibly want. But I ain't out here telling them motherfuckers that you have to do this or, hey, baby, this is the dream. We make this happen, blah, blah, blah. Give you a cut, da, da, da. Like, yo, quit the antics. The truth is the truth, bro. Like, I wouldn't want my daughter to get tricked out. Why do I want somebody else's daughter to do it? You can fuck for free, though. Like, if you just love fucking, I ain't gonna condone. I love fucking too, so I ain't mad at you for wanting to fuck. I'd rather you do it for. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather you do it on your own consent than you doing it for money or you doing it because someone tricked you into it. Like, it's just so crazy how I've seen people not make sense of things, but yet they got YouTube channels and they dancing and singing in their live streams and they getting y'all attention with all this exaggerated shit. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, yeah, today they love that. Tomorrow they gonna get you for it. Because no one has a clean background, believe it or not. No one. They're gonna find something in your past, hurt you with it, break you with it in some degree, and hold it over your little ass head and tell your little ass, hey, we told you we could get you. We got you. We need this objective done. Man, gone. Hey, and this is for anybody still thinking that there's an objective to save the world or save a country. I'm not saving a country. I'm trying to save no one. Jesus is saving our people. I'm just trying to help people realize that you can't save a motherfucking thing. You have a bunch of grown folks making decisions. This is not children anymore. We just do childish shit. Why do you think most of the governments failed in the first place? They're parenting people. They're parenting their people. That's just what it is. Anybody saying anything else, nah, you just dick riding. Sorry. Uh, it's parenting grown folks. Grown folks will do what they want to do. That's why you have crime. Because some people feel like, you don't tell me what to do. Then I got this whole idea from, I'm gonna talk about both parties and their flaws. The Democratic Party, let's start with them. We have those people who think that guns, taking them off the streets, is gonna save the world. Well, okay, you're right. Take the guns off the streets. I could have sworn we were cavemen once and we found a way to kill something without one. How the hell can you stop murderers from being born? Because they're not born, they're made. And they get made every day. So if you telling me a gun is stopping niggas from, I'm saying, reaching, I'm saying, for peace, then I gotta keep it a buck with you. We're in a lot. Right now, we gonna ignore niggas like me because they gonna be like, the handsome guy's talking too much. We don't wanna hear that. Alright, cool. Go back to the demon. He waiting for you. Why not? Give him your child. Give him your whole money. Give him your bank account. Give him your attention. Keep giving them all that shit because I possibly will tell you this. Excuse me. I will tell you this. He don't give a fuck about you. Bro, he give a fuck less about you, your family. He give a fuck about your friends, your dreams, your aspirations. It will all be used against you. I whisper because the devil don't have a loud voice. He has a silent one. Ooh. But look, check it out. I've seen a lot of things that are just horrible all around the board. And yeah, I play into some of the shit like most people do. Like, oh, bruh, you just listen to the Eminem album. Then he talked about the Antichrist and Lucifer. Truth be told, bro, everybody feeds into some type of negativity. You all will be a contradiction in some degree. I'm sorry. This perfection thing is lies. It's the same thing they pulled back in the day when they said the pastor's not supposed to make a sin. Yeah, okay. This grown ass man or woman is not supposed to make a sin. Yeah, okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. We'll see how long that lasts. He's probably jacking off at home. But look, Um, I ain't here to judge. I never will. I love talking to all forms of life. I don't give a fuck what you do. I just love, sitting down with people, talking to people. Because I want to share my personal experience. Maybe you can educate me a tiny bit. Maybe I can educate you. We don't exchange things anymore. We're just presenting them. And it's just so bad because the presentations is phenomenal. But the executions are bad. Like, it's just, ugh, man. So, this live stream is about every fucking thing we missed. I'm going to the Busta Rhymes thing first because I heard allegedly that he might have done some zest work back in the day. I don't accuse anybody of anything. I'm just watching videos based off of that. That's up to him and other people to decide if that is true. I will give my full blown opinion on that, but I'm gonna have to be real in case him or his team or any other celebrity are watching this damn live. I don't know you, so I won't judge you. I don't know anything about you. I don't even know your real fucking name. Maybe Wikipedia could tell me. That should tell you that, okay, I can't get mad at bro. He don't know anything. You know what I'm saying? So, ain't nothing to silence. I don't know you people. I don't know you people. I don't know anything about you. See the exaggeration on this site too. The real exaggeration. It's like the show is incredible, man. Like America is not the only place being on the whole fucking what's that shit? Sitcom situation. I call this era the sitcom era because it's like every nation is some type of show. China controls their people with a gridiron fist. You can't call the fucking president. You can't even cap on him. Like I would expect the leader to like his people to interact with him and say, "Oh, you think I look like Winnie the Pooh? You funny." And just laugh about it. Like instead, you gonna kill him. I didn't know a king. You know what? Yeah, let's go to it. A president, a king, an emperor, whatever you want to call it. You know what their number one real job is? People want to be king because it look good, bro. And it got a lot of power to it, so they say. But it ain't even power, bro. God told me that it's really just responsibility. A king is responsibility. He eats last, everyone eats first. Not he eats first, everyone eats last. That just doesn't make sense. He is the one responsible of making all the decisions. He has to bring the bread home. He has to make sure that this kingdom don't go to war with that kingdom. He has to make sure that this shit works and that shit can work out well. That's what kings, presidents, and all that other shit is supposed to be. Instead, man, them people got bank while we're broke. The poor are not being taken care of, and there's no way you can give them all money. But damn, your people are not saying we'll fight for our leader. They're saying, man, shit, Gaddafi is ass. If y'all don't know who Gaddafi is, Google him. I promise you, you ain't never seen nobody get done so bad. But he possibly deserved it. He most likely deserved it from what I read up on it. And it's a few things, a little few things, you know what I'm saying, that a lot of people don't get a chance to, talk about over here. You feel me? So I say this because there's a lot of fucked up disturbing things going on in the world. So in this live stream, I won't be going my whole entertainment and my whole yada yada thing. I won't be doing none of that. I'm actually gonna go through some shit I witnessed from this fucking site and more that I would like to talk about with you. And some things I missed out on. You feel me? Some things that I missed out on. And my bad. I can't keep up with every fucking thing. I do have a real life outside of this shit, but I'll be honest with you. My real life is so fucking boring. But I gotta say I like that. I came from a violent background, a very violent city. It's just I'm happy to say that my life is boring. I'm actually happy about it. I gotta get used to it though. Like I'm not used to all this quietness. I mean, I live in a nice area. I don't have enough money, still trying to make that happen. But you don't need money when you're making peace happen on your own. Money is just a tool. You feel me? It's not the end all be all. Money dictates how you rule. The money rules, not you. That's why that cash rules everything around me song is so big, because they're susceptible to their master, money. Money, man, I can get it without it. Like right now, I can get a good trip that I want as long as I plan that shit out. For real. It may not be as fast as you can get to it, but hey, I can get there, and I'm comfortable with it. You shouldn't condone me for that. You should congratulate me. And if anything, congratulate me for it. Absolutely congratulate me for it. Because some brothers just sit on their ass and they just wait till the next man help them, or they wait till they woman do the work and help them. My woman does most of the work right now because I am going through medical issues, and I'm open with this. Medical issues, right? But before I had the medical issues, I was the top earner. I was helping my people out. I was doing this shit consistently. But shit happens, and that's when I entered the YouTube shit. So, at the end of the day, a lot of these folks are not telling y'all the truth. Some people are, and that's what we're here for. We're here to break it down and make sure that you are able to understand this on a human aspect, man. And if it look good, it look good. So, uh, forgive my language. If we see something that I like or don't like, but I'm tired of the whole antics and geriatric shit that everybody on this site and outside of this site are doing to keep themselves relevant. You feel me? When them dudes do the whole crazy look me in the eyes thing, type shit, hey, they gotta keep up with that energy forever. Like, I know them niggas get tired of drinking Red Bull before their live streams. I know them niggas get tired of, doing some extra boost to keep them niggas up for 8 to 24 hours on Twitch and shit. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. So, yeah, before we get into all the extras, our first thing is I'm going to get into the Busta Rhymes shit. Then we're going to jump into the Kai Cenat thing. We're going to jump into the Mr. Beast thing. We're going to jump into the Black Americans versus the African American, Africans versus African Americans. We're going to get into some politics thing, like with Kamala Harris inviting Megan Thee Stallion on stage, or Trump really torturing her ass, by the way, torturing that girl up. We're going to get into a lot of that shit, and then we're going to have fun with it. How about that? We're going to have some fun with it, but we also going to tell a lot of truths, okay? So, and this is opinion based. This is not something you have to follow, but I prefer you do check it out. It is the truth. If you get the chance, please like, subscribe, and comment. We're going to be up today for a little bit, and I'm very much encouraging you all to just check it out. You know what I mean? Without further ado, I feel like I've been talking for way too long. I'm going to get shit settled up. Let me get my, what they say on Blues, well, it ain't a notebook, but my handy dandy, that thing, yeah, that shit, that name, yeah, that shit. So let's get started. If this shit pop off, I'm gonna go into my Google Chrome instead. Sometimes this shit be logging out, whatever that may be. So first, I'm gonna go into the Busta Rhymes shit, cause I don't know, man. Is my boy Zest Monster? I'm not liking that. I know Stevie Knight did a video on there. I just watched that not too long ago, before I even started my live stream. So let's see. Is Busta Rhymes? Is it a real deal? You feel me? Is it a real deal, or is it just somebody hating? Man, I just hope it ain't true. First, let's go to the Cam Cabone interview that's making its rounds right now.
Sell in more channels, from URL to IRL.
My audio does cut off. We do take this. My audio is being played over here, guys. So give me 1 second. Sometimes, I don't know if it's the YouTube shit fucking it up, the government fucking it up, or my dumb ass brain fucking it up. So something's fucking up. I made my screen bigger for y'all. You see that? I care about y'all. I gotta scoot over it every fucking thing. I care about you niggas. Let me see. I need to stop saying the N word too, because it's not cool that other races are using that so boldly. So we might need to come up with a new word. If I say that word, it's just because it's just loose for me. I am actually a real black man, so you feel me? Sometimes it'll slip. My bad. Let's get comfortable real quick. I need to make sure that this audio is playing through, because sometimes I don't know. Sometimes some shit be going down, and if it's not, don't worry. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We won't do too much of the blame game, but we will figure it out. I might blame the US anyway. It's funny. Let me see. Let me try to blame some audio real quick. Let me see what's going on. Let me see what's going on. Oh man, yeah, we gotta talk about that Drake incident too. That shit. That shit. I know he saw. I don't even think he's Saudi. I just think that was some funny shit to happen right now. Like you had a hit song ready to go, and the person who actually made it said, "Hell nah." It's just to say it though. Like probably not even a legit reason. Probably so. Let's see. Let me see. It might just be my shit. I don't know. I'm trying to see what my audio's like. One second, guys. Let me get the audio together. We'll be right back. Because I don't like to start this shit up and the audio's not working. So, real quick break. I will see you ninjas in a moment. My dumb ass didn't have the headphones plugged in. Real quick. Let me make sure the audio work real quick. I just want to see the audio work real quick. Just want to see the audio work. Yeah. It's like a demo. Alright, I quit. Come on. Let's try. Count Capone, go.
I seen you talking about Busta Rhymes before
Oh yeah.
in some of your videos.
Oh yeah. Super Zest Monster. For sure, bro. That's my thing, bro. Like this been common knowledge though. Like all my promoter homies would always say, man, we gotta bring some we gotta bring some what they call them,
A fucking zest monster, bro. Who came up with that? They need to get paid. They need to get paid. They said that man is a zest monster. But my phone does not like tables. That motherfucker keeps slipping. Damn.
I'm not gonna say it over there. They call them fun boys. They'll say we gotta have some fun boys in the section for Busta. Cause you know, I bodyguarded for Ghostface Killer before. You feel me? And being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. You feel me? Like every cookout she playing it. All his little fast rapping, all of that. Him and Craig Mack playing that, bro. On my soul, I'm out with a group of people. At this time, I was with Don Benjamin. You familiar with him?
No, never heard of him.
Model dude, like a model guy.
Mm-hmm.
He be doing like some rapping and stuff. His name Don Benjamin.
Let's look them up. We need the facts. See? That's why I love Google Chrome. Hold on. Yeah. But yeah, real quick. Y'all seen that shit, so I ain't got a cap like most people think I am. No way. Let's see. There we go. We back on mark. Look at that. Alright. Go to Google for me. Don Benjamin? Did he say his name? Don Benjamin? There he is. He's an actor. Huh? Wait. I know, bruh. I did not know who Adon Benjamin was. But we know who Don Benjamin is. If you have been watching TV and shit, bro, he's been making his rounds lately. Like, girls love this dude, bro. What the hell? Don Benjamin's gay? Nah. Is this what he's saying, man? Nah. This is Don Benjamin, bro. He was off of shows and movies. What's his IMDb? Yeah, let's go to that. Bro's been in some things coming in the world. He's just now coming in the game, but I've seen him on shows, bro. I promise you I've seen bro on shows. If y'all have seen this dude before, I've seen him on shows and movies. Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. Huh? Huh? Maybe this ain't the one you talking about, right? What the fuck? Ain't no motherfucking way. Nah, this might be it. Is this a reach? I don't want to call a man zesty because he dyed his hair, bro. And honestly, most of them old niggas that say that you zesty because you dyed your hair, and I am speaking because I have to tell you the truth. There's no zest in me, sorry. I'm going to tell you the truth, though. A lot of them niggas don't even wash their ass, so something that look cleaner than them is already zest. Them niggas don't even wash the shit ball that hang in their ass. Like, gross. Where that video at, man? Here he is. Play the rest.
Shrinkflation hurts families, and Senator Sherrod Brown is doing something about it. He wrote a bill to crack down on companies sneaking less product into the package and charging more. Tell Sherrod Brown, keep fighting to protect Ohio.
Being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. College though, like all my promoter homies would always say, man, we gotta break. Yeah.
Some of your videos.
Oh yeah. Super zest monster. For sure, bro. That's my thing, bro. Like this been common knowledge though. Like all my promoter homies would always say, man, we gotta bring some we gotta bring some what they call them. I'm not gonna say it over here. They call them fun boys. They'll say we gotta have some fun boys in the section for busting. Cause you know I bodyguarded for Ghostface Killer before. You feel me? And being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. You feel me? Like every cookout she playing it. All his little fast rapping, all of that. Him and Craig Mack playing that, bro. On my soul, I'm out with a group of people. At this time, I was with Don Benjamin. You familiar with him?
Yeah.
No, never heard of him.
Model dude, like a model guy. He
Okay.
be doing like some rapping and stuff. His name Don Benjamin.
Okay.
I'm out with Don Benjamin, and the club we ended up going to, Busta
Okay.
Rhymes in there.
Okay. Okay. He's not saying Don Benjamin is zesty. Okay. Cause I was looking like, ain't no way, bro. This bro, like, no way. Nah. Nah. Cause females love that man. Like, nah. There's no way. No way. So he's saying he was with him. So that's cool, right? Right. That means he wasn't in any zest behavior, no zest activity. So, it might be alright. It might be alright.
So it was a little lawyer guy that was with us. And the little lawyer guy we was with, you know, he was a gay dude, super cool, feel me, good guy. Bro, Busta Rhymes wanted him in his section so bad. Like, what? Pulled him to the section, like through the rope, and tucked him off in the corner. So I'm looking like, well, he ain't come with us. But I know he was in the little group. So if I go out with somebody, like a group of people, I try to.
So the Don Benjamin guy is not gay. Cool. Cool. 'Cause I ain't see that. You know what I mean? It's some dudes, we get tricked now, man. I can't even cap this, and this shit can go either way. But it just, I'm glad that's not the truth. Good. So, for preference, Don Benjamin is not a Zester Ranger. He is not a Zester Ranger. He is not. Thank God, because that's crazy right there. Like, I would have been a little wild about that. Like,
Make sure everybody get there together and leave together. No, he stayed with them. He stayed in there with them, bro. For sure, bro. You ain't never heard about this before, have you? Bro, this common knowledge, bro. Like, if you in the
I don't know. He looking dead at him. Or he's looking at the interviewer. Bro, look at his eyes, like in between the shades and shit. If you really know, like right here. Let's go back.
if you in the mix, so if I go out with somebody, like a group of people, I try to make sure everybody get there together and leave together. No, he stayed with them.
Look. He looks dead at the interview. Now, when somebody tells you the truth, sometimes it's hard to see it through shades. They're black shades. But I can see that shit. He's looking dead at the interviewer. So he's standing on his truth. This is his truth. We don't know if this is the truth because we were not there. But he is standing on his shit. We can see it in his eye. Look, he's looking dead at the interviewer like, bruh. Like, and I have heard Busta Rhymes was whooping niggas' ass and females, bro. I have heard that for years, man. And I didn't like that because I was like, why this nigga so fucking angry? Like, I know there are some tough dudes out there, but none of them niggas do that shit, bro. If they gonna beat your ass, yeah, they gonna just beat your ass, but they don't just get angry off the whim. You know what I mean? That's usually some psychiatric problems type shit. Let's see.
He stayed in there with them, bro. For sure, bro. You ain't never heard about this before, have you? Bro, this common knowledge, bro. Like, if you in the mix, bro. If you in the mix, like I've been in the mix, you know this, bro.
Really?
How long has it been like this known about Busta Rhymes?
Yeah.
Bro, I knew about this like in 2012. I knew about this in 2012.
How come you think nobody else speaks up on it or says anything?
Fear. If it is true, fear. I'm saying allegedly. If it is true, fear. Period. Fear. They don't necessarily fear him, but they fear what comes with him. Fear.
Because, bro, these people admire these people so much, they want to make sure they in the section, they at the club, they at the video shoot, they can get backstage. That matters most to them. That matters so much to people
Nah, he's. Ooh. Some of my bodyguard friends have told me some shit I cannot display on for nothing. But they have told me some shit before. I was like, really? And then some of them would say, nah, he's actually a cool dude. And I'm like, oh, really? But it's just requirements and shit that you have to, like, maybe you have to wear certain shit or do certain shit. But it's like, they only do that for the imagery. They really don't even rock like that. Some of them are cool, some of them are not. Damn. That's man. Let's see, man.
It's crazy. Like, but if you notice, like, it's countless videos of Busta Rhymes getting mad at females for just being girls. This girl touched him one time, he go crazy, throw a drink on her and everything. See what I'm saying? Like, what? Why you getting mad at females? You go to these guys, they in the club, go to their section. It's all men in the section. That ain't weird to nobody. I'm going to the bar, sorry. Text me if it get dangerous. But there's all this club security in here, like, nothing's finna happen. Nobody wanna kill you guys, bro. Like, when I get jobs from people who really got a threat on their life, I move way different. Nobody wants to kill these entertainers like that, bro. Like, when I do my threat assessment, there's never an immediate threat of danger. It's never a situation that they're gonna tell me, oh, this person wants to murder me, this person wants to bring harm on me.
When I was a security guard, I was a security guard for a few years. When they did say there was an active threat on type of sites, whether it be college sites, factories, and bullshit like that, it is a certain way you have to move. It's not the same old chill back, sign this nigga in, give him a badge, and let him get the fuck on. Nah, it's more of a, hey, we have an active threat, I need to be up. The alert, you head that way, you go this way, they have a certain way to regulate the area to make sure that that threat does not reach wherever he's trying to go. So he is telling the truth on that. I do agree with
It's never like that. Them type of people be normal guys.
Damn.
So, I hear somebody say, oh, he's cute, I want him. So when I heard that, I turned around like, man, did he just say that? You got all this jewelry to attract some men in here? You wild. Shocked me. But sure enough,
And that was the guy that Busta Rhymes pulled back.
he pulled him into the section.
A fucking teddy bear is cute, nigga. A man is not cute. Aight? A man is not cute. What the fuck is going on? Listen, a man is not cute. How can a grown man be cute? That is the most disturbing thing to say ever. You hear me? Ever for a straight man to say. I can't say nothing for the guys who are homosexual respectfully, because I respect people. I just respect people. But I know that strange activity is strange activity, dog. Like, it's not strange for you to be in your sexual orientation, but it is strange to be predatorial in it. You understand me? Like, some shit is just, whoa.
Pulled him into the section, and then they walled him off like this man. I'm like, damn. And that little dude was so happy, he couldn't believe that. He was shocked. But man, you ask, bro, anybody that's in the mix, bro, like, you know, bro, most of these dudes, bro, putting on a major act. They don't want to be themselves.
It's crazy.
They'll get mad at you for buying bottles of champagne to get a girl. They'll get mad, oh, we don't want these bottle rats in our section. What are we here for? Why are y'all here then? What are y'all here for? Just because y'all got booked to be here, okay, but sometimes they not booked.
Mm-hmm.
They just in there. So, and what they looking for, it ain't gonna be what you thinking of. On God, seen it.
What's up?
Oh, nah. what the fuck could you be looking for in the club, bro? Like, what the fuck could you be? What the? Nah, man. What the fuck could you be in the club for other than for women? Like, if you are homosexual, I understand why you in the club. You here for the men. But ooh, see, I just made it worse. I'm gonna go ahead and play this short. Let's see what he talking about here.
So Rick Ross should have definitely had more security.
Yeah, bro, you
3
don't
or 4 dudes.
minimum. But bro, them rapper dudes don't be wanting to pay. They don't be wanting to pay, bro. That's why you see them getting victimized like that. They do not be wanting to pay. And then, like, I guess some rappers, like, look down on having security. Like,
You a pussy if you got that big ass nigga protecting you with them guns, nigga. Yeah, it's called a trap, you dumbass. You think you that big and powerful and bold? Cause I done shot niggas in my neighborhood and shit. I don't need protection. Yeah, okay. Okay, big dog. You gonna walk in here with thousands of dollars of jewelry and bread on you like that and ain't nobody gonna bother your stupid ass, huh? Okay. Gotcha.
dude, you got on 100,000 in jewelry. Pay somebody $700 to come out with you for that night, bro. Like,
Yeah, shit, what's wrong with $700? Niggas can use $700 buckaroonies, bro. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't got $700? I know the label passed you at least 250,000. You know what I mean? Maybe even more than that. You know what I mean? What's wrong with paying a little bit more? You know what I mean? For your life and safety's protection. It's for your life and protection. Your safety and protection. Oh man. Oh man. I'm starting to be convinced, bro. All major acts might not be rich, bro. That's just fucking with
you gotta protect your investment, especially if you the investment. You big dummy. Stupid man.
So Rick Ross should have
me. Bro, look like he'll let you have it, bro. He's talking about stupid man. Damn. What's the other one, man? That's fucked up, bro. This is sad. I don't sound off though. He really does not sound off. I don't know if he's looking for reaching, but
What was like the worst situation you think you had with a fan who wanted to take a picture?
Bro, okay. I'm in the bathroom at this strip club, right? I'm in the bathroom. The guy walks up next to me while I'm in the urinal and say, "Hey, man, tell me to turn to the side." He pull his phone up like this in the urinal next to me and snap a photo. Bro, do you know how wild I got with him in there? I say, bro, hold, bro, I almost, how Homer was choking Bart. Boy, I almost Homer Simpson the man in the bathroom. And I'm like, man, this is just the zestiest situation I ever seen. Like, bro, we in here with moves out, and you're taking a photo?
What was like the worst?
nah, bro. Nigga just and it's that nice little piss too. You probably was in a good feng shui mode. Probably got tired of some punk ass drunk in your ears. So you in the motherfucking bathroom trying to pee your life away in peace. And this nigga pop up with a cell phone talking about, what the fuck? Hey, bro, big dog. And now you gotta put your dick hands on his neck and choke this nigga, cause this punk ass just wanna try you at the wrong time. Hey, that job sound funny as fuck. Hey, that job sound funny as fuck, man. No lie.
Worst situation you think you had with a?
That's so funny. Bro, funny. Hey, he hilarious. Oh man, bro. Oh shit, that's so fucked up. Like, imagine you gotta take a piss, right? And you just got that one little moment of quietness. You ever had that moment of quietness where you pissing and ain't nobody bothering you? You could just think about how you gonna pay your bills and all types of shit in that stall. And This motherfucker come out of nowhere talking about hang time. The fuck? Nah, nigga, get your ass away from me. Now you getting the dick hands on your throat. No diddy. No diddy. Fuck, dude. Alright. Busta Rhymes accused of loving Bati Boys by a former security guard. Details inside. Alright, what you talking about?
Right now.
Alrighty, all right, Storm Chasers, we are live, and we need to. I don't know no other way to.
Oh no, that's just some people speaking on commentary. Alright, Busta Rhymes gets exposed by ex-security guard. He's been gay for years? Damn.
Alright, man, we're gonna get straight to it. Now, Busta Rhymes has some strange allegations that's popping up. Now, here recently, a guy went on Cam Capone. He's a bodyguard. He goes by the name of Big Homie CC. And he's saying that basically Busta Rhymes is a zest monster. Now, this must have been known in the industry for some time. You know what I mean? Now,
Oh man, it's just so hard to see, like I mean, oh shit. I really do want to watch this whole interview, bro. No cap, because he seemed like he a funny dude, bro. like, damn, like he does see all types of shit. Yo, that bathroom story fucked all the way up. Fuck your grind. Damn.
Hey, what's happening, man? It's me, K Count, man. This is all over Central.
Don't owe us more than 5 seconds. You don't even owe us that. What you gonna do with it? I'm gonna listen to your answer again.
If you give me 5 seconds first, I'm gonna call my mom and tell her I love her and appreciate everything she done before I die.
Cool, so your grind ain't got nothing to do with it. See what I'm saying? Your grind out the picture. Your grind. Your grind take time to get into the grind.
My shoulder, because any second someone can rush me and it be over. I'm overcautious. They never picked up in prison when I was calling. All my fallen soldiers in the penitentiary, just remember when you free.
I don't know, man. This is Busta Rhymes, bro. The nigga already funny as hell. Like, if y'all haven't noticed, we don't really just watch Busta for his inspirations. We watch Busta because on some real shit, we love to see this nigga mad. Like, he's an angry ass nigga. Like, he knows he's an angry ass nigga. Like, I think this nigga know he's angry. Like, I don't want to just throw this on, bro, and just say, bro, are you a zesty ranger? Like, cause he look like the type that be like, yo, B, you see these big ass chains on me? I'm gonna put these chains on you, and you're gonna be in that motherfucking ambulance if you say that shit again. Like, bro, I don't know, man. Damn, he made comments to Jeremiah? Nah.
What's the #1 secret to making a hit song? Well, I'll tell you right now, it's not fancy studio equipment.
This is Tyler Yahweh. We out here in Atlanta right now, and we listening to all Urban Central.
And the internet will get you fucked up because these titles are so really good. Like, these motherfuckers will say some shit like, Obama is about to rap. And you will really click it. Like, really? This nigga got some bars?
Disrespectful. Why you smelling like a bunch of money? You smelling a bunch of money. Watch for the rest of the show. Okay. Where you going? I'm a fly there. You see me? Nigga, you going to walk to the money with this fly. Let's go.
No lie, I really don't like that shirt that nigga Jeremiah wearing right there. That's a little zest right there. That's a little zest right there. And that's a lot of money, sir. And he ain't no zesty nigga, bro. Them type of shirts are crazy, bro. Like, no, don't get me wrong, bro. Some some people wear certain shit and it fit them, and you be like, that's not zesty. That nigga rocking that shit. And then some people put it on, you be like, they won't say nothing because you got a large amount of people fucking with you, but it might be a Zest Ranger. Ain't no motherfucking way you wearing that shirt like that, bro. Like, nah, the nigga Jeremiah ain't no Zest Monster, bro. Ain't no way, bro. He's not rocking the Zest sauce. This is fucked up, bro. This motherfucker say 50 Cent will hire a PI to follow and get dirt on you. Smart.
The money with this fly.
Smart.
Let's go. I'm Prince tonight. Purple rain, purple rain.
I don't believe it, man. It can't be, bro. I doubt it. The nigga Busta ain't no Zest Monster, man. He an uncle for sure, but yeah, he ain't no Zest Monster, man. He ain't no damn Zest Monster, bro. Nah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm afraid of playing music now because they done took down a few of my live streams and blocked shit out. So I'm afraid of playing music now because them niggas is just coming. Them niggas coming. Like, your ass gotta pay me, bitch ass nigga. We don't know you, nigga. We can't say you ugly because we know you're handsome. But you gotta pay us, nigga. It's over, nigga. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I ain't gonna lie though, Busta probably seen this dude say this shit. And I don't know if them dudes gonna meet up one day and box or something, but this shit might be really fucked up. I just love that it's disingenuous as fuck. Oh yeah, did y'all see this?
All you gotta do is
Oh, you've never used samples like this before. This?
What up, it's the big step of the well-known flex to the girlfriend, yeah. You know the rest, and you watching all Urban Central.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I see something wrong with this shit. Slow the footage down. One time. Go ahead and shoot. How the hell is Busta Rhymes being the security guard too? The security guard already had their hand on his mouth like this. So they did the job. This nigga Busta said, no, you niggas not doing it right. When you toss niggas, you do it like this. Like, damn, bro. Like, this nigga grabbed a good amount of hair too, bro. Yikes. Yikes. Motherfuckers say Buster with a buster. I ain't gonna call that man no buster. He might be a killer or something. I'm gonna just say this. He grabbed a nice amount of that mop though. He did. He did. Busta Rhymes goes off on security after he won't let him in his own party. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's some good ass security.
What's the deal, it's your man Ha Davis? You watching All Urban Central? Oh, we in no bitch.
Ha Davis funny because he's too close to that microphone. No diddy. Look how close that motherfucker is. You could put a bell head next to this nigga. Look at this nigga, bro. He funny, bro. Bro's funny.
Building.
This is what we tune into Busta for. His anger is hilarious. Look at the damn guards. They probably be like, the money's good. The money's good. The money's good. That's what I'll let me keep telling myself. The money's good. And this nigga just be sitting there like, you know what? Today's mission, like, and they be sitting there like, nigga, we here to protect your ass. Maybe you should protect our ass. Damn. This nigga's overly angry. That is kind of fucked up though. Like, you sitting there outside your own party and you letting this nigga know, like, bro, I'm supposed to be in this motherfucker. He telling you, fuck you mean, nigga, I gotta get in that motherfucker. Alright? And you like, fuck out of here. Man, what? Nah, B. Busta funny, bro. This is kind of hilarious, no cap, because it's like, this is different from the Diddy shit. Diddy, the way he do shit is just skin crawling, if that makes sense. But when Busta do shit, we just be looking at it like, we just be like, this nigga about to get mad. Get the cameras. You going home happy when this nigga get mad. Alright, he loses it on the fan.
If we were hankering to be on trend, we'd triple dry hop it.
I bet you do. Motherfuckers say we triple dry hop it. You was close to saying we triple dry hump it. Go ahead and say it. Just say it, bro. Just say it.
Busta Rhymes. He was in Miami this past weekend at the Revolt Music Conference, and he starts getting into this fight with this random person. The video starts. I don't know what the argument is like happening, but you see Busta like look.
Why is these niggas staring off like two mountain goats? Hell nah, bro. This nigga.
Looking at this guy, and he goes, and like you can see like spit gets on his face because the guy wipes it and then puts his hand on Busta, and then that's when Busta loses it. Yo. Pushes him, there's N-words going around, and I don't know why the fight started.
Because Busta Rhymes likes to fight people.
I know, because he was in the gym over the muscle milk. He's so aggressive. He like snaps and like.
Yo, nigga, the motherfucking weights wasn't heavy enough. Their fucking weight. Hey man, this nigga must. Hey. Absolutely, like he's funny as fuck, bro. Busta's funny, bro. He's a funny guy, bro. He's a funny guy. I don't know this man, and I never probably will. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. When we watch these people, I don't watch them for their celebrityism. I ain't caught up in the stars like other people. I just watch that shit. Because I'd be like, yo, this nigga do the same exact shit, or if not worse shit than other people do. But it's just, I guess since he's rich, we fuck with it. I got you.
15 seconds.
What's he looking for fights for? He's Jamaican. Well, that doesn't mean Charles is Jamaican. Charles is super angry. You guys are mad because you attacked me. You came at me.
Word to the wise. Jamaicans get mad at everybody. I think they get mad at their infants. Me no care if you crying for no Similac. Me no care for no Similac. No.
He does go off. Charles is a powder keg of anger.
You gonna fight him after that damn clip, man. I don't know, man. These people are fucked up but funny as hell, bro. That's all we got on this shit. Do I think Mr. Rhymes is a zest monster? Probably not. Cause let's be honest, man. I think he's overly angry. I think he's literally overly angry. I think the nigga needs a hug or something. But like calling him a zest man, it's just, I don't know. Again, like, this man is a bodyguard. I don't know how that shit gonna work when they run into each other again. Damn. What do you mean he swings and misses a fan? We just stopped on the video.
Oh, hey there. Here's how I decked out my dorm with Amazon for less. The thing I'm the most proud of.
Okay, guys, so check this out. Busta Rhymes squared up with a couple of men who called.
Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. It's like this nigga just. Hell no, man. This nigga, you just too angry, bro. You just. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way you that angry all the time, bro. Nah.
Called him a homophobic slur right in front of a police officer. The incident occurred on Wednesday morning, July 10th in New York City after the two men attempted to say hello to Busta. In video obtained by TMZ, Busta is talking to the NYPD officer as the two men, dressed in reflective construction vests, surround the hip-hop vet, yelling at him. One of the men calls Busta a f***it, and that's when he swings.
A construction vest? This nigga fighting niggas who helping infrastructure? Busta, we need them niggas. You can't fight the niggas helping infrastructure now. Busta, you need to fire your therapist. They suck. They not helping you help these situations. You need to fire them niggas and tell them it's not working. It's not working. You can't fight niggas with hard helmets on, bro. This is incredible.
Although he comes close, Busta fails to make contact with the man. The officer steps in between them and the video stops. The two men later filed a harassment report on Busta, claiming he was the aggressor. One of the men said Busta told them, "I will f*** you up." The man also explained he felt threatened and dropped his phone out of fear. Sources say police didn't witness anything the man alleged. Subsequently, there's no further investigation. In January, he was involved in an altercation with the man after he allegedly hit on his wife.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck? Yo, you gotta keep your hands to yourself, Busta. That's how murder happens, bro. You don't need to be putting your hands on niggas. And I know you, first of all, you're a veteran. So you done dealt with so much fuck shit in the game, it ain't even funny. But just think about this for a second. If this nigga happens to scroll across this shit, which he won't, can you at least agree with this? Like, do you really need to do this? Like, bro, I can't lie. Every video we done passed, this nigga done put hands on somebody. We done passed like 5 videos, this nigga. If you are a man, you are in a situation, you going, I don't know, bro, like, I just, don't put an infant in this man's hands. I think he gonna square up with the baby. I think this nigga gonna square up with a whole baby. A whole infant just, or he's crying. Or, hey, nigga. Hey, yo.
Then in October 2017, he got into a...
See, this is not good. This is not good. Like, I don't think we need to we done passed 5 videos with this nigga putting hands on people. 5, bro. Ain't no motherfucking way. Buster, you can't be doing shit like this, bro. You can't be doing shit like this. Dude is a fucking legend. You can't be doing shit like this, bro. Like, damn, bro. He did start off the morning. What this nigga say?
Then I gotta set it, then I gotta blow it, then I gotta blow every little thing. How you hating from outside the club? You can't even get in. Let go.
Oh, man. Crank Lucas did something. You know what? Busta remind me of them niggas who are so aggressive, right? When they just shaking your motherfucking hand. I know y'all dealt with this. If you have, let me know if you have. A nigga shake your motherfucking hand, right? And you be like, normal handshakes can be a little, you know, you hear that pop. But this nigga give you an earthquake. Yeah, you feel me? You know, sell me? You feel me? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I want to assault this nigga or call the police. Like, just
yeah, baby, what do you need? Got a Honda, a Nissan, Ford, or a Jeep. Maybe a Tesla, you know it's unique, or a brand new Audi because of the sleep. Even got the new AMG last week, fully equipped, just got a bathroom in the seats. The Toyota's reliable to a T. Come trade in your Avalon for 23. Or maybe we would really want to pick up truck. Yeah, the F-150's built for tough. Got a brand new Civic, sporty and fun. Or the wide body Scat Pack 40 and up. Yo, any car we be keeping you moving. Passing our dealership, hope you know what you're doing. Don't blame me when you buy a car from a lane. You want a whip, you can put it in anyone's name. You want to trade whips? Give me some cars. You want a new vehicle? Give me some cars. Your team, where the wheels at? Give me some cars. I know the people need that. Give me some cars. Even though we saving money, you can give me some cars. With the rides and the great deals, give me some cars. Flip Mode Automotive, give me some cars. If you want to let me hear you say, give me some cars. Smash on the gas, give me the cash. Doing the dash when you test drive, leave the light in the flash. Do what you want once you turn in the corner. Flip Mode Automotive with the credit reporter. Yo, it doesn't matter if your score is low. When it comes to the credit, you got little to know. We got financing for all of the scores. We just want to see you whipping in brand new doors. Subaru, Mitsubishi new, Isuzu's. Or get an Acura MDX, it's cool blue. Low APR with no money down on some select models. You can say cha-ching. At Flip Mode Automotive cars caress you, bless you. Leave with a Benz or Rolex shoes. Top priority is driving your dream. Our team got you covered, it is never a thing. You want to trade whips? Give me some cars. You want a new vehicle? Give me some cars. Your team, where the wheels at? Give me some cars. I know the people need that. Give me some cars. Even though we saving money, you can give me some cars. With the rides and the great deals, give me some cars. Flip Mode Automotive, give me some cars. If you want to let me hear you say, give me some cars. I'm a stone cold rapper, stone cold hustler.
Hey, if Busta Rhymes ever did a car commercial like that, because that's one of my favorite songs by him, I would love to watch that commercial. You feel me? I would watch that bitch to the... Listen, man. First of all, we got to give a big shout out to a nigga that don't need it no more. Crank Lucas is a fucking phenomenon. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I remember he first started YouTube. And I remember when his channel, he had first started doing the parodies and stuff, but he was also still doing rapping. And I already had said it to people years ago. He's gonna blow the fuck up if he keeps a consistency. And now look at him, 709,000. He done worked with everybody. He produced for Will Smith. The man is man. You know what I'm saying? He is a true treasure. Great rapper too. Well, no matter what the fuck Busta Rhymes, what that say? Busta Rhymes get exposed for the worst thing. Oh man, this nigga got a ski mask on telling us what Busta did. Sir, what did you do, motherfucker? That's scary. Yo, this shit funny. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Him and Busta need to make a show. I will watch it. This shit funny. This is super duper funny, bro. Super duper funny. If y'all ever had a chance, please go check out my comment shit. Listen to the full context and let me look at this, because some of these people really think I be serious on my comments, and I feel bad because I literally don't be serious, bro. I just be joking like a motherfucker, but you know, you gotta be serious for people. You gotta be serious for them. They don't give a fuck. I love my people though, man. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. Please like, subscribe, share this live, and more. Appreciate you. Let's go. Is Busta Rhymes a Zest Ranger? No. Does he need anger therapy? I don't think it works for him. Is he a psychopath? Possibly. But you know what? He's that uncle that we fuck with him the most. And I don't know if he appreciate that. Let me start calling this nigga uncle, because some people don't even look at that as an honorary thing. I do. He probably doesn't. He probably look at this shit like, call me uncle again, you won't see your uncles no more. Look here, man. Jesus is with me. Let me pray for you. And I mean that. But, hey, Busta, I don't know. If more comes out, we'll see. But for now, I don't know. I can't undermine what the bodyguard is saying, because again, he is a bodyguard. He might be telling the truth. That's some shit though. Like, that's kind of scary though. Like, that's kind of scary, bro. It's kind of scary. Ooh. Let's go on to somebody that is making their rounds around the neighborhood. And no, it's not who you think. He usually doesn't get in trouble for shit. He did get in trouble for paying a prostitute who, she was a porn star, YouTube, porn star. I would have hit too though, like, for real, I would have hit too, but I ain't paying for that shit though. Like, I know he gave her the money because he could give her the money, but to be very fair with you, like, I ain't even gonna cap, like, like, I'm talking about Cassinet. Cassinet had an issue with a female, and she tried to extort him, and he showed all her shit and receipts and all that. I ain't even gonna cap, like, you know, she's not the best of them, you know what I mean, but I'll pipe her ass. But he is going through something because his cameraman got busted for dealing with minors. So we about to watch it. We're gonna run through this shit because there's so many commentaries on this thing. I know he is not feeling this news. I don't want to ridicule the man because honestly, he is one of the first black streamers to actually get success in streaming like this. So I will say this. It's kind of sad, man. I know that friendship at the end. And then, shit, you cried, bro. I understand. You know, you're homie, bro. This is the man who believed in you. The man who the man. Somebody talking shit about me. Let's rock.
Celebrate all of life's connections with Cabot Wines. Cabot, better together.
In today's news, we have Kai Cenat. Now, Kai's camera.
Nah, B. It says, from Abba and Preach, the internet has lost its mind over age of consent. Kai Cenat's situation is nonsense. All right, well, let's see what you guys
Yesterday we did a whole topic on the whole Kai Cenat with his cameraman essentially, you know, being involved in texting with a 17-year-old.
Nah, look, first of all, Abba and Preach, congratulations on y'all success. Y'all don't need to hear that no more. But I want to go to somebody who made this shit a lot more entertaining. D Green. If you have not heard of this dude, bro, he is funny as fuck. Seriously, bro got problems. Where we gonna go to his Ava Tyson thing too. I think they took it down, didn't they? Because that shit was up. Where's the Ava Tyson thing? What the fuck is that? Ah, nah, bro. You can't be throwing it back. What you throwing up? They probably made him take it down. They probably made him take it down. We're gonna go to the Ava Tyson thing next. Well, Chris Tyson thing next.
Shout out to D Green with this, man. Hey.
My cameraman, Chris, the nigga helped me with mad of my streams, mad of my text, mad of my apparently, it's not even apparent, it's here clear as day. In 2021, he got caught talking to a minor who was 17 years old, and shit come up fucking name every time, bro. Said she was.
That motherfucking table probably like, ouch. I know you mad, but damn, I'm here too.
17, right then on right at that moment, you're supposed to stop texting. It's some messages that looks fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not sugarcoating shit. The shit look fucking crazy, bro. I have a whole vision.
Yes, I saw the text messages. Dude, ain't nothing else need to be said. Texting a minor, that type of shit, bro. I get it. You wanted to just get on something so innocent. That is predatory behavior. We don't condone that.
Howard. Somebody who helped me start my whole shit.
That's gotta be sad. That's gotta be sad, my boy. Man. I wonder did he beat his ass after this though? Castaneda like the type that'd be like, alright, once this camera stop rolling, I'm beating the shit out you. Like that young guy's look like he just like, look, when this shit stop rolling, right? We're gonna jump his ass. It's not funny, but it is fucked up. It is fucked up. Yeah.
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a
What? Yo, where do these ads be coming from, bruh? For real, like, I seen one ad one time, and that motherfucker was talking about vaginal cleanliness. And I'm like, I'm watching a kitty video for my daughters. What the fuck does this have to... Gracie's Corner? What the fuck are you saying? Like, why is you talking about vaginal cleanliness with Gracie's Corner, bro? Ain't no motherfucking way, bro. Why are you advertising this for children? She wasn't. It was just the ad popped up. Like, damn.
particular photograph. The lines.
Botox, nigga? We talking about a man suffering. You talking about Botox? Damn. And yeah, you do realize, you know, them shots mean you gotta take more shots, nigga. You taking more shots than an alcoholic, B. It's fucked up.
At first, this was very confusing. Complex posted a whole article stating that the allegations were...
This was not the guy who did it. They had they was thirsty to put out information, and they wanted this nigga to just get exposed, but they exposed the wrong nigga. And if I was him, he could sue their ass if he wanted to. I mean, shit. But he probably just like, shit is misunderstanding, but don't let it happen again. We got lawyers.
Towards Chris next door. So at first I was hella confused, bro. And Chris next door actually responds to Complex. Delete this pic of me, nigga, and take down this article. Do
ASAP.
research before you type something.
ASAP, don't put me with this shit. I ain't do that shit. You been trying to fuck up everything. My pussy rate, my money, all that shit, nigga. Fuck you putting me on this picture for? That's not the nigga they talking about. The other nigga with the beard is who they talking about. What the fuck is you talking about?
Shit not cool. And then Complex tried to be so smooth and update their article. It's too late, my nigga.
A previous version of this article included a misidentification of the person being accused.
Complex was so thirsty to post this article so fast, they couldn't even get the facts straight.
I gotta mention this. Like, subscribe, and comment. Share this live if you get the chance. Appreciate it. Back to the video. One more time. Like, subscribe, and comment, and share this video if you like. You feel me? Or watch it afterwards. But please, for real, like, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get the numbers up. I don't like to be in the thousands and YouTube still ain't paying my ass because they said the things tend to change. You do have 700,000 views, but still, like, you know, work harder. Alright, well, what's gonna happen when we hit an M? And I ain't talking about views, boy. I'm talking about, like, subscribers. So please, let's run them fucking numbers up, family. And thank you.
I'm telling you, bro, this is how most of these blogs be, bro. They want to be the first person to break some news, and they don't even get the facts straight. That's exactly why you need to be subscribed to D Green, bro. I'ma give y'all the unbiased facts every single time, bruh. Subscribe to D Green so you don't get misinformation like Complex.
He's stupid, bro.
Not Chris Next Door, but Chris the cameraman. Now, I'ma be 100 with you, bro. This guy was barely in any videos. I mean, he was the cameraman, so he was behind the scenes most of the time, but here and there he would make his appearances. But for the most part, he was an end.
You make beige niggas look bad, B. You make them look bad. You make them look bad. Yeah. You made beige people look bad. Like, even the middle finger don't look like a straight middle finger, yo. Like, then again, this shit kind of curved too. But, oh well.
PC. But he was actually an important NPC. Why do you think Kai Cenat was crying, bro? He's been with him since day one. And to find out that your day one was sending inappropriate messages to a minor, that has to suck, bro. Because if Kai decided to not cut ties with his cameraman, Kai Cenat would then get canceled for working with PDF files. Now you heard Kai Cenat say himself that these messages were crazy, bro. Absolute insanity. Now you know how we do on this channel, bro. We're gonna have to take a deep dive into these messages.
Yeah.
I wasn't kidding. I actually want to get to know you.
Yeah. Viewer discretion is advised. It's going to get in disrespectful territory. So if you are sensitive to sexual shit, I would tell you right now, we showing it right to your face. So this is something you should know, your kids should know, and they kids should know. These people do exist. They do go after minors all the time. So shit.
You cool, but respectfully, I'm actually 17. My friends told me to say I'm 19, but you know I gotta let you know the truth? Nah, that's crazy. I respect you telling me though, no cap. The conversation should have ended right here.
Right there. He's right. Once that bitch, because everybody got tricked before by some young ass girl that know damn well she's not supposed to be talking to you. So all you gotta do is be like, hey, ID. And that ID might be fake. So you gotta be like, alright, I don't trust the ID. What year was you born? Alright, I don't trust that either. Alright, what's your favorite cartoon again? And if that bitch say Steven Universe, but she don't say Dexter's Laboratory, yeah, she's probably a motherfucking minor. But hey, you know, if she don't even bring up Hey Arnold, I know something wrong. Cause you see, this generation know of those cartoons, but they don't know the episodes. So you gotta pull them up. Like if you like cartoons and shit, you gotta tell them like, hey, bro. Like, what's your favorite Rugrats episode? Rugrats? I don't think I've seen that. Time to walk away from your ass. For real.
At this point, there should have been no more messages, my nigga. Now, obviously, Chris is a grown-ass man. Grown man, bro. Now, y'all can say, Chris might have been only like a couple years, or he was 21, 22. I don't give a fuck, bro. There's millions of girls over the age of 17, bro. And just wait. These messages get way, way crazier, bruh. Yeah, I didn't want to do you like that. Okay.
First of all, thank you, young lady, for being responsible and telling this man, grown man, I can't do it. I can't do it. We don't have a consent thing going on over here. We got something else going on right now. Well, again, and I do gotta keep this in mind. There are certain statutes, what they call that, statute of limitations, or there are certain states and governments and things of that nature who do condone it. There have been cases of people who have dated young people before, maybe not at that time. I'm gonna keep it real with you, like, maybe in the 20s you shouldn't be dealing with anybody in that age, because I ain't gonna lie, people be lying. Some of these 19 and 18-year-olds are still acting like 17 and 16-year-olds, so that's still technically their crowd. But, and it's the truth. They'll be lying if they didn't say that. But, hey, it is what it is.
Okay, now pause for the voice I just used, but I need to use a female voice for this video, my nigga. Get off my dick.
Nigga, you gay.
And Chris said, you cool though, good vibes, LOL.
It's getting too far. The stretch should stop, man. You becoming Mr. Elastic. Like, well, you stretching now, bro. Like, nah, bro, you reaching, bro.
And then he double texted? I was actually serious though. If you was 19, okay, bro, this nigga is a weird.
Nah, B. The energy is turning into Ted Bundy or something. Nah, this thing is worse than that. This shit getting really evil. This shit has gotten very devious. You are trying to put your thing in that girl. You disgusting.
Weirdo. You're double texting underage girls. Oh, hell no! These cameramen cannot be trusted. Who knows what he was doing behind the camera? And then the 17-year-old just said, oh, she felt bad for you because you're a...
That ain't no, moment. That's I'm going to expose this nigga. She put the capital L, lowercase m, lowercase f, lowercase a, lowercase o, with it. When a female texts that shit, they already planning on laughing at your ass. You do not know what else they're planning. Guess what? They're going to show their friends this text message. And considering he was a big influence, she was ready for this day. This day has arrived.
A weirdo. She said, oh, you had me confused though? This nigga's trying to keep the conversation going. I'm done. What you mean? Like, this guy's a weird.
Please like, subscribe, and comment. I just love fucking up your concentration. Please like, subscribe, and comment.
Weirdo, bruh. I was just laying down and out of nowhere I hear Chris. LOL. Like, people recognize me all the time, but I don't know why it caught me off guard. Oh my gosh, bro. Nigga thinks he's a celebrity. My nigga, you're a cameraman.
Well, he is a celebrity. That's where you're misinformed. He became a celebrity the minute GQ let him sit on that fucking mat, and that video probably got millions of views. He's a celebrity now. He's well known. And the fact that he works with a very well-known person, yeah, absolutely he's a celebrity. I'm putting that shit on him.
Bro really thinks he's him. Messaging a 17-year-old, bro. And then after the skit, my friends, were like, oh shit, that's Chris. Y'all was on Discord, and then when I ran into ya again, they wanted me to ask you to make sure it's actually you. Chris says, what you know about Discord? What, so you can send her some more freaky...
This nigga put the same capital L, lowercase m, lowercase f, lowercase a, lowercase o, lowercase o. This nigga don't even realize you got caught right here. She mirrored you already. You already busted. You already fucking busted. You didn't peep like, hey, this is getting way too far. But you was gonna wait till this nigga was gone. This nigga was gonna be Batman and wait till she got older and start protecting Gotham. Okay, yeah.
Ass messages?
Gotcha.
You weird ass nigga? You doctor disrespectful ass nigga? What you mean? I got a Discord. I play video games.
Whenever a girl is saying kitty shit like, what you mean? And if I stop my video, thank you for watching. And you don't like it, keep watching. Anyway, what you mean comes from young girls, not women. Women don't text like this. This is already predatory vibes. Push the red button.
So yeah, of course I'm gonna have Discord too. Like, bro, this is how they trap the minors nowadays, bro. They try to play video games with them, and then they try to link with them in real life and do stuff they're not supposed to do, bro.
Sounds accurate.
You in position yet?
Working on it.
What's taking so long?
You know what, that Arcane show I was supposed to watch, I heard it was good. I'm gonna watch it. But I think the style's gonna get played out in a minute if they don't just leave it to Arcane and stop giving the shit away. It's gonna kind of be like that whole, what's that shit called? Into the Spider-Verse style. Like, everybody's stealing it now. Like, it's not gonna be interesting anymore.
And disclaimer, this is where shit starts to get really fucking uncomfortable. Remind you, Chris is a grown-ass man, and he is fully aware that this girl is 17 years old and is not in the age of consent. Like, I could just imagine rubbing my on your... I'll put my whole down your right now? Lock this nigga up right now. Just put your...
I told you I was gonna get very nasty. He said he was gonna put his whole dick in a minor's throat. Oh no. We got shotguns for you. Don't hit him with the AK. It don't make sense. Don't hit him with the AR-15. It don't make sense. Get the shotgun. It's close range, and it will desecrate his ass. Look, put the bolo rounds in that bitch too. Kitchen sink as well. What the fuck, bro? Dragon breath too. Absolutely dragon breath. Buckshots, slugs everywhere, bro. Somebody might get hit with the slug because it'll cut through the walls. But damn, bro, like, golly, boy. Look at you now, my boy. Look at you now. You came from greatness, my nigga, to bullshit. In matter of seconds. Matter of seconds. You were gonna put your whole thing in that little girl's throat. You couldn't wait till she turned 25? Like, what the fuck, bro? Look, damn, bro. Like, You just a thirsty ass man, bro. Damn, bro. This nigga said predatory behavior.
The leg up and put you on the side and just slowly you while I you. No joke. My hard as right now. Just for you. Arrest this man. But the fact that she's a minor and you sent...
You're no longer in predatory behavior. You have now entered full rapist society. Like, well, maybe not all the way, because you didn't do the act, but you are ready to do the act. So you kind of on a borderline of that shit. So we can't say predatory behavior anymore. We have to say rapist activity alert. Like, this is where that shit get too real for you, bro. This nigga, he went too far, bro. Like, bro. Like, this nigga, how do you go far like that and just be like, knowing all that money and that reputation is on the line? I'm putting the glasses on. Putting the glasses on.
Literally 20 messages in a row. You fucking cornball. I'm so hard. What the What you going to do about it? You would let me you like right now? Okay, bro. So it's obvious that this nigga Chris is a virgin. I know a virgin.
Kendrick made that song for niggas like you. It wasn't just for Drake. And I don't even know if Drake did that shit, so I don't want to put that on him. But I'm going to tell you the motherfucking facts, nigga. If he did do that shit, ain't nothing Baca or any of them niggas can do to stop the raid from happening to the embassy. Now, for you, alright? You are a motherfucker, bro. You actually got busted, bro. What we call dudes like him in our life, we call them scandals. There's no motherfucking way. And that look like he is ready to... Look at how he looking at him like, hey dude, what the fuck are you doing laying down, man? This dude's in here.
When I see one. This is a nigga that has never touched.
But I ain't gonna cap. Kai Cenat should be very worried because in the art of war, humiliation equals a paradox. Here's why I say that. Humiliation equals a paradox because this man might be going through circles of brokenness. Nobody might not fuck with him for a little while. There could be a possibility that, you know, he might end up outing Kai Cenat for some shit he may have done. So this is kind of dangerous. It's kind of like the Mr. Beast thing where Mr. Beast has cut ties and he's hired private investigators, but secretly the Chris Tyson dude might have some dirt on him too. This is why, you know, when you have 100,000 people that you are fucking with, right? And none of them motherfuckers really know you until they get to know you and you give them time to be around you and y'all blow up and be successful. The minute you separate from that motherfucker, they gonna be like, yeah, you either help me out or I'll tell niggas you got this and you got that. See, I'm a nigga that don't give a fuck. Out me out all you want. I know where you live. Motherfucker.
Or see pussy IRL, bro. Only behind the computer. Why do you think he's a cameraman? I know a virgin when I see one. But not only are you a virgin, you are now a certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. Probably dumb wet. Is it?
I yo, you going too far. Like, you just adding more shit to more shit. Like, you're just, she get the point. You want to freak that girl, bro. And that ain't somebody you're supposed to freak. Alright? What if she lied about being 17? What if she just turned 17, B? You freaking that girl, bro. I ain't even gonna lie though. And I ain't gonna sit here and cap. Nah, I don't give a fuck. This shit kinda fucked up. Like, this shit kinda fucked up. This shit kinda fucked up. Woo! Woo! I hit a 19-year-old before, and I thought to myself, like, man, this shit might be young. And I'm thinking, and she was obviously 19 years old, but I'm just thinking to myself at that time, like, bro, it's a lot of energy that come with these motherfuckers, bro. Like, there's no way you did not see this shit, and you ain't even asked for ID. You just ready to just like, yo, you ready to catch this Angus? Like, you just fucked up, bro.
Okay, bro.
Whoa.
That's enough fucking messages for the day, bro. Now, Kai Cenat had to do what was best for his business and what was best for AMP moving forward, bro. I mean, just look at him, bro. He looks...
This nigga Kai Cenat about to have everybody he worked with do a thorough background check now. Everybody he fuck with, he about to be like, yo, is you touching cats? Do you like little boys or girls? No. I think you keep your eye on your ass. Because we got money and shit going on, feel me? It ain't that important, it's just money. But we got shit going on. We got ambassadors and shit. We ain't trying to fuck this up. Not for you, not for nobody. You feel me? How much I bet that's happening right now? No one's safe. This is a no-fly zone now.
Looks like one of those. It makes sense. Now you can see in this messages right here that the 17-year-old reached out to Kai. Now you can pause the video and read all this for yourself, but I ain't...
Let's do it. Receipts. We love receipts because we can take the shit back. Hi, Kai. I recently seen a clip about you speaking on the Ava Mr. B situation. I do wanted to like that. I guess that's the word, like. I don't know what the fuck she's saying. That Chris, your cameraman, with the parentheses though, she was ready for this, is definitely a pedo too. I remember coming across him on Omi TV, while I was on Discord sharing my screen to my friends. They told me my screen, what'd she say? They told me that this name is Chris and that he is an AMP cameraman. I said, hi Chris, which got his attention because he was curious how I knew his name. He asked for my age. I lied and said 19 because my friends told me to. And first of all, your friends need to be in jail too. Let's just keep it a buck. Why the fuck is your friends lying like that? Like, why you lying like that? Like, that's already a problem. I ain't just gonna come at this nigga. I'm coming at you too, young lady. Why the fuck are you talking to grown men and damn sure knowing you are only 17 years old? You got friends telling you to lie about your motherfucking age. Like you ain't gonna get this damn discipline either. You a motherfucking lie. These creeps are everywhere, dude. You're out of your line, bro. You need to get back in your lane. But anyway, because my friends told me to, and I just went with it. I bet you did. He asked for my Insta. I gave it. As soon as he DM'd me, I told him my real age because I know it's not really cool to lie about that And from there, I thought he was gonna stop answering, but then it led to him being down for a 1-versus-1 on Call of Duty, which I thought was fine. Later on, it turned out to him being flirtatious and then texting me wild shit you shouldn't say to a minor. During this time, I just turned 17. I am now 19. This happened December 2021 into February, March of 2022. I will gladly show you all the screenshots I have to prove this. We also used to find FaceTime. I remember there was a time he passed the phone to you, and I was telling you that I could also beat you at a 1-versus-1. I don't know if this helps to remember me. Okay, okay, I just read the whole damn thing. So here's my objection. Objection! You don't need friends telling you to lie about your age like that. You need to get rid of those friends. That if they got you in this shit, can you imagine what else they'll get your little ass into? And then you waited till you was 19 to tell this nigga this shit instead of doing it immediately? That's already a problem. I'm blaming both fucking sides. Where's the parents at? Like, yo, I can't cap. This is bad behavior. This happens all the time though. This is not uncommon. Niggas do this all the fucking time. People do this shit all the time. His fault? Dude, you went way too far after she told you she was 17. You deserve that L. Matter of fact, fuck a L. You deserve the whole alphabet getting thrown at you. But, except for the W. Except for the W. But with her, you lied about your age at a very young age because your friends told you to. About that to a grown man that could potentially hurt you. I'm looking at you, young lady. With the glasses on. Shame. You get the shame. Because, for one, we need to stop condoning this behavior from our kids, too. There's no way, absolutely no way, that you thought for 2 seconds this was a great idea, and your bald-headed ass little friends said, oh yeah, girl, go ahead, girl, lie and say you 19. Huh? They need their ass whooped too. You don't get away from an ass whooping. There's no motherfucking way that you sat there and texted this grown man, and you knew he was grown, and you said, I'm 19, and I went with it because my friends told me to. Did you get rid of those friends? Because you don't need friends like that. Friends like that equal more problems like this. Like, now you grown, and you can do your thing, and you are remaining anonymous. You feel me? And you probably still good friends with these horrible people. Don't even realize they just put you in a situation like this. Thank God you weren't in front of him, because he would have kept pursuing. And now your friends would have got you raped. I said it. This shit can't be, like, because there are people who are ignoring her side and saying, like, hey, we don't need to look at her. She was 17 at the time. Of course she would have did the shit. No, we still need to get on our kids about this shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Like, why are you, what? What? I wish my daughters would ever play with me like that. Ever. I never in my life told you to have friends like this. I know friends make you do dumbass shit. But if any friend got you doing shit like this and then texting grown men, and you don't know that when you text a grown man, you're texting for grown responses, they're going to keep pursuing if they like what they see. Ah, hell no, I'm whooping that ass, man. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. This young lady is now 19 and just now came forward when she should have did it back when she was 17. There was nothing to fear. Nothing to fear. This would have came out and helped this man Kai a long time ago. And I ain't riding this nigga's dick. I'm just telling the facts that this would have helped him. Like, hey, bro, what? Hey, bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What you mean, bro? Like, this young girl is saying that you doing all this. Well, what is this? That's when he would have got on his ass and we would have been okay with it. But there's no motherfucking way you sat here and you text this grown man at 17 and thought it was cool to do it because your friends told you so, and you're still friends with him probably to this day. I condone her on this part too for that. That's it. But him, absolutely. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here.
I'm gonna lie, bro. You gotta watch out for niggas like Chris, bro.
Yeah.
Every month a new PDF file is getting exposed.
I don't know him. I don't know him. We all know him. We know him. I just knew him. We know about him. Now we know about him. We're missing 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 more people are missing. And that's it. Alright, he did one on Chris Tyson. And I want to see that. See, they're trying to get everybody to take the shit down, which I also think is a crime. You are a proven pedophile. There's nothing to get taken down. You just need to get proven that you need to be in a jail cell, man. Like, you don't need to be out here doing this shit and then you hiding your gender for the sake of it because you don't want to go to jail for it. That's fucked up. Chris Tyson, I believe. Chris Tyson. Chris Tyson. I think they made him take a video down. That's fucked up. Because I was just watching this shit, and it was very, 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 very funny. So, yeah, they made him take the video down for this thing. Oh, no. Yeah, nah, they made him take the video down. They made him take that shit down. That's fucked up.
I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually...
Here's the thing, too. Where's the LGBT community now? This is one of y'all's. And he actually allegedly may have touched little boys. Like, he actually have really did the act. So he's worse than the cameraman from Kai. This dude right here actually touched little boys. Like, this is incredible. And you know what's so crazy? I don't hear the motherfuckers speaking now. I don't hear the motherfuckers speaking now, bro.
Actually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health.
You need to focus on getting ready to lawyer up. You're going to jail. That's fucked up. Like, that's sick. You hear me? And then you changed your gender, and then from what I'm hearing, he left his family that he already had a son with to be with another man with a child? You can't make this shit up. Jerry Springer, we owe you this, man. Rest in peace. We owe you this, Mr. Springer. You have exposed what this shit would become today. This is today, y'all. Happy hallelujah. This is today. This is an episode of Jerry fucking Springer, but we just don't have a host. This is fucking crack. Yeah, let's go to dude. Let's go to dude. Because I've been seeing so many things getting under the radar. I'm not letting these people get up. I'm not letting up on these fucking people, bro. They need to be stopped. Because this dude actually committed the act. He committed the act. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Mr. Beast is a pedophile. Personally, you can't just put that on him. I did not see the Discord set. I am going to find out about that. But I did hear of it. This shit is just gross, like. And you hid yourself as a female, bro.
What's the #1 secret to making a hit song? Well, I'll tell you right now, it's not fancy studio equipment.
I've got to make it very clear that right about now, as soon as one allegation comes out, 10 more.
What's the #1 secret to making a hit song? Well, I'll tell you right now, it's not fancy studio equipment.
Today's video is about Dr. Chris Respect, aka Ava. Mr. Beast recently became the largest channel on YouTube with over 300,000 subscribers.
I got some conspiracies with that too. I got some conspiracies with that, because there was a point where there was a YouTube channel, I don't remember their name, I think the name Team Force or some shit. They're from India, and they had the biggest YouTube channel for a while. Mr. Beast surpassed them. Here comes the Ava Tyson situation, and now that shit might have kind of crushed him a little bit. I doubt it, though. Let me see. I doubt it. Let's see. Mr. Beast is a motherfucker too, because I fucks with him for him giving back, but to be honest with you, I don't know this man. I don't know nothing about it. He is growing though. You see, it ain't stopping. I don't see no downfall. I mean, some of them things ain't no downfall, because honestly, he's at 308 million subscribers. He is the biggest YouTube channel out. So, maybe not. You know what I mean? Maybe not. Now, the fraud allegations, that's on you, me boy, because most of these niggas frauds anyway.
And he's been YouTube's golden man, golden boy, whatever, for quite some time.
But I don't think he's a fraud either. I'm just being honest with y'all. I know he's probably, you know what, let's not say I don't and I do. Let's find out. Let's get some proof.
Every single video he puts out gets millions of views in seconds. It's crazy, and it makes me want to beat my head against a fucking wall, okay, guys? The fact that this happens is because the man is incredibly brand friendly, and it's a very kind of corporate. They did the Squid Games on their own. It's a very big, new, high production value thing that is kind of the antithesis of old YouTube. And in spite of the content sort of being the antithesis of old YouTube, YouTube still looks at it extremely favorably. Every brand wants to do a deal with Mr. Beast. He's the golden boy. Like, he is the golden boy.
We're doing over 200 million views. The first 30 days, the average video right now does 140 million views. The first 30, and then the first year it does like 220.
Throughout his career on YouTube, the man has had a list, a rotating cast of friends and characters that appear in his videos, but only a few have remained loyal. We've got Jake the Viking, he dropped out real quick. Also Sneeko. Sneeko was also a part of Mr. Beast's crew for a little while. I do not like Sneeko at all. I hate Sneeko, actually. And Sneeko is on Twitter right now bitching at people for not covering the Ava Tyson story.
Where's the consistency? When are you gonna go and disavow Chris and Mr. Beast? You have way more information. You actually have the receipts, and you haven't said a word yet. Immediately, Dr. Respect. Ew, disgusting, worst person ever.
And a couple weeks ago,
I did see the Doctor's Disrespect. He's a streamer on Twitch. Probably not no more, but he's a streamer, and well, yeah, I know he's probably back in. Most of this shit is allegations, bro. These motherfuckers gonna find a way to make some cash, and y'all gonna give it to them. But I will say this: Dr. Disrespect's shit was just like the same as the cameraman shit from Kai's stuff. But I will be honest, the Chris Tyson shit is far worse, because you have people coming out saying that he raped them. So, that's not a girl anymore, bro. That's a dude.
He's bitching about lowering the age of consent.
What do you think?
It wasn't a girl at the beginning.
You want to be consistent? You don't think anything updates? Just tell us what you think it should be.
It's imaginary,
Past at a developed age.
What is a developed age? If you had to set a law for it, what would you set it? What would you set it about?
It's a developed age.
No, answer the question. Holy shit! You're such a cowardly.
The internet is terrible with all this kind of stuff, and I'm continuously trying to do my best to get true.
What does your video sound like? Go to artlist.io and get the best music and sound effects for your video.
Information and actual factual stuff to put in front of you guys and cover these situations and stories as reluctantly as I possibly can, because I hate this shit. I don't like doing this. I don't want to talk about these people anymore. I hate these people! I want them all to stop! To make me feel better and to pull me out of this negative headspace for a little bit.
I appreciate the exaggeration, but I gotta keep it real with you. He's right. They should stop, but look at the shit that they're allowed to do. If you speak out against one of them, the other one comes up. Them niggas like maggots. One falls, the other one rises. It's unbelievable. This shit is fucked up, bro.
I'm gonna ask you all to do something for me.
That's why I said there ain't no more stars no more. There's no more stars, bro. Stars are gone. Stars, that thing is a thing of the past, bro. Now you just got influencers. Stars is on fucking television as an app. You're never gonna see a star again, bro. These are regular folks.
Sour.gg. I don't really care if you do or not. But we got candy. We got all sorts of shit.
We don't
been
care.
coming out. There has been some stuff that sort of was swept under the rug a couple months ago. And if all this stuff is true, this has massive implications, not only on Ava, obviously, as an internet dweller, but Mr. Beast as well. The Mr. Beast industrial complex. And to compound this, adding to the situation, some former employees of Mr. Beast are coming out on Twitter alleging that Mr. Beast knew about this all along and knew from the very start of Ava's behavior that this was going on.
My name's Dawson. I worked at Mr. Beast from February to May of this year, 2024. Chris is the tip of the iceberg.
Could this be the downfall of Mr. Beast's massive empire?
Wait, was he just playing Not Like Us? Oh man, this is yo. It's over, man. It's over. This year is a year to
The last 30 days, there have been several notable videos that have come out exposing Ava for similar acts that recently got disrespect destroyed on the internet, I guess, just annihilated. I mean, the guy is probably going to come back, but it's been pretty bad. The only people who've been defending him are fools who are doing so because they're engaging in a culture war, not because they are thinking about virtues and morals and doing what's right. So what exactly are the claims that are being...
Listen here, man, it's cold as hell. Give me a second, guys. It's cold as fuck in this motherfucker, and I am not about to sit in this motherfucking thing for hours in this cold. So I gotta turn this hell off. Shit fucking sad. Oh, man. There you go! I found you! I was in my damn grove. Oh yeah, take a break. Daddy's back. It's just a little cold, ladies and gentlemen. It's cold as hell. Everybody watching, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all for watching this shit consistently and being a part of the family, man. If you haven't yet, please like, subscribe, and comment, and give me your feedback. I'm sitting here waiting for people to comment. You normally will comment, so comment. Let me know. I know y'all watching. I see y'all watching. But comment. I know you got something to say. Most people do. So let me know. You feel me? Let's go.
being made. How true are these claims? I've got to make it very clear that right about now, as soon as one allegation comes out, 10 more follow it immediately. You got the first plane that hits the tower, the second plane, the third plane, followed by the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and then consecutively so on and so forth. My footage is really bad.
I am not a feet fan, man. Hey, I am not a feet fan. You hear me? I hate feet. The smell, the look. I just don't like feet. I know people got their sexual preferences. I know people like feet. I hate that fucking feeling of it. I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Even though my fucking sign is Pisces, and that is the feet of the zodiac, or the grandfather of all the zodiac signs. Not feeling it. Not feeling it.
I don't like this. So we're going to try to filter through this nonsense and deliver this information as concisely and quickly as I possibly can while I try to figure out what's real and just, you know, start to, I guess, find out who... Yeah. So anyways, a cheetah... A commentary YouTuber put a video 2 days ago saying it's over for Chris Tyson. Adrox put a video out 7 days ago titled, "This video will make you hate Chris Tyson." Brion put a video out yesterday saying Chris Tyson got caught talking to a minor. It's bad, parentheses, allegations. That is such a YouTube title, dude. I love it. And there's a lot more. If you just look at it, there will probably be many more by the time this video comes out. I try to put effort into the videos. Believe it or not, I know it's crazy. Yeah, it's yeah.
So we gotta ask a good question. I don't put this on Mr. Beast at all. I'd love to work with him one day if he's a good person. But I gotta be honest. As soon as the Chris Tyson situation came out, I did see Kai Cenat respond and say, dude was a fucking weirdo, right? And not too long after, I'm talking not too long after, we get the cameraman situation where he's, you know, I ain't hearing no sirens on this motherfucker in a minute. But yeah, so man, they sound like they about to go crazy. They got sirens playing over this motherfucker like a song. Hold on. No songs. Let me see. As soon as Mr. Beast's situation had kicked off, and it's not his situation, it's Chris Tyson's situation, dude's situation. That's when shit got real. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro is disgusting, and he do make my skin crawl. The way I'll be honest with you, because he makes my skin crawl. You just doing too much. Like, you doing too much. But it was already on that situation when the dude came out on Instagram saying you raped him, and it's just out of control, bro. Like, when are these people allowed to be stopped instead of being condoned? They got families and all types of shit. Like, what the fuck going on in the world now? We rewarding this shit? That's what we doing? We rewarding bad behavior? We reward bad behavior on planet Earth.
Anyways, we'll move on. These videos go through Ava's past tweets, video appearances, Discord messages, Snapchat, engagements with other creators, and Professor X's device, Cerebro, was used to read her mind X-Men style, Big Chungus. First video that we looked through was Brionne's video, and Brionne was actually going through a video uploaded by a channel called Prism42. And you can see, basically real time as this came out, other videos coming out, and everything's rabbit hole, and there's spins on every single video. It's wild. There's a lot of misinformation about this one, and a lot of true information as well, unfortunately, which is kind of bad. And there's one person in particular, an individual called Lava, who is in these messages with Ava. The fellow goes by Lava GS. Lava is 20 years old now, but it all stems from years ago when Lava was underage, okay? By the way, Lava...
It is 100% free. It has a ton of secrets you will not find on my YouTube channel about growing on Instagram, getting more followers on Instagram, and...
Maybe I should follow your course, but I won't. You wanna know why? He told me to scale.
Lava followed me at the point of all this stuff coming out and reached out asking if I wanted some clarification on stuff very early on, I think yesterday or the day before when all this stuff started to really break. And I got a lot of clarification from Lava. Lava is the supposed victim, by the way. So we have actual research done in this video. Lava was a longtime fan of Mr. Beast's, claiming to have found Mr. Beast when he only had 500 subscribers. And at one point, Lava got a signed CSGO knife from Jimmy, which is pretty badass. Now, it makes sense that if Lava found the Krusty Crew and the Jimothy Beast channel back at 500 subs, that he'd be a known person in their fan base. And Lava even appeared in a Mr. Beast gaming video, which you can see on his Twitter bio, but it has since been removed.
Lava, Pluto, assemble!
Hi, how are you?
I need you to make this 10 times harder.
How hard do you want it, Jimmy?
Hard.
So we've got tweet exchanges between Lava and Ava that go back, showing that they've interacted many times publicly. Lava was asked by Ava to be a moderator on her Twitch streams all the way back in 2018 when Lava was only 14 years old. And the interactions here aren't necessarily inappropriate, though the choice to call 14-year-old Lava dad is sort of interesting, I've got to say. Also, making a 14-year-old mod seems like a bad idea. I don't really know about that 100%. A Twitch mod, I don't know. Maybe Ava wasn't aware of Lava's age at this point. I have no idea. It's just bizarre, though. This is not illegal or something that can be led to cancellation. This is just weird. Prism then goes through a lot more tweet exchanges between Lava and Ava, showing that they have a history of interaction while Lava was underage and using that to prove a point. We don't need to go over all of it. There's plenty of other videos if you want to go really deep into that. I think the interaction we just went over is probably enough. We know that they were pretty close or close enough to interact publicly on Twitter and close enough for...
Give me 1 second. Hey, babe, can you hear me that charger? And say hello to the good people. She said hi, everybody. She said hi. She just woke up. She getting ready for work. Can I see that charger, please? Oh, don't worry. We didn't forget about the topic, guys. I'm going to let them cook. Ava Tyson, you're a fucking creep. I said it.
Ava to trust Lava to want to have him moderate the Twitch. And Ava even gave Lava a shout out in 2019 to tell them people to go follow in Lava's Twitch. This is where it gets a little bit more weird. Ava once tweeted that if she hit her Patreon goal, she'd release her, and Lava responded saying that he was Ava's first Patreon sub. That's weird. That's really weird. But we do have context for it, luckily.
He shows that he donated some money. He donated like $1 or something. So it's not enough to meet the goal. And he says, but not $5. Pathetic. Just kidding. Hissy face. Yeah. This is the part that I have a problem with.
Then the conversation supposedly ended with Ava saying, I posted some fire for you, please no share. This is like the thing that's been going massively viral on Twitter, by the way, and that people are primarily using to cancel Ava Tyson. Person then goes through a lot of Discord messages about going camping with Ava in the middle of nowhere from a Discord server.
Look me in my eyes, man. For anybody that condone this shit, look me in my motherfucking eyes, B. This is what I have to say to you. I forgot what I was going to say.
For supposedly belonging to Carl Jacob, one of the other Mr. Beast team guys, where everyone is simping over Carl, including Lava. It's very weird, but parasocial behavior isn't that uncommon in creator communities, and it's just kind of why, you know, creator communities and these parasocial relationships have really evolved over the last couple years, and we can all now clearly see that it's just not appropriate, and it's not a good thing to do, really. Unless you have a very small channel, and there's like a lot of humility and just kind of evenness and transparency, I don't see it ever ending well for a creator with millions of followers or a lot of pull interacting with their audience, to be honest. It's weird. It's very strange. People in the comment section of the Prism video are saying that Carl needs to be investigated next, and they asked why he was in the Discord in the first place, ignorant to the fact that it is his Discord, and unlike a deity, Carl is not omnipresent, omnipotent, and whatever the other one is. Omnipresent, omnipotent, and omnipotent. I'd say Carl delete the server. Shit like...
Hey, man. Don't do that shit again. Alright? I like you. You seem like a pretty okay person in life. But you ever flick your tongue at a grown man again, I'm putting up police sirens. And I'm gonna IP your ass and send you some nasty ass cookies, you motherfucker.
This does more harm than actually good, to be honest. Prism also calls back to a Snapchat that Ava sent to Lava in 2019 when Lava was 15 years old. It is Ava standing under an American flag saying,
Oh, Fortnite. What's next?
For America.
Is Fortnite about to get exposed too? Yo, people been catching L's this year, boy. They been catching L's. You hear me? Diddy done sold 6 homes, three fucking cars, all of his hoes except for me. So I quit. But nah, like this shit is just out of control, man. It's out of control.
Kind of weird, to be honest. You know, bizarre. Could be an innocuous bad taste joke. Not 100% sure. And this is them meeting up in 2020. And one of the main points that Prism brings up in this entire narrative is trying to show that Ava groomed this guy because they met up in 2020. Then Prism says he's not going to dox Lava, then does dox Lava. We're not going to put this in the video. I just thought that was kind of interesting to read out there. That's something I actually did that recently, and I feel really bad about it. I feel like a f***ing idiot, and I'm formally apologizing a little bit. The TikTok psychic video. That's why there's a bunch of blurs. This all came out, obviously, and Lava, being someone who edits videos and is on the internet still, responded to a lot of the claims that were coming out on Twitter. One response was a retweet of Keemstar talking about his conversation with Lava, where Lava denies being groomed by Chris and didn't meet Chris by himself, and his family was with him, as well as when he was 13, he ran a Discord with Chris where inappropriate jokes were said, and that's it. And that's his explanation there. Now, I'd like to point out from the side of the accused in the Dr. Disrespect situation, acknowledging that there were conversations with a minor that turned inappropriate sometimes, potentially, is all that it took for Dr. Disrespect to be canceled entirely. But that situation is compounded by the legal aspects of it. It had to be bad for Twitch to get legally involved. It had to be bad for YouTube to deny giving Dr. Disrespect a contract. It had to be bad. So there is more context there with all this, but this is something that I would like to hear your guys' thoughts on. Where do you think this sits? With just this context of the situation so far, the Dr. Disrespect inappropriately messaging a minor thing, and then the Chris Tyson inappropriately messaging a minor, but then the minor coming out and saying that I was not groomed, and sure, there were inappropriate messages, but I was never in danger and not groomed, and I don't give a f***, and neither should you. So I want to know your guys' thoughts on that. Lava has also tweeted several times saying that people are twisting things to make him seem like a victim. He is not a victim, he says, and he asks for help countering the lies. The current pinned tweet for Lava, which says he is in no way a victim, currently has 80,000 likes, and he has images of the videos he's referring to as spreading misinformation about him. But the ones that he shows are from a Cheeto Insensitive Society, whose videos are about something we'll be talking about very shortly, and not the interactions between Lava and Ava at all. So I asked Lava if he'd take this down, and he's not sure he will, so that's up to him to do that, obviously, but he's aware that this is
How are you not sure you're going to take something down and you disagreed with it? Very interesting. Man, these dudes are fucking super villains, man. And as long as you got some money, you can get away with anything. You can rape, kill, steal, look at a bunch of kids at a preschool and not have no kid in there that belongs to you. You can do whatever the fuck you want as long as you got some money. And these people, guess what? These goofy ass fans will sit around and say, he's awesome though. Right. Well, they're awesome. They're awesome to you. I am not a fan of anyone. I am not a fanatic. You say it again for him, babe. Say it for the people.
Let it be your kid.
Let it be your kid. You will not be a fan anymore. Or probably you would. But me, I'm not. I'm not a fanatic of any man. I'm a fanatic of Jesus. But I'm not a fanatic of man. I can love your work. Oh my. I can love your work and everything. But I will not ever, and I repeat ever, be a fanatic of what you are. That is just not it. It's not it, bro.
Not it.
Come on, bro. This creepo is getting away with murder because he worked with Mr. Beast. That's it. Like the other dude, we crucified him for working with Kai, or Kai working with him, but we're not. It's so fucked up. Like, people are sick, bro. People are sick, and that's why I said this app and its societies. You don't need me to tell you this world's sick. You don't need me to do none of that. What you need me to do is to watch you fall. Because I got popcorn. I'm ready to see this shit. This is incredible. Because this is just... What's next? What's next? I mean, I'm loving the year so far, by the way. This whole year has been nothing but exposure. Absolutely. Niggas stealing jokes and songs and every fucking thing. Oh, man. What's next? We need to see it. Let's see it. I want to see it.
True. You know, a lot of misinformation out there. No hate, obviously. This is the real problem. This person, not anybody else. A lot of people are calling Lava a shill or paid off because he's defending Ava Tyson. Lava said, one more thing, IDK how far you were talking about my side in your video, but it could mention that I have received 0 from anyone and none of my socials are monetized. I also am under no contracts with anyone, No NDAs or anything related. Some people are trying to claim this now. So that's what Lava said. I believe Lava. Also, Lava is very stern in that they are not a victim in this situation. But there's no doubt in my mind that the behavior exhibited by Ava is bizarre and strange, to say the least. Now back to Prism. The guy who made this video, Nicholas Diorio, in a tweet said that Prism crossed the line by trying to...
This shit really gave me goosebumps. This shit is making my skin crawl. I don't like people like this. This shit makes my skin crawl. I'm not even joking. Like, I can't even believe that y'all motherfuckers is still cool with this. Y'all got politicians and shit all in this motherfucker doing it now. I mean in general, like, bro, the whole fucking world is thriving off of hate and rape, by the way. So let's stop acting like this shit is cool, bro. You niggas suck. And even worse, y'all need fuck jail. Jail's not gonna fix anything, bro. It's not gonna fix any fucking thing, bro. It's not. We reward niggas that go to jail now. This is just unreal, bro. The nigga R. Kelly about to come out and make records from jail, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, bro.
To make this video by faking a job interview to ambush Lava with questions about Ava, and Lava confirmed that this was true in a one-on-one with me, which is insane to do that. So that's sort of the general covering of the situation, but in DMs with Lava, I got some clarity on everything Prism stated in his video. That sort of complicates things a bit further. That's why I've saved it until now. But everything should be out on the table. Everything that's been talked about needs to be aired out 110%, and the truth needs to be made as clear as possible, guys. Lava talks about how he joined Discord back in 2016 and got pretty good at setting up Discord servers with bots and how to use the app, etc., etc. And this was also he could set up servers to interact with his friends and communities, etc. Ava was one of the people who reached out asking for help setting up the server, so Lava did. But Ava never did or said anything predatory, and Lava stayed in the Discord because everyone was cool. They played games together, and over time they grew friendships, and after some time spent together gaming.
I just realized something about this generation, bro. I just realized something. These are some sensitive ass rapists. Like, these are some sensitive ass rapists. There's nothing worse than a sensitive ass rapist. You know that? Because a sensitive rapist will make you feel bad about it. They will condone the shit, and then you looking at them like, bruh, you did the shit. I know, I'm sorry. I'm here to tell you now I didn't mean to offend, and I'm gonna raise my family. Dude, you didn't take care of your first family. How the fuck you gonna take care of the second? Are you serious? You left your wife or your girl that had a son with you, a boy, and you left them to get with a boy. What is going on, bro? Like, why are we condoning pussy shit? Like, and I can't put that on them. I cannot put that on pussy. I'm gonna put this on coward shit. The man allegedly bailed on his family, right? Bailed on his first family to be with a man and to become a woman, and we are all just clapping hands for this dude. Nah, B. That's where it all ends. You're a coward. You're not a man. I wouldn't give a fuck if you was a weak man. At least a man, or at least you know he's not gonna let something happen to his kid and his freaking girl. This dude said, F the girl and the baby, I'm gonna go get bent over and become a woman. And we was like, hey, congratulations? What? I would give a fuck if she was robbing his ass. You couldn't you couldn't take the baby with you? Like, hell nah, man. You got a kid out here. You ain't got no time to be getting bent over, and you got a son, bro. That's not what you show your child, bro. You do not show your child this behavior and think that shit is cool, G. There's nothing cool about abandoning your family to become a damn mascot. Like, what? Bro, get your shit right.
Things just blossomed, like just standard community type stuff. Lava then says that he was the first one to start making edgy jokes, and it was a time when that was prevalent everywhere on the internet, which we can all attest to. Things have definitely calmed down over the last couple years, for sure. 2016 was the Wild West. Doesn't matter how old you were. Shit was crazy out there. Lava even shared screenshots of his DMs with Ava. He also debunked some of the claims made by Prism, saying that the Coming for America picture was sent in a group chat with Ava's friend group, And Lava also reveals that the interactions surrounding Chris's collection stem from him making fun of his friends for being addicted to.
If you want to learn how to edit,
No. That ain't even sounding right. So he's saying hentai. Hentai is like cartoon porn. I like hentai. I don't like gay hentai. I'm not gay. No disrespect to those who are. I don't like the shit that I don't like. You know what I mean? I'm just a straight man that likes straight shit. But unfortunately, this man said that, oh, it was just a joke. He shared that to his friends that like hentai. He really doesn't watch hentai. A man who left this woman and his kid to become a woman and get bent over and be an hentai, you gonna sit here and act like that? See, somebody getting paid now. Talking about, I ain't getting paid. I'm just telling you the facts. It's just this. You're right. So you got the right to tell us this shit, right? And you're telling us this so that you can be. It's cool to clear your part, but it's not cool to condone this shit. This is what I just said. You not. This man works with Mr. Beast, and you're telling me that he don't watch hentai when they got a whole hentai poster on his wall when they was watching the shit. You watch it, my boy. And it wasn't even no regular old smuggler hentai. This dude had a picture of a girl naked on from the bottom down and a gun in her mouth, bro. But you don't watch it. Get this man out of here.
really well from professional Hollywood editors. We're going to show you the stuff that nobody else is teaching.
What the fuck happened in the world, bro?
Because it's a funny word.
Matter of fact, this probably always been the world. This has probably been the world for a long time, and we just now realizing this stupid ass shit. We just now realizing that this shit is cool, man. Motherfuckers just now realizing this shit. Man, if you don't get your motherfucking creepy ass on. You couldn't raise your son, so you just want us to feel bad about you being a fucking man? What? When you robbed your son of a father? Nah, B. Done with that. Like I said before, these creeps are getting worse. And they're hiding behind their family and friends who don't know the whole fucking story. So they love the person enough to just keep vouching for them. And they're not telling the fucking facts. Dude, you're a creep. You're a creep. There's no way around this shit. You're a creep. They have actual proof, actual documentation of your ass talking to minors, and we still say allegedly. It's just incredible to me. So allegedly this. If you wanted to be a woman so bad before you had a child, why don't you just transition? Why'd you wait until after you had this shit happen and then you said, hey, I think it's time to come out as a woman? Matter of fact, why even fake like you're a woman and just be gay? Be proud of being you. Why you gotta be a woman? What is the point of that? You're never gonna be that. I don't give a fuck how much surgery and representation they got out here. They can represent everything. Motherfucker can represent graffiti. It doesn't mean anything. Your motherfucking ass is still a man. You have a diggaling. And when you go and piss, yeah, you sit down, but that motherfucker sits in the water with you. So what the fuck is you saying, bro? You's a fucking creep. You like little kids. There's no more condoning this shit. There's no more, that's a she. She likes little kids. What? Yeah, make it make sense, ladies and gentlemen. Make this shit make sense, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't getting super hyper. I'm just making sure that this shit has made sense. And unfortunately, like my sentence just beforehand, it don't make sense. I don't like people. And this is why I say I like people. Because they're funny as fuck. They do shit like that. They mix the messages up. That's all that was before I explain. I'm just basically showing you what they do. Oh, guys, I swear I'm good now. I won't touch little boys no more. I got a man and a son. Okay. 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 Anybody get that man a job, you deserve to go to hell, period.
Has never shown any 18-up content by Ava, and Lava says that he got from Ava were actually just a bowl of ramen noodles, which I think is pretty obvious since Ava changed the word from in the original tweet to nudes, N-O-O-D-S, when talking directly to Lava about what was sent. It seems like it was a joke from the very beginning. Lava then goes in depth referring to the Discord conversation in Carl's server about going out into the middle of nowhere with Ava. This all stemmed from an annual camping trip to North Carolina that Lava used to go on, and the place that they would go to is about 2 hours from the Mr. Beast studio. Sorry, Mr. Breast studio. And they took the time to go visit, and Lava was there with his parents, who also got to meet everyone. And, you know, that's just kind of seems like a cool thing outside of the context of what the is going on right now. It's like a fan meetup, whatever, that happens all the time. Since Lava had been helping with Minecraft videos remotely, while he was there, he helped record 3 or 4 more Minecraft videos and then left. This is where things get sort of kind of more bad when Lava starts talking about his interactions with Prism directly. So Prism reached out to Lava for an interview under the guise of it being for an editing job for a creator that wished to remain anonymous. He also offered compensation for the interview, but supposedly never asked for the context regarding the interactions between Lava and Ava, or if it was okay to publish the video. Prism also didn't ask Lava any questions that could invalidate the claims that he made in the video. That makes it even worse, I think. When Prism said he was going to keep Lava anonymous, then he shows his name and Instagram page, which Lava has since had to private, which is incredibly unfortunate. Oh, and wait, let's not forget, we gotta wait till what Ava has to say about all this, guys. Let's see what Ava has to say. Let's see what defense Ava can come up with. Let's see if it's a good apology. We're excellent at reading apologies on this channel. If this was all that there was, I feel like I would be able to
Hold on real quick, guys. Real quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm back.
You want the rest of that?
Yes. I need it. I fucking need it. And this shit has gotten gross, guys.
It's 2 leaves.
Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, just get you a woman. Don't worry about the men, ladies and gentlemen. Get you a woman. It's better. I promise you. It's wet and nice. You'll like it. Seriously, get you a woman, B. Stop that. Let me see. This shit is incredible.
A very respectful approach, and just, you know, this is a weird thing. I'm probably not going to be that much of an Ava fan from now on because this is super weird, obviously very odd. But the next bit of information that we have, in my opinion, is far worse and is, for my mind, incomprehensible as to why someone would want to do this. It has come to bigly light recently, apparently this has come out before, I missed it, that Ava is a regular supporter of the online artist that goes by the name of Shadman. This guy has a pretty bad reputation. He joined a Swiss art school and was expelled because his art was so foul and considered illegal. He was even
That's the one I just said. That's the artist. He had this, he made a hentai folder, poster. This is back, I think, when Mr. Beast and them were just coming up. He made a hentai poster, and this guy made this disgusting ass art with this young girl with a gun in her mouth, naked, bro. Like, you're doing too much, bro. Like,
menace to society.
Doing too much,
How the fuck did that work? How do you get deemed a menace to society? Eventually, Shadman would go on to create his own website, which is no longer available, fortunately, where he would post his art, and it could be you could buy some of it, I guess. Shadman became very well known online for posting lewd art, but what separated him from other NSFW artists is that he had no limit at all, which is
like if you NSW, I fucks with you. If you safe NS, like not safe, that's not the word, because none of that shit safe. But if it's, you know, nasty, cool nasty, alright, cool nasty's cool nasty, alright, whatever. Cool nasty's cool nasty. You can't act like it's not cool. It's cool nasty. But uncool nasty is when it gets, you don't have a limitation. Like, let me tell you now. Shitting is not sex. Pissing, I found some people that like it. I don't like it, but I'll do it if somebody asks me, if I had to get into that situation back when I was saying radio show. But anyway. Let me see. I think another one is killing. Yes, killing. That's not sex. That's violence. Violence is not sexy. Violence is not sexy. Alright? That's where you gotta, you got this thing wrong. Wrong.
Bad. Very bad. In 2011, he posted to his website an extremely lewd NSFW art piece of his own mom, and
what I really appreciate about the Google Career Certificate is you're not just sticking your nose in a book, you're learning the data.
That's when people sort of began to see how insane this guy actually is. A few years later, in 2016, Shadman was requested by a fan to draw
The following part of the video we were literally not even allowed to put in. The UVR manual reviewers told us we couldn't. It is about Keemstar and Shadman. If you want to learn about it, go look into it. Shadman is a bad, bad man. Yeah.
What's insane is that despite this disgusting and awful reputation that Shadman has and had for a long time, he still grew a fan base, and Ava appeared to be one of his biggest fans.
Yeah, Lonzo over here sitting here telling niggas that he's a musical artist and he does this work, and niggas is acting like I'm just not doing that. But you go and support a motherfucker who's condoning violence and that degree of destruction and pain and chaos. Fuck the fucking fan bases. They don't make sense. They will support, well, we already know they support rapists, so there's that. So this shit is real, bro. I don't have fan bases. I have supporters. I love my supporters. Fuck a fan base. Because those are fanatics, bro. And they are fanatics to bullshit. You hear me?
Before Ava deleted all of her tweets, it was apparent that she was a big fan that often interacted with Shadman on Twitter, and a bunch of other YouTubers have kind of been shown to be interacting with this freak ass mother. Why, dude? First, Ava publicly admitted to owning a custom piece from Shadman and displaying it in her living room.
He thought it was funny. Is anybody peeping this? He thought the shit was funny. How is that shit funny, bro? It's disturbing. Disturbing is not sexy. It's disturbing for a reason, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? I ain't never gonna judge nobody, but I'm keeping it real, bro. It's not funny to be disturbing. It's gross. Gross ain't sexy. What the fuck wrong with you clowns? What the fuck is in my cup? Gross is gross.
By the way, credit for most of these tweets come from Adrox's video because they've been deleted. Ava completely scrubbed her entire Twitter. And I'm not sure if we can show this, but this is a tweet from Ava displaying the art that she got from Shadman. We can also confirm that Ava was very serious about the art because it can be seen in a video displayed on the wall. Even Jimmy T. Beast had it shown on the wall. Very strange. Very, very odd. Don't do that.
I don't know. I think personally, like with this is what I was saying on my video. I think one of them went viral. One of them motherfuckers. It was that moment right here. He was looking at this motherfucking thing. You can see this motherfucking thing. That's what a poster is. And he looked at the poster like he was disturbed. Like, bro, you really gonna have that motherfucker up? I guess so. Look, friends, you can't stop your friends from doing what they do. Some of them niggas do shit you don't like, period. Friends are ass sometimes. So I don't get mad at Mr. Beast for saying, you know, that shit ain't cool. I get mad at this shit because, you know, other people are saying he's in part of this. How? And he's just in the video. Is dude right there in the video a part of this shit too? You didn't say nothing about bro, but since he's famous, you saying something about him. Let's keep it real, bro. This shit ain't real. Like, the internet is a fake place. It doesn't exist. Have fun with it. These motherfuckers are having fun with you. They having fun with your life. You having fun with your bank accounts and shit. Shit ain't real.
Don't do that. This is sort of the
Truman
beginning of
Show.
Ava's bizarre and strange behavior on Twitter. From there, we have a tweet of Ava saying that they are disappointed in Shadman for not drawing Beast Boy art. Weird thing to say. Ava would also make some strange comments on a comic posted in 2017. The comic detailed two characters from Gravity Falls, Maybell and Dipper, kissing. Already, this is an awful comic because those two characters are twin brother and sister. Ava would comment, they're twins. So at this point, it's just right. Just spelled incorrectly, and that's pretty gross. That's pretty disgusting, to say the least. Not something someone should be annihilated from the internet from, obviously, but like when you have a pattern of behavior for an extended period of time and people repeatedly tell you how disgusting and weird you are and you keep on doing it, at that point it's like, oh, okay, maybe we have a problem here. Maybe we need to check the hard drives. People say that jokingly all the time. I think this is a very valid point to do that. Check the hard drives. Shadman and Ava Tyson, to be honest. In 2018, Ava would be seen...
Listen, you check my hard drive, you're gonna see a shitload of songs, movie ideas, hentai, but normal hentai, actual adult hentai with adults in it, porn possibly, because that's nasty, and drawings and shit that I do, and they ain't even none of those are not even hentai. This is actual drawings. I'm just being real. Like, if you check my shit, that's all you see. That's all you see. You see a normal fucking nasty dude. It ain't bad nasty. It's just a normal nasty dude. Fuck you if you got a problem with what I do. But other than that, it's like, you see some shit like kids in my shit? Hell no. Absolutely not. Nowhere in shape, form, or fashion in my hard drive. Whatsoever. Because I know some of you niggas got naked kids in y'all's. And them the same niggas that be commenting on my posters and shit. Oh, you secretly watching little kids and shit, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
tweeting that they found Violet Parr cute. Strange behavior. One of the biggest connections between Shadman and Ava.
How? That's an ugly... I'm sorry. I can't say that. I can't say that character's ugly. I can't say that. I can't say that. How did you find that attractive, though? Like, how did you find... Damn. Alright. Sounds like a motherfucking plan. Alright.
Ava occurred in 2019 when Ava accidentally went to Shadman's website and shouted him out on stream, showing her continued support for Shadman's work. During that same year, just a few months prior, Ava was begging Shadman to draw a girl from an anime. Very disturbing. Very odd. Don't do that. And if I had a friend that I found out any of this stuff happened with, especially the Shadman stuff, I'd be like, are you a sick, like what? Can you explain it to me? So yeah, and the Shadman thing does absolutely...
Like, if I had a friend, like, this is what I'm saying, like, if it's normal hentai, I don't give a fuck, that's your business. But if it's kids in that hentai, and it's all types of fucked up shit going on, I say this, I said that before, people joked, they laughed at me when I said this. I said, you need to check a man's porn collection, because that'll show you what he really into. I'm talking about, like, you'll think it's normal for this nigga to be watching some shit, right? And porn, it shows your vulnerability. Watch their fucking collection. I'm telling you. They'll show you some sick shit. Now, I know some people got a far reach into some sick shit. You know what I mean? I know. But it gets very violent when you see rapey activity going on. You see some fucking... what's another one? It's all types of sick ass shit. Heads cut off, body parts dismembered, just sick shit. Just all around absolute sick shit. And it's like, okay, I get it. Your brain wants to go to these far places. Cool. But here's the problem. You're going places with children, bro. Children, bro.
We make the Lava Ava stuff look substantially worse in a vacuum. Now, furthermore, though, back to Ava. Deleting all your tweets, bad idea, including the ones we discussed. It's a very bad look. Now, Twitter justice. Okay, guys, let's talk about Twitter justice. The internet is a place of misinformation.
What had happened was Mr. Chris Tyson, I believe. He, I just now seen your comment. What had happened with Mr. Chris Tyson, right? Chris Tyson, he's touching kids, man. He's touching kids. He's different from the guys that are getting caught for just texting. Allegedly, I gotta say allegedly. So allegedly, he may have touched a child or two, and he's hiring NFW type artists. He's hiring them for, what's the word I'm trying to use right now? Like, hold on real quick, because I'm trying to make sure my live is on point. You know, YouTube be trying to sabotage me on a low. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay, cool. Hold on real quick, guys. So yeah, this guy, Ava Tyson, right? He basically might have touched a kid or two. and he's hiding the shit. And since he became a she, everybody's trying to figure out what the fuck happened. And he hired this really disturbing artist to make disturbing art about harmful, very harmful shit. I'm talking like, bro, you don't want to see that shit. Like, you don't want to see that shit, bro. He's a fucking creep, bro. That's all I got to say. He's a fucking
information. There's so much going on all the time. There's allegations constantly, and over the last few days, allegations being brought against Ava exploded everywhere, and it's blasted all over Twitter. We've got Jake the Viking making statements. We've got Sneeko making statements, wanting to get Ava locked up in jail, and then just a few weeks after, arguing for the age of consent to be changed. Bro, make up your mind, you freak motherfucker. Also, check out this.
Now, with Sneeko shit, that was wild too. Sneeko apparently wanted to have the age of consent changed to something like a driver's license. You know, your driver's license in some states are 16. I don't want to fuck a 16-year-old. I don't want to fuck any minor. Like, if I wasn't with my girl, like, to be very honest with you, you gotta, matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it real. You need to be of age of consent. You have to be of age of consent, bro. Like, 21 is even the problem for me. I think 25 is safe. Your brain is a little developed. Your body's a little developed. Shit, you got some skill with you. You're cool. You're cool with me. But anything under that is a risque type of thing. Because 24, they just young and want to be whores. 23, they're ready to fucking flee. 22, you know who. 21, they just want fun. 20, 20. 19, that's counting down. 18, a little close to the borderline. 17, where the fuck you think you're going? 16, why are you here? You see what I'm saying? Like, I think that's how it is. That's crazy.
Clip.
Yo, just the craziest thing about Sketch is I'm seeing everyone's like, Sketch is one of the most genuine dudes ever. He's genuinely, I don't know why it's the new Twitch word. He's genuinely one of the most genuine guys ever. No, he's not. He lied to you about his life.
So by that basis of logic, I would assume that Sneak...
Make up your mind, you sick fuck.
You're not
He's
ready.
stupid.
Go
He's stupid.
begins his relationships by telling people he lets his girl...
This fucking dude, you look like the guy who shot Trump, you know.
I just don't like Sneeko. Anyways, we'll move on. So this whole thing gained...
Wow, I guess these guys are not feeling each other, you know. Beef is beef, so... It's beef everywhere, outside the hood, inside the hood. Beef is beef, I guess. It's just, the smoke is smoke, you know what I mean? You're gonna choke. That's how it goes. That's crazy. Well.
A lot of traction over the weekend
Planet
and
Earth.
the last 2 days, and people been coming out of the woodwork saying, talking about their side of the story and talking about their interactions with Ava. One of the people who has come forward is Jake the Viking, prominent ex-Mr. Beast employee. Jake Franklin. He used to be a member of the Mr. Beast crew. He appeared in numerous videos for about 4 months.
Hey, his name is Jake the Viking. I hope he has Denmark in him in some way. I have that in me as well. So when you say Viking, is he from Denmark or does he have Denmark descent? Because, you know, just because he has a beard and a ponytail doesn't mean he's probably a Viking. You know, like, I don't know. I have Denmark in me. I have Native American in me. I'm not just saying that because black folks be capping sometimes. I actually did my ancestry test. I will find, my bad, I will bring the receipts. Don't worry. I think I left some of them on my Facebook. But, yes, I have a lot of shit in me. Like, European, black, everywhere on the black side. I got Nigerian on me, Cameroon, Ghana. I got Indigenous American, Norway, Sweden and Denmark, about 9% of net Swedes in Denmark, and about 5 or 6% of European or UK. So I got some shit on me. Like, I don't know. Grandma and it was freaky, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man.
And that was 4 years ago. Then he stopped appearing in MrBeast videos and he made his own content. He put out a video explaining why he left. He's kind of been relatively quiet over the last couple years until the Ava situation blew up on Twitter. And it is known that Jake was not supportive of Ava when she first came out a year ago. So it has been no surprise that he has been tweeting nonstop about the current situation, just like Nick Merckx and everybody did. The culture war side of this, I really have no interest in being a part of. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. A lot of people are like, "You're a pussy, dude. Why are you such a pussy, dude? Why do you have mutual respect for people, dude? You, dude. You suck, dude." I'm trying to minimize the amount of harm that I do in the world. Trying to minimize it, okay? And partaking in the culture war and political nonsense makes me feel like I want to.
He's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe. You get a like. He's funny.
So I'd rather be respectful and get shit on for being respectful than, you know, anything else, to be honest, because it makes me feel like I can sleep at night. Jake's first tweet talking about Ava called her a bum, and ever since has been posting updates, adding his own commentary to the situation. Now, obviously, important to note, he is covering this situation intensely.
Hey, quit playing with me. Like, subscribe, and comment if you haven't got the chance, please. If you have not had the chance yet, like, subscribe, and comment, okay? Let's keep rocking.
Because he has a lot to gain from the attention from this. You know, the more people that split off,
get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up.
Disgusting. Well, it's, you know, Jake the Viking. He seems like to know what he's talking about. He's got a lot to gain, so it makes sense. But one tweet in particular has blown up and opened a new can of worms, and Twitter has been running rampant with it. On July 22nd, 2024, Jake tweeted Jimmy New, implying that MrBeast was somehow complicit with Ava and knew of her actions and still kept her around. So, since this, people have been running with the idea that Jimmy knew, and people have been going back through looking at MrBeast videos and his catalog, trying to find and prove this, but nothing so far concrete has come out aside from MrBeast being in a live stream and Ava comes up and says the N-word. Just like, hello there, I'm from South Carolina or North Carolina, or just says the hard R live on stream. That's so Southern, dude. And not even really, I mean, that's like dumb to even lump all people below an imaginary line in with a racist or whatever, I guess. I'm not sure. The most that's come.
Why is this Chris Tyson dude around? And now I'm a black man hearing this shit? Oh yeah, we got a problem. Like, subscribe, and comment, and get this live up, bro. Like this shit. We need more people to like it as much as possible. Let's like this shit, man. Let's keep going. But this is a fucking problem. You mean to tell me he's a rapist and he's racist? 2 R's? Damn. Damn.
Out in regard to the whole MrBeast he knew thing is a screenshot from a video in which MrBeast is seen looking at a Shadman poster hung up on Ava's wall. Admittedly, this photo does show that MrBeast had at least seen Ava's bizarre behavior, but like, I don't know if MrBeast gives a about Shadman or knew the context behind it, because I mean, it's perfectly reasonable. I don't believe Jimmy knew or anything like that. I don't think this is some big evil cabal. I think that Jimmy actually is a good guy, and I don't believe that there has been anything approached with maleficence or whatever the that word is. I really don't.
Yeah, I really don't think Jimmy did this shit. I don't think Jimmy did that. That calling Jimmy a pedophile is a motherfucker, and saying Jimmy is a mother too. Go sit down, baby. Yeah, calling MrBeast a pedophile is just wrong. Don't do that. You have no real facts. That's what I hate about the internet too. You motherfuckers cry and complain about not getting real information. People like me come out. We give you real information, or we at least try to. And we give you an idea of where you could really look at, and you still don't have it. Mankind will forever say they don't know, and it's right in front of them. It's just what it is. Some goofy ass shit. But Mr. Beast, he's not a pedophile, bro. He's not, no. He doesn't even give me the vibes. My vibes don't be off. Don't be off.
Don't know. That being said, though, Jimmy and Ava were roommates at the time, so it's hard to believe that Jimmy did know in some way. But at the end of the day, it's impossible to really know. Jimmy seems like he's very dedicated and focused on YouTube and changing the world, and Ava is not. Ava is focused on completely different things, very personal things. It would make sense to me if Jimmy had no idea, and that, you know, that Jake and Ava and all this, they're just complete and total outliers. But yeah, if Jimmy knew, Jake probably knew too, right? I don't know. According to this boy named Dawson, he claimed to work for Mr. Beast for only a few months this year. And in this video, Dawson claims that Mr. Beast has known that Ava was a liability for quite some time, but cannot remove her from the team because she has threatened legal action, and she apparently knows.
I can't take that off the table when you say it like that. I can't take that off the table when you say it like that. I can't take that off the table if you say it like that. Because in reality, if you are really gonna speak from the truth, I'm gonna speak from facts. If he did have a problem with this Chris Tyson guy from the beginning, and you know that transsexual shit just made it worse because he was gonna abuse it anyway. He pretty much wanted to threaten him and say, "Oh shit, if you get rid of me, I'm gonna sue you." Tell the world what you really do. All types of pussy ass shit. How much you want to bet that Mr. Beast wanted to get rid of this dude for a very long time now? And he probably was ready to do it, but unfortunately he just was like, I can't do it because he got my ass on some type of stronghold. Got me by the balls. But it's like, Mr. Beast, you don't need to do that. You already got a private investigator on the scene. You need to come out open and be as clean and green as fucking possible. Because if we find out you on that shit, you leaving too. This dude, Chris Tyson, I really think he's a bad person. I think he's a bad person. I think this guy is a bad person. I'm not going to cap any further. Please like, subscribe, and get the comments up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. But I genuinely believe Chris Tyson might be a horrible person, bro. Are you Galatians? Are you a Galatians? Huh. I'm not sure. Let me Google that. What is a Galatian? Are you talking about the Bible? Huh. What is a Galatian? I could have sworn that's in the Bible. Hold on. Yeah, that's a book in the Bible. I love the Bible. I love the Lord. If that makes sense for you. And what's going on, George? I forgot to shout you out. What's going on, J Mills? J Millions. J Millions with the triple Z's, man. Oh, man. What's up and good morning, by the way. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I need everybody to get them likes up on this damn live. We are enjoying ourselves. I missed a couple things, y'all. And some shit I had seen, I want to talk about it here as well. So that's what we're doing this morning. I wanted to just give you up on clarity on that. But yes, I am into the Bible right now. I'm currently reading 1 Kings. I think I'm on chapter 5. I'm right after the part where Samuel asks God to give him the power of judgment or the ability to judge, and God rewarded him with the kingdom, and he ended up eventually having this situation between two mothers. One mother was just so hell-bent on having a child, and the other mother had lost her child. One child has died. That's why she was so hell-bent on having him. So they took it to King Solomon, and King Solomon said, okay, well, what's the issue? One mama said, that's my baby. She's saying that's mine. And the other mama's like, that can't be the truth. I have a child. Your child passed, ma'am. So he's like, all right, y'all gonna keep bickering and arguing over this? Bring me a sword. He brings the sword over and he says, I'm going to slice the baby in half. You get one part, you get one part. The other mother said, fine, about time I get mine. The other mother say, no, just give her the baby. He says, so you're the mother. Take the child. You're the real mother. There's no way this other woman is the mother. She would have rather the child be harmed than just be given to a person of love and interest. Yeah, I'm in the Bible too, guys. Yeah, I'm reading it too. But yeah, man, Chris Tyson, you a piece of shit. Shout outs to George. Shout outs to J Millions with the triple Z's. I pray you get more millions, by the way. And let's keep rocking.
It was too much, so I don't know. There's no proof. Trust me, bro.
And when all this information comes out about everything that she knew, everything other people know, I promise you on everything, Mr. Beast is done.
So far, it's just a fun conspiracy. Oh, Mr. Beast he's the eyes wide shut. I don't know. How much can you learn from working there for just a few months? And I don't know. Mr. Beast has been pretty public about defending Ava, it seems like, on the twit. And after the Sunny V2 video even, which in my opinion was done poorly, and I did defend Ava in that video. And, you know, knowing what I know now, and the whole Shadman thing, I didn't do any research into that. I wish I would have. I would not have taken that stance, to be honest with you guys. I came at it from a basic human respect sort of perspective, and that is a naive, dumb perspective that I sort of regret. Also, people have been shitting on me on Twitter for not covering this. It takes me 2 days generally to make a video. Very rarely can I turn around one in 24 hours. We'll do our best, but it's probably not going to happen.
Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up. Let's go.
I'm trying to defend someone just because they're trans and I don't want to upset the LGBTQ community. I don't take sides. I don't do anything like that, guys. I like people who are good people, and that is the end of it. And if you like Shadman, you're not a good person. If you have a wife and kid and you're talking inappropriately with minors, you're not a fucking good person. Okay? You don't have to be like just. What? By the way, while recording this video, Ava responded with a non-apology, which I love to see because it's not good. It's bad. It's a terrible response to everything coming out. I'm glad there was a response, unlike Cody Ko. She apologized for her past behavior, comments, and announced that she would be permanently...
I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments. It hurted. I'm only fucking up his message on purpose. I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior and comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. Right.
He's stepping away from anything related to Mr. Beast, which is good. And I guess Sunny V2 was totally correct. Well, not totally correct, but the title was correct. This was a mutually agreed upon decision. She'll be spending her time focusing on her family and mental health. Hey, focus on not buying stuff from Shadman. How about that? I want to add, I never groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations is Lava GS. They vocally supported that they are false. That is true 110%. Lava, spoken to him. I can guarantee you that. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone I have hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who may feel betrayed by how I used to act.
Why do people wait till something happened to they punk ass for them to actually say, excuse me, the music is too loud. Let me turn it down. So, why do people think that after you do the actions, right? You do the actions of harm, that it's time to apologize then. Before you have the chance to say, you know, I should apologize for that shit I did it back in the past because that might haunt me later. What's wrong with just doing that at the point? You wait until after the point to fucking apologize. That means you really are going to keep going. Your mental is still the same way. You have not changed. You're only getting worse. And it's going to derail into a spiral. Then that husband of yours is going to see it. And he might end up saying, you know what, this is a problem. You got fucking issues and I'm not feeling this. I'm about to bounce. Because you necessarily have not developed a human behavior, if that makes sense. But, hey, people gonna fuck monsters, killers, rapists, and more and not give a fuck. That's how this shit works, right? Like, subscribe.
Together.
Like, subscribe. And let's get that fucking live up. Like, subscribe, and share this live. I appreciate y'all, man. I really, really do. Y'all the reason why I do this. I did not get on YouTube to do this whole fucking clout chasing thing. I got on YouTube because I strictly love talking to people. That's just what it is. I really love talking to people. And I used to be a big introvert. And when I grew up and I had a social circle that actually was able to talk to me perfectly and help me out and breaking out of my shell, I absolutely started wanting to talk to more different types of people, places, and things. Do not think that I judge anybody on their sexual orientation, on who they are, what they do. I do not care to judge. You hear me? And another thing too, when I got on YouTube, I was an artist. I did production first on here. I did my production trying to get up for my music catalog that I wanted to be in. I got into music seriously in 2018 when I released my first record, Still at Night, when I signed a shitty ass record deal that had my record shelved all the way up to the next year where I had to release it myself. And yeah, it got a bunch of followings on that, about 400,000 to 300,000 monthly listeners at the time. But due to my situation in that, the record just didn't keep going, you know, because a nigga got shadow banned and somewhat blacklisted by a person who did not like me. This is a real story. Another thing too, I had to change my rap name because after a while I couldn't even release music under the same name. And I had to go under my new name, which was my actual middle name, Jakai Laron at the time. That is right before I started TikTok, when my girl was like wanting me to start it, because I wasn't on to this whole social media shit. And she was like, you should try this shit, it's pretty fun. And I'm like, why the fuck do you want me to try that bullshit and it's gonna end up putting me in a bad position? And she's like, no, it's not like that. It's a good thing, I'm telling you. Just go try it out. There's people out here that are willing to hear you now. I'm like, yeah, but them punk ass people gonna take all my streams and views and say I got zero, nobody remember me, even though people have heard of me before and all types of stuff. She's like, just give it a shot. So I gave it a shot, went on TikTok, ended up getting like 2,000 followers, which ain't much, but I absolutely thank every bit of those 2,000 followers. Plus, I hope all of y'all have nothing but success and love and many blessings to come. Videos started going viral on there. One of my biggest videos was the cat video. For some reason, I was doing this with the cat. And Tracks from NYC was basically showing how diamonds were made with the fat cat on there. That's one of the videos you might have recognized me from. Later, I ended up coming into YouTube. And since I am an MC, I started as a fucking producer into an MC. And I really started off as a rapper because I did poetry as a kid. And all the way into that, I was doing rap battles in my local neighborhoods and stuff. But I got out of that and got into this shit. So we're back to present day. For TikTok, it was a cool experience. I got on live on there for the first time. I was nervous because, again, like I said, I haven't been out in the public as an artist in a long time. And I really don't nobody remember me. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I get into that motherfucking thing, and then all of a sudden, people start talking to me from Nigeria, Japan, Tokyo, everywhere. And I loved it. I loved every bit of them. I hope all of them have success and love and peace in their lives and bring peace to others and success as well. And then all of a sudden, I'm thinking to myself, like, wow, this is pretty fun. I want to take this up a little bit. Because the videos on my TikTok was going viral, but a little bit viral. It wasn't mega viral or any of that. I still didn't go mega viral on here, but I consider like, hey, 12K, 8K, 5K people are watching. So it's like, all right, I get on YouTube. Again, I come back to YouTube after being in the hospital from having a severe seizure that basically destroyed my motor skills as far as reading and writing. And I had to learn how to basically learn this shit all over again. So I had forgot how to rap and all that shit. I got into that point. And when I got into that, I really just said, you know what, I want to do something with my life with music. Like, I'm a musician first. I just love creating music first. I just love it. I'm a big music man. And I love making movies and films. I made my own music, movies and films and shit like that. I get into this shit, right? And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna talk about whatever. This is some reactionary shit. I voiced one opinion, and I don't even remember the whole video, but everybody started liking it. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Movies started coming out. I'm like, all right, now what about this? I did the whole little thing like this on YouTube. If you were around that, this was like this year, about March or February. I'm doing this on the channel, like, okay. Oh, wait, you can't see right there. All right there, I do this with the video and my finger, and I see all the, whatever I'm watching, I'm reacting to that. That was me. I come back to it again, and then I'm like, you know what? Motherfuckers start saying, no green screen, guys, stop green screen, kids. So I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. Since y'all think I'm just a regular old, smegger old dude and I can't get views and shit, I'll do something different. I'm going to actually talk in my videos. So I talked in the videos, and they started getting thousands of fucking views. I was right. Then people started hating a little bit. They're still hating in some way, but I like it. It's cool. They were like, hey, dude, fuck them. You already getting views and commentary from different people and all over the world. Dudes getting hundreds and thousands of likes and shit. What's going on, man? So I'm thinking, okay, cool. The channel bumps from where it was at 379 to fucking 1,014. And I'm like, okay, 1,004. I said 1,014. 1,400. That's why I was like, oh shit, this shit is really going on. Okay, whatever. The streams, well, I consider them streams, but views, they came up. They were coming up. I'm talking 700,000. So I'm like, okay, this is kind of fun. I like this. Let me continue going. I'm far off, but I'm still getting up to where I need to go. The channel reaches past 1,000 subscribers. I was supposed to get my 3,000 watch time hours. They said it didn't happen for some reason. Part of their system. It's their system, not mine. I understand that they own that shit. That I don't understand that shit. That's their shit, and I thought I did. So at the end of the day, I feel like I did, but because I'm still reoccurring, like damn near 64 to 100,000 views a month now, and I still haven't gotten up to that level, which is insane. I don't fucking understand that. But anyway, I get into the fucking idea of the rap beef, the Drake and Kendrick rap beef. Definitely started making people pay attention to me because I broke it down a little bit better for people without the exaggerations and the bars and the pronunciations. So like, yo, like I had to fucking go through that. I love talking to people from there. My lives came from rants to actually like just doing this shit. So we're gonna evolve it every single time. You're not gonna not see me until God say it's time to go home. We're going to keep elevating and progressing. Right now, I encourage everybody to go on my channel, check out my other content as well. Give me feedback, even if you don't necessarily like it. I need that feedback. Feedback is better than nothing coming back. You feel me? And, yeah, that's the story of me so far. Now, Chris Tyson, get some motherfucking help. Get a therapist. Get some motherfucking help. Get a therapist. And get some motherfucking help, bro. I don't know why you think that shit was cool. You definitely walked away with some money. You wanted to hustle. You did what you did. I hope it was worth it. That shit crazy. You talking to kids, bro, and you have a kid. That's when it's worse, when a person has a child and they're talking to someone else's child like they don't talk. Like they ready to get on in the club. You have a baby. And you talking to somebody else's baby like that? Incredible. You have a child, you have a baby, and you talking to somebody else's baby like you want to screw them, bro. You a piece of dog shit. You hear me? Dog shit. You hear me? This ain't even of consent. Now, anybody else validating this man, I would have respected his pronouns if he was a respectful person. But this is not a respectful person. This is someone who wanted to use the LGBT community to do his fucking bidding and still get away with it, because he definitely did. And nobody's calling him out for it. His bad fucking sense of behavior is horrible enough, and nobody's calling him out for it. Congratulations, we fucked ourselves again. Stop putting on these people who do not care about people. Stop putting on these people who do not give a fuck about you. Let me repeat. Stop giving these motherfuckers a chance. Because guess what? You're gonna look at people like me like we just talking too much. And them people gonna be raping your kids. Now, let's get over this.
Create a narrative that
and
my
let the
behavior
video
extended beyond bad, edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I've learned that my old humor is not acceptable. I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work. True. Okay. But also, weird. The response to this announcement is not positive at first glance, with many people calling Ava or calling for imprisonment, and that includes calls from people within the LGBT community, because there are reasonable people in any community. Being a part of any community doesn't just automatically make you unreasonable. Yeah, man, I don't know. All these people saying Jimmy knew. Did you not know? Like, this is so confusing and
So
weird.
you know it's sad with somebody in his community like, nah, you need to be in jail, bro. A baby, bro. Like, it's some shit. It's some shit you just can't. You can't condone that, bro. Like, you can't condone that, bro. Then you was racist too? Like, damn. Like, what the fuck, man?
And as with all of my videos, I'm excited to see your guys' responses down below. By the way, while this video is being edited, a lot more stuff has come out, and Mr. Beast responded and cut ties 100% with Ava, Chris Tyson, and said that there's going to be an independent party investigation into everything, so that's good. Mr. Beast's response is 5 times better than Chris Tyson's response. That is for sure. In conclusion, Ava Tyson is a degenerate and probably shouldn't be on the internet or in any way interacting with minors or children, to be honest.
He's gross.
You know. Ava, bust out the ute, make a real apology.
He's gross. He's fucking gross. You hear me?
Make a real apology. I'm gonna focus on my mental health. What? Apology not accepted.
Like, fuck your mental health. I like dude. Fuck your mental health, bro. You hear me? Fuck your mental health. You touch and talk to minors. You are a piece of dog shit. And you could have at least said, hey, I'm a piece of dog shit, guys. I'm sorry. Your ass can't even say that. You say my actions. And walk the fuck away? Hell no, bro. Hell no, you piece of shit, bro. Anybody that fucking wanna hurt kids like that, bro, you need to die. You hear me? And I don't even like speaking like that. But if you touching children and you hurting them babies, bro, everything about you needs to crash. And I mean burn into a heap of fucking oil, bro. I don't like people that touch them kids, bro. Cause, man, I got a story for you. I don't fuck with that. Like, I understand when shit has gotten over it and y'all spoke to the victim and the victim has been spoken to and y'all can get along and things can be moved past and nothing else is brought of it again. But I'm just saying, like, if it hasn't been in that direction, nah, bro. That means you're gonna continue doing this shit. Like, no, bro. You piece of fucking dog shit. Enough of this shit, man. This nigga making me mad. Oh, man. The world has changed to a bad, bad place. A bad, bad place. What else going on in the world, man? Because that did heat me up a little bit, you feel me? Because I just don't get it. Like, these people are proven killers and pedophiles, and yeah, y'all giving them shots and chances like a motherfucker, bro. It don't make no motherfucking sense, bro. Like, condone it. Just say, hey, we want everybody to die. Then I'll respect you more, at least. Like, shit. Don't just sit there and act like we just not doing shit. We is doing shit. I want to move on to this because I have been getting invested into this type of situation. It's with Whack 100 exposing Jay Prince Jr. on some shit he feels very, very passionate about, and I'm going to watch it and see what's going on with that.
All you gotta do is
Oh, you've never used samples like this before. This is Arcade, the ultimate.
Yo,
What's good, YouTube? Man, y'all tune in to Get Hip TV. As y'all can see from the title, we got Wack 100 calling out J Prince Jr. again. So, man, we're going to get into that, and I'm going to let y'all hear what Wack had to say. So, man, stay tuned for that. But before we get into the video, make sure you smash the like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to stay hip whenever I post. But, all right, y'all, let's get into it. So, if y'all recall, Wack recently spoke on the Prince family after the whole Cam and May situation. Go on and check those videos out if you haven't already. But Wack haven't stopped just yet with the Prince family as he decided to call out J Prince Jr. again. So, man, I'm going to roll the audio and I'm going to let y'all hear it. And y'all let me know y'all thoughts on it down in the comments below.
And that nigga Junior been having some shit going on down there in Houston, bro. We got the media team in here. So, it's the inside right there. Now, he's the one that's tied to the dude that makes the loaded dice. Right? Check the play out. All entertainers, when you go to Houston, stay away from J Prince Jr. The nigga got a whole play. Here go to play right here. The nigga's play is a loaded dice. Now, I'm going to talk about something. Let me see if y'all catch up with him. Y'all catch up with him, too.
Oh, wow. Is he insinuating that Takeoff might have been set up by J Prince Jr.? I don't know. That's tough, my boy. That's really tough. Go wake your sister up, mommy. Ooh, is he insinuating that J Prince Jr. may have set up Takeoff in a scam that went wrong? Ooh, that's not gonna go well at all. That's not
What I'm saying.
well.
The nigga gets the entertainer, invites him in, act like he's covering for him, hanging out, everything's cool. Let's go here, let's go there, let's go here, let's go there. He introduces the dice game. He got 3 motherfuckers.
Go wake your sister up, mommy.
Right? Who rotate the dice. Now, these dice is loaded. The nigga tell me it's a nigga named Wolf, Big Caprice, and watch this, and Little Cam are the loaded dice rotators.
Oh.
Right? He said, what? There was a situation that occurred that a certain jeweler threw around and got past the dice on accident and was hitting on them for a couple hundred. They got irritated about that. I ain't gonna go too far into that story, right? Boom. The only way they could get their money back was however niggas got their money back. He said, but the niggas Lil Cam, Wolf, and Big Caprice are the 3 niggas that's designated to say I'm up, I got the next, and they pass the dice to each other, but they loaded, but they shooting.
I don't want to hide from them anymore. What do we do?
Are we not men?
They shoot against whoever's in town, the entertainer. Right? They say J Prince Jr., he get 30% of whatever the take is. Now, when we was watching DJ Academics breakdown, that nigga Quavo was talking crazy, talking about that change the dice. Remember they was having a little confrontation, it was about the dice.
Yeah.
Who did they arrest first?
Lil Cam.
So when this nigga's telling me this, he said, bro, he said it went bad on him not too long ago because Geraldi passed the dice to the nigga on the other side and they couldn't say nothing and the niggas hit him for a couple hundred. Yeah. They say Lil Boosie was mad. Nigga was a jeweler. I gotta do my research, see what jeweler might have been down there shooting dice. But nevertheless, to all the entertainers, No, Dukes of Hazzard was one of my favorite shows, right? I don't know if y'all watched that. I was thinking about Daisy Dukes for a reason. I don't know why I said that. You know, one might go with it, may not go with it, but I don't know. The math is math and let it math. But entertainers, beware of with Jay Prince Jr. when he talking about let's go shoot some dice. Because the nigga got a loaded dice crew of 3 niggas, Lil Cam, Wolf, and Big Caprice. We know Lil Cam in there because I believe somehow, some way, he was caught up in the dice situation. Rest in peace, Takeoff. I don't know what's going on. But what I do know this, Jay Prince Jr. got a whole thing that when y'all come into town, hold on, bro. Didn't they say them niggas was in 5th Ward earlier that day shooting dice?
Yep, that's a fact. That word been out, Wack. That word been out. We been out that memo.
And then, so them niggas might have been getting hit all day, and it got to the point at the thing with Quavo, like, that nigga changed the dice. That's what the Jay Prince Jr. Boy, these niggas got all kind of shit going on down there. They say, he said the jeweler nigga got past the dice. He didn't even know it was loaded. He just think he hitting. These niggas is mad. Cause they like, nigga, how you pass this nigga the loaded dice on us? 535 said his name was Duke the Jeweler.
Yeah, Duke the Jeweler, the guy killed before you went to their show.
Yeah, Duke, he got killed after the show.
Was involved. He got killed after the dice game when he left the dice game.
So wait, I thought they robbed Duke for jewelry. They didn't rob him for jewelry.
No, remember they called him outside the car, outside the stadium. Remember, they called him outside the car, and he still had his bag of jewelry. He still had everything. He had everything on.
Right. Let me tell you what thing happened.
Oh, wait. No, see, the nigga called me yesterday. Listen, bro, y'all remember a week ago? I told you, called me and told me he heard that nigga Junior on the balcony talking. And he said 80 to 100. Okay, I'm gonna let my people know. Called another nigga, said, yo, stay from over there. And people just called me. They finna get to work. They gonna pick up 80 to 100 niggas. My man yesterday told me they picked up 88 niggas in Houston. This nigga Junior, I think Junior done got his ass caught up, and I think this nigga working. And they hit the 5th Ward, too. I told you the nigga already got an issue about his daddy down there, or whatever that, you know, all that shit he was telling me down there. Right? So, they say Junior take is 30% of the loaded dice game.
Damn.
Well, they been doing that hustle, though. They been doing that shit since 2000. They do that down here.
Nah,
That's
ain't no
old
day. We talking about Houston. When entertainers come into Houston, this nigga gets them like he hosted them, and he drives them to shooting dice with these 3 niggas who's his loaded dice crew, Lil Cam, Wolf, and Big Caprice.
Hey, Wack, watch your phone. Watch how many entertainers gonna hit you like, you know what? I've been down there and I ain't never win no game. Or motherfucker, click it.
If you're an artist, entertainer, and you been down there to Houston with the hosting of Jay Prince Jr., and that nigga led you to a dice game, and you was getting hit for all your shit, and you remember 3 niggas by the name of Big Caprice, Wolf, or Lil Cam, y'all need to get on Jay Prince Jr. bumper, because it was a lineup. Y'all need to holler at that nigga, because his people done told me inside, he said, what? We the one give him the mother loaded dice.
Who goddamn Quavo was arguing with before he walked out?
I think the argument was about the dice.
But who he was arguing with, though?
I don't know.
Lil Cam.
Oh, was he?
They say he was arguing with Lil Cam. When he was like, I don't play basketball. I don't want to talk about no basketball. He was like, don't play like that. Bro, don't play like that. Then he was like, hey, let me get up out of here before I hurt somebody. That's when he walked off.
Who walked off?
That's when Quavo walked off.
So what Lil Cam did? So he was shooting dice with Lil Cam. He wanted the loaded dice niggas.
Yeah, he was arguing with him about the dice. That's why Mike Prince was like, hey, bro, they not going to be, you listen to the video, he was like, they not going to be disrespectful. They not going to be disrespectful. Old boy got to talk.
If you're a content creator of any kind, you need to check out Motion Rate.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking fucked up. So, what I'm getting from this is that Jay Prince Jr. had a big crew, a small crew of niggas that they used to set up people with to get money out of them. Then it would make more sense that Takeoff died like that, because they made it like it was an altercation between the DJ and another person. But in reality, no, it was definitely probably over this situation. If Jay Prince Jr. did that, bro, hey, no cap, that's a problem, bro. No cap. No cap. And it did make sense. And I honestly think that's why he had him and his father do those interviews when they came out with that and when Takeoff died. I honestly think that. I think that's why his father came out in the open. Because there was no reason for his dad to come out at all whatsoever and speak on this matter. He earned his respect. He earned his solitude. His son did not. His son has to earn it. That's just what it is, whether it be green or not green. You gotta be able to earn respect. That's just how the game works. And people don't respect him. They don't respect him. His dealings are bad. He can't get his shit right. Every time he's doing something, something gets you in your name called in it. And you worked hard for that name. Now the other sons know how to stay out of trouble in some degree. At least it ain't heavy, but at least we know of. But this son, every time I go on this internet, that's all I hear people talk about is Jay Prince Jr. Look, again, I don't know none of these men at all, but if that did happen, bro, that's not gonna be good at all, bro. And this shit is on the internet, and this is only 17 hours ago, and people are talking about this heavy, because it kind of makes sense. It really do kind of make sense. So this is not good. Now, Quavo did mention that he is still in respect of Jay Prince Sr. So he just wanted people to back off of that, which is kind of weird for me too. So I don't know where to go with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where to go with that. This is some real street shit involved. This is not fake. This is not for entertainment reasons. This is actual street shit. So on the behalf of that, I'm praying that the families are okay. And I'm praying that, you know, Takeoff's killer do get justice. But I also pray that these men are smart enough to take this away from the internet. Because this will get into a big problem. And you will see this shit all over the news. Then you are going to deal with the feds again. Don't do this shit for the public. This ain't even supposed to be getting out to the public. Some of this shit sound like it is not supposed to be out. But with all these people watching this shit and they are agreeing with this might be an issue. Because this could cause for another investigation that leads into a deeper investigation. Then the rabbit hole keeps going all the way up to the fucking feds find something else. Now they said the feds ain't looking for small fries. But this is kind of leading to something big. So if I was them, get this shit away from the internet. Whatever you do, get it away from the internet. It is not safe for your business or whatever you're doing. This is not something I would be putting on the internet boldly. Whether it's little or not. This is just too much. It leads to too much. It leads to too much problems. Can't nobody tell me it don't. Because every time a person say, fuck that shit, ain't nobody worried. They get worried quick. And now niggas is doing the jail time or they dead. So don't keep underestimating circumstances, man. Don't just keep saying no to things. Sometimes it's a yes too. We're gonna take a little break. We'll get right back to this video and more of this information. And yeah, we're gonna do that. Right now I want y'all to go ahead and take a break with me. We'll be right back. Please, if you haven't had the chance yet, let me see, let me take that. No, not that. There we go. So if y'all haven't had the chance yet, please, for the love of God, like, subscribe, comment, and let me know how you feel. Good morning on this beautiful Saturday morning. Again, I am your host, Chamo Giovanni, and we are having a good time today. If we are, thank you. If we're not, I don't know what to tell you. We'll be back. Deuces. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be back, though. back. Wait, we're not back yet. We're not back yet. Hold on. Not back just yet. Make you motherfuckers hold up for one more minute. Y'all know I got this on, so I do know y'all know I do know that I can hear it. I do know y'all can hear me, so I do have this mic on, just being funny as fuck for no reason. But yeah. Alright, now we back. We back now. This shit's fun. That's why I do this shit. It's fun. This is fun for me. I don't give a fuck about that other shit that them other creators like to lie to y'all about. I don't like that. I'm just having fun. I feel like this is fun. Nothing more. So. Back to the video. There we go. Wow. Oh yeah, there's gotta be some shit for them to put 2 ads on there. That's very serious. I ain't even gonna cap. That shit crazy, bro. Oh, that shit crazy. Giving them niggas money, that's why. Like normal shit. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wee. And now that I'm listening to this, Quavo don't sound too hostile. He don't sound very hostile like they tried to make it. Like, he sound like something went wrong. Like something did not come together right, and he knew it didn't come together right. Yeah. I just said it. Get you a woman. If you listen, get you a woman. It's nice and wet, or at least it should be. Some people's shit ain't wet. But shit, love it for what it is. Pussy is pussy. Let's finish the video. My final thoughts on this scenario. This is a very serious situation. I do not want to joke with this at all. Not out of fear, just out of respect. This is a very terrible situation. It does sound bad. It does sound like something is happening. But I will also be respectful to take off in this family. It's a lot. It's a lot to this that only those who know. You know. If you don't, I don't know. But you gotta know if you know. And I'm gonna leave my closing thoughts with that right there. It's just too tough to worry about. Yeah. Let's move on to the next situation. But I think I might watch this one real quick because I haven't watched it yet. I don't think they said that. I've seen that clip. That's not entirely true. That's disinformation. They did not say that like that. No, they just had a problem with him sticking up for the kid. But they didn't say that. That's not what they said. I don't know how he got that information. I like KB. He's a dope guy. I like him. But he might be, because that's just a little disinformation on that one. What was originally said in the clip was both men did not agree on Jay Prince somewhat feeling like he was trying to scare them into some type of street beef, and they were like, this ain't no street beef, this is just me talking about your boxer and being honest about it on a commentary show about boxing. And both parties may have felt different, opposing to the situation, which unbelievably so. Both parties had stated where they would stand, and that's just how they left that shit. Neither one, to be honest with you, Cam and Mace weren't being disrespectful to anything. They just didn't like the fight. And I guess the guy, Shakur Stevenson, didn't like their response to it. So, after the response was given, threats were made. Street threats were made on Twitter, I believe. Twitter. And then he pretty much had them guys respond on their show with it and said, look, personally to me, we do not respect big homies. We don't like dudes who get into young dude stuff. Young man gotta be a man now. You can't just be running behind you trying to do something, and he the one that started the thing. He brought the threats to him, which he did. Twitter he did, definitely did. Because neither one of these men said they would smack the fuck out of that kid or clap him or any of that. They didn't mention those words. So it was a little misunderstanding on that part. But yeah, I like KB Goes Live though. His channel is amazing. Good job, man. That was just a little disinformation on that part. If you haven't had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment. Like the live. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up, sirs and ma'ams. Yeah, we gotta get these likes up, ladies and gentlemen, for sure. My shit on the charger. Phone just went dead. 1 second, guys. Yeah, if you haven't had the chance yet, please like and subscribe and comment and like this live. Share it if you got to. Chop it up, bits by bits, make it go viral. Whatever the fuck you do, just make sure you give me credit. Channel Giovanni is right here to stay. I'm your host for this Saturday morning, and we're gonna have a beautiful day. Okay, great. Now, let's get into the video. Nah, I caught everything he said. I got a street link on my shit too. I caught everything he just said. Basically, he said, you know, they're inferior. They don't worry about dudes who are inferior to them. So that's not something that they're even concerned with. That's what he's basically saying. Okay. Shit. That is funny though. He did have the Roku TV up with the chains on and all that shit. But that's his lifestyle. That's what he feeling. I guess that's what he want to wear today. You feel me? Got the ice on and all that shit, right? It is dangerous. This is about a lot going on in this shit, bro. And I ain't even gonna cap. It's crazy, man. Let's talk Bible, baby. In the Bible, baby, this is what happens, baby. So, God had sent 2 men into a city. I don't want to misquote my father, so I want to state this. He sent 2 messengers into the city. But the problem was there were people looking for the messengers, right? So they threatened to kill them and stuff. The 2 messengers tried to find somewhere to hide. They couldn't find nowhere to hide. The woman says, it's a woman, random woman on the street, say, hey, hide in here. And they're like, how do we know you're not going to tell on us? And she's like, I just want you to hide there, hide here. I guess so. I might be a little wrong with this, but don't quote me all the way. They hide inside, right? The soldiers come to the woman's house, right? Do. We're looking for him, right? She opens the door. She says, hello? They ask her crazy questions, and she responds with, I know nothing. I'm a mere peasant. Alright, well, if you see these dudes around, let us know. The dudes leave. Guess what? The messengers were in the back the whole time. I state that story because sometimes when I hate when brothers get it wrong about women, bro. Your best weapon is a woman. Your best partner is a woman. Your best friend is a woman. Because she'll hide the secret better. And when she gives you the scoop, you get the scoop. So, I state that because sometimes when somebody give you a warning, you get the fuck out of Dodge. And you get the fuck out of the way. Because they might not be lying. I know everybody think every woman just is a fucking groupie. But man, sometimes, man, some of these women, they will warn you about some deep shit. And you should have listened to it a long time ago. And you end up feeling that shit in the long run. My ex was like that. My current is like that. But it's like, you know, sometimes us as men, we want to hear from men if it's true or not. But it usually comes from a woman sometimes. That's what I state that for. So, I don't know what's going on. This do sound a little shaky after watching 3 different videos on the shit. So, yeah. Damn. Now those were bars. Those were bars. No, those were bars, my boy. I give Wack that. He just was rapping right there now. The man was rapping his ass off on that part. Yeah, those was bars. That was bars. Yeah, boy, that was some motherfucking yeah. It was his bars. That was his bars. Oh, Cap, oh my God, that was so disrespectful, man. God damn. Oh, man, that's beyond me. That's disrespectful as hell. Yeah, shit. Some people ain't got no filter. You hear me? None. Damn. Ooh-wee. Yeah, they had the interview with Big Sean. Sure, we'll watch it. Let's watch the tiny clip of it. Big Sean is saying that there was no initial beef in the beginning when him and Kendrick Lamar first met. They were actually solid people. They were really cool. He was invited to his mother's home. Big Sean was still in the mansion. K-Dot was probably leaving the hood going into mansions. And apparently these two have been getting along for a little bit of that time is what he believed. He said there was something in the air. We're going to get to that. The other one was when he said, nah, I ran into Dave Free. He was like, he's just throwing out some ideas. And then when we're going to get to the flaws first, but we're going to get to the flaws last. I just want to get him correct. I don't want people to continue thinking I'm just this concerned person for Big Sean. Like, I'm not. I just want to make sure that I get all of his story correct. So, let's see. Alright, what's my thoughts? What's my thoughts? Alright, here's my thoughts on this whole scenario, right? We're gonna go back to the shot. I wanna go to this. Let's get this man here. Get him in right there. No, keep his hands up. Charlamagne got a beak on his nose, don't he? Let me see. What do I feel about what I just saw? This is the clip that everyone is going crazy over right now. I feel like there's some truth to what he's saying. There is some truth. It's not a whole truth thing. I don't feel that. I would be lying if I said I did. I really don't. I think the second half was the truth when he showed the actual, phone. Like, that's good receipts. You showed the receipts like, hey, this guy apologized for doing shit like that, and it wasn't cool, and he said it wasn't cool, so we're cool now, I don't know why everybody blowing this shit up. I haven't even spoke to bro in a couple of years. Yeah, that's the truth. That's what I absolutely believe. But at the same fucking time, if I could be very honest, you didn't need to show that text message if you weren't going to show it to the people. I don't get why you would show it to Charlamagne on the actual interview and not behind the scenes or off camera. That's a little sketch. And then you got to look at the fact that if you're not intending that it is a little sketchy in some degree to other people. And even worse, right? I know you don't give a fuck about opinions. Most people named Sean don't. But I got to keep it real with you, okay? And my best friend's named Sean. One of the dopest producers out. And I need y'all to really go support his shit. He's dope as fuck. He's not very well known yet, but he is going to get his name into the big stars list. Promise that. His name is Skep Sean. We'll get to that in a moment. This man right here is saying to us that he was not affected, that he was affected, that he's kind of affected, that he's not affected. He's conflicted. It sounds like he's very conflicted. And it also sounds like these two fell out for real, but they don't want to speak about how they fell out. It was just a situation they didn't understand about each other. One situation I do remember is when Kendrick and Big Sean were supposed to perform at BET. They did, but Big Sean's performance didn't get as much praise as Kendrick Lamar and Future's performance. That got a lot of praise. That was the mascot performance for those who want to know. That's the last time I seen the tension of those two in that. I seen that on television. I'm not in front of them niggas. I don't know these niggas. Absolutely not. But yeah, I seen that, and when I saw that, I said, okay, there might be tension between these two. And then, me recently coming back to Clues, seeing that Be Humble was also a possibility of a Big Sean subliminal. And the Heart Part 4 was just, dear God, that wasn't even a subliminal for real. But knowing that he did those things and that he could have easily crushed Big Sean in a beef, it would have been bad for Big Sean. For him to say that he was prepared, it wouldn't have worked. I genuinely would have thought it wouldn't have worked because look at what Be Humble became. Like, that's one of Kendrick Lamar's biggest songs now. And that song was technically about you. So at the end of the day, it's kind of like, shit. Do I believe him? I believe him towards the second act of his story. The first act, I don't necessarily believe. He just didn't care. Like, I don't believe that. I believe he definitely gave a fuck. Because like he said, his fans and people from the city, he probably kept hearing this shit too. Like, oh, you was a bitch ass nigga. He talked about slapping the hell out of you. Slapping the fuck down on your ass. But really, he was already upset about this shit. And them niggas probably had some type of tension behind the scenes. I don't know these dudes. I don't know anything about them. I just know that their music is out. One of them I'm actually a big supporter of. The other one, I understand why he makes music. I get it. But let's just get to the point. Do I believe Big Sean? 100% no. But I do believe that he did have those text messages. That was a real apology. Now, does that prove that he got exposed? No, it doesn't. How do you call this exposure when there is an open apology and an agreement at the same time? And even crazier is people must have forgot when they heard Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers and that he actually really changed his life over. Like he's actually has changed his life over into God. So Kendrick's no longer that same artist willing to just do whatever he wanted to do. He's actually into God now, as you can hear. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. So people must have forgot people did change. I think with Big Sean, he's looking at it like, well, why do all these motherfuckers bothering me with this shit? Like, this shit didn't happen. Like, I ain't get that boy to calm down or something. But I'm not saying that's what you may have thought. I am saying that there's a possibility that that could have been a thought. So I'm going to say this, because I need to say this. This shit already got a handle between two men. If you weren't going to show the text, I don't see the point of actually putting that into the interview. That was no point of that. You could have showed Charlamagne all you wanted, but showing that on camera makes you look a little sketchy too. So I didn't understand why you did that. That was not needed at all. You could have did that shit off camera, and Charlamagne could have been, no, I see the texts. It didn't really happen. Like, that's what it could have been, but, you know, missed opportunity thing or some shit like that. I believe that he is telling the truth. There was an apology issued. The apology was obviously issued because both he has a witness now to see it and more. But there may have been a misunderstanding in this situation. I also agree with that. Yeah, that's what I see. That's what I see. Do I think that Kendrick Lamar got exposed by Big Sean? No, definitely not. And I don't think he would have been ready for a response. I don't think so. I'm sorry. Big Sean would have been kind of boxing and fighting the stage, but unfortunately, like the Sandman, take him off the stage would have happened. Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. I can't even lie. I want to introduce y'all to somebody that is very special. One of the best people that I've started off on YouTube with. Somebody extremely great at what they do as a producer. They make beats, but they also make a sound that I believe personally me and him had pioneered into today's sound of today. For those who don't know, we started music on YouTube a long time ago. And in the midst of starting music a long fucking time ago, we kind of got into like actually inspiring other people on this platform. So let me go to my brother real quick now. I really want to go to he might, I don't know if he may or may not like this, but I definitely want to make sure he gets a shout out for sure, because I feel like a lot of producers get too much love and their beats suck. And it's not that they suck, it's just they have no life in them. You know, when I say suck, it's just, I'm saying for the soul part of it. I don't be feeling the soul. I know why I got popular, but I don't be feeling the soul. But with Skep Sean right here, this is one of the guys who started in this game with me personally. We developed our sound together, and you know, he has over about 3,000 followers on SoundCloud. He has over 158 tracks, lots of views and counts. I think he's up there. He's got like 30,000, 11,000, 40,000, 70,000, sometimes 900, 800. He's done a lot of good work. That's some other people's work right there, but let me go to his stuff. Yeah, he has a lot of, so he has a huge amount of a base on, I consider it as a huge base for SoundCloud. Has over 3,000 followers. He has a lot of plays, 70,000, 4,000, 5,000, 90,000, 50,000, things like that. And he makes some phenomenal, exceptional, and amazing music. Please go check out his work if you get the chance. If you get the chance, please, again, go check out his work. I honestly really recommend him. He's dope artist. Absolutely. He's a dope artist for sure, absolutely. One of the best people out. Me and him came up together in this game. Definitely want to go shout my bro out, absolutely. Again, Skep Sean, if you have not heard, go ahead and go on SoundCloud and subscribe or follow on him. He has over 3,000 people, lots of listeners, and everybody's tuning in. So please go check him out when you get the chance, man. Definitely do. He has a mixture of anime, club, sometimes soft, smooth, electrifying, but sometimes emotional style of beats. But they are definitely worth the time. And go ahead and consider yourself. Yes, it is verified, confirmed, solidified by me, yours truly, Channel Giovanni. I recommend you all to please go do that. So, here we are at 10 o'clock. The time has changed. Things are changing. And where do we go from this point? I think I wanted to switch up this today's show from what we would normally do. We usually just watch a bunch of fucking videos and that's it. But this is a little bit of difference for me right now, okay? We already got the important shit we wanted to talk about out the way. So I just wanted to take the time to just sit back and kick back with y'all, to really like get to know my people watching and to see what you guys like, most likely what you guys like the most. If you get the chance, please like, subscribe, and comment, and like on this live as well. Let's get this thing up and rolling. Let's keep people listening and watching, and let's keep moving and doing what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep doing our thing, man. Let's keep doing our thing. You feel me? Let's keep doing our thing. Man, this shit is a lot. We just entered our... How many hours we've been on live right now? Let me see how many hours we've been on. So yeah, hot now, bro. Yeah. For those who have not had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment if you get the chance, please. Definitely get the chance. Go and like, subscribe, and comment. Right now, let's take a moment, guys, and get some breath real quick, okay? We're gonna breathe. We're gonna come back, and when we come back, we're just gonna see some stuff on TikTok and maybe surf the web a little bit. Give our point of views on what's going on, and we might skate out of here around like 11. But yeah. We'll be right back after these motherfucking messages, boys.
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to keeping our quality
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on in y'all world? So, yeah. We're back. We're normal. We're back again. One second. Make sure y'all can see me. Thursday. They picked right. Yeah, okay? Yeah, okay. I want to say thank you to everybody that has been watching this live stream. Absolutely. I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's working. Everything's working, guys. Alright, but yeah, I want to say thank y'all, man. Absolutely. This is a blast I'm having. I got the shades on because my eyes are very sensitive. I usually keep them off, but I'm supposed to keep them on due to my epilepsy and shit. Don't worry about that, though. That ain't your business. Other than that, I want to say thank you to everybody that's been watching. Please like this damn live. Please love it, share it, chop it up, piece it up. Who gives a fuck? Just throw it up. Make sure it's shown enough, alright? Cool. Like, subscribe, comment. You know how that goes, man. I ain't even gonna go too far into that. Let's get back to the world that we live in today, ain't we? Right now we just got done pretty much we're catching up on some news that we didn't get a chance to see during these last week or two that I haven't seen yet or that I have seen. We talked about the Mr. B situation, the Ava Tyson situation, or the fucking Chris Tyson situation. We talked about Kai Cenat situation with his cameraman. Yeah, shit like that, yeah. So, yeah, that's what we talking about, guys. We ain't going too far into depth with that. But anywho, what's next on the list? I kind of want to laugh. I want to see some shit. She said cheat code to make
We don't talk enough about how things just sound immediately better when you double them. Like, I'm learning guitar right now, and I am not good, but I did find this sound. I'm tracking it twice through the instrument input on the boom interface and panning it hard left-right. And I'm going to pitch these chords around, too. Using the mic input for vocals. Same thing, I'm layering 2 takes. And then pitching and panning them as well. And my track turned out like this.
You know they only went on this motherfucker because she a cute little white girl. The rest of that shit, no, that did not need that much attention. Alright, but yeah, let's go ahead and give me my curve here so I got stop. Stop my phone. Turn it out. Yeah. We should watch that actually, because that's a very important person right there. Let's see what Mr. Willie D got something to say.
I thought you said that you were serious about growing on YouTube. Then how come you haven't gotten into my free YouTube growth course yet? You can get it by...
Talked about how Steve Harvey stole one of his jokes. And it was one of his really, really popular jokes. And Steve stole the joke like nothing wasn't going to happen. Like it would never come back around. Like Mark...
Yeah, that shit kind of tainted Steve Harvey's career and reputation as a comedian, like really, really bad. That shit damn sure tainted that situation, man. I don't even think he can come back from that. Mr. Harvey, Mr. Steve, you might not be able to come back. I ain't gonna cap. You might not be able to come back. Mike Tyson.
Did you ever come into a fight high, Mike? Huh? Did you ever come into a fight high?
No, cocaine.
Right.
It's alright, it's alright.
Hello.
Cocaine.
If you wanna get down, I'm talking down to the ground, cocaine. Oh. Kill game. That's funny.
I should have tried that one though.
You ever came in like smoked a joint and just
absolutely. Yeah, Andrew Galata. Right? Remember I got fined.
Damn.
I had marijuana. They should have gave me $200. That's a depressant, right? Right. They should have gave me $200,000. That dumb son of a, you know what?
Did you?
He knocked the nigga out while he was high. Let me tell you, when you high, it's like your brain is elevated. So fighting somebody while you high, you gonna see everything they fucking can do to you. It is incredible, man. This shit is amazing. I need to see some I don't know what the fuck that was, but let's not do that again, please. Oh man, let's not do that again. That sounded crazy. Let's see what he got. Bro over there built like a motherfucking Street Fighter character. Yes, sir. He about to kick the fuck out that bag. Ah! 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 See, being that big is cool when you're young, but I always worried about it because, you know, all that muscle it does tend to turn to fat. And you get fat as fuck in your 50s and 60s and you be looking all crazy. Like, I want to look great in my 50s and 60s, you feel me? Like, I don't want to look old or broken down, ran down and shit. Like, I don't want to look like that. Making too much money to sit down on monogamy. Let's see what Sauce talking about.
We work at Sheets. Of course our friends are going to be jealous of our job.
I've been popular my whole life. I've had beautiful women my whole life. No matter how poor I was, no matter how much I struggled, none of that. I've been him. That's why I act the way I act. That's why I've been him.
How many baby mamas?
3.
How many kids?
3.
Oh, okay. It's not too crazy.
No. And I ain't start having kids till I was a million, and I ain't start having kids till I was 26.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you like cognizantly, or it just happened like
everything is planned, everything is strategized.
Yeah, because I feel like
selectively breed it. I selectively breed it with each person I breed it with.
Yeah, because I usually tell people, like, you know, it's a hard.
So he selectively breeded. It's pretty self-explanatory there. He basically is saying, I hate to explain this shit, but some goofy ass people on the internet don't know what they be talking about. And when a man like me breaks it down, you know, we need more people in this live so that you can understand it clearer and not get a misunderstanding. You know, you don't want to hear it. That's kind of crazy. I thought you loved me. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, Sauce Walka is saying that he actually planned out his entire strategy from being in the game, saying I wouldn't have no babies until I get rich. I'm breeding with women that I select. I don't want to breed with no woman I can't fucking stand. Sounds like a smart man to me.
Hard thing to really tell.
And they thick ass, respectfully, they are thick and beautiful white women. Sounds like a plan to me. The man's smart. This man's smart. Man's smart.
Might not be that focused on success. I think you should get a path or be on the path to success before you have a kid.
Yes, you should. And that's, I mean, that's not the reality of life, but you should.
But really, if you could control you want to have success before the kids, because once you have the kids, it might veer you off the path that we'll be going to.
It's not no might. Kids require time. Kids require.
Yeah. That's why I kind of had to slow down on the music thing too. Me having kids is another reason why I'm not propelling the music properly like I would like. I have to tend to my children. A lot of artists don't tend to their children as much as they can, or how much as they really doing this. It's a lot of circumstances that happen. I don't judge anybody that go through anything of that nature. So, you know, I never know your situation, your circumstance. I'm not as critical on that at all. Yeah, I have 2 children, 2 baby mothers. So, yeah, like, I understand. I had to take care of, I was the type of man, and I am the type of man that takes care of the mothers of my children and my children. No matter what everybody else is doing or saying, I take care of my children. I just have to. That's why both of them are in my house right now. And they both get raised by me, regardless of how shit works. I make sure that I'm present in my children's life 100%, because that's the biggest job of anything in your life can do. No career is bigger than being a father. No woman is bigger than being a father. No one is bigger than being a father. You feel me? This is the job to be in. This is the job to get into when you are ready to get into it, not when you think you're ready. Never have kids when you think you're ready. Just wait it off if you can. I had my children, both partners knew that it was a surprise moment for both of us. So at the end of the day, we have these beautiful princesses, and we're going to raise them as much as we possibly can. You feel what I'm saying? So yes, I had to slow down on my music path, my career success path for a little bit. Now I'm learning to integrate it a little bit more, while I am still 100% into my children's lives, because I want them to see their dad come from the bottom and up. I love starting over continuously and making things happen. But this time, we're trying to do it on a massive level. The major levels hasn't hit us yet, and I think it would be cool to taste that success. So yeah, he's definitely telling the truth. Do not have no motherfucking babies if your punk ass can't handle this shit right. You better off going to go get a career path and stick to it. Don't do what I did, where you thinking you're stepping in the right path and you trusting somebody, and you know that their feelings might change and your feelings might change. You're going to ultimately cause your career path to fail. You do not want to do that in your life. Don't do that. See, I'm not like everybody else is going to lie to you about it and tell you, well, I was still fine. No, because some of them people who are doing that shit are still miserable to this fucking day. So me personally, no, do not do that. If you can avoid it, go ahead. But if there are circumstances where you have to be a father early, or are a father early, then step the fuck up. Be with your babies and try to figure out a way to make time for your career to still blossom in some degree. Some direction, some degree. I don't just sit on my ass and let y'all think YouTube said Giovanni didn't do anything after that. In real life, Giovanni went to go help other artists, or Giovanni is working on movies. Giovanni's actually trying to do something. Yeah, it don't look like much on this internet world, but in real life, I'm really active. I'm not just, not doing anything. If anything, I'm going to work and if I got to stay home, it's for my mental health reasons. But it will never be because I'm a lazy ass nigga, because we don't play lazy shit over this bitch. You hear me? You just don't do that around these parts. Fathers, step up, stay up. Mothers, step the fuck up. Y'all slacking a tiny bit. I ain't even gonna get into that. Y'all mamas slacking a tiny bit. Y'all need to step this shit up all the motherfucking way. Because some of y'all mamas are slipping. Some of y'all mothers are in a problem and a deficit and a what's the word? Postpartum. Go get therapists, women. Men too. Get therapists, bro. I'm getting one now. I need it. You don't need a therapist when you are crazy. You need one in general. Or find someone you can have therapy with that can give you therapeutic knowledge, that can keep you on the right path when you are swaying sometimes. And it's okay if you are one of those mothers who are challenged by being a mom. My thing is, be okay with your child being loved. That's all it is about that. That's what makes you a parent in my book. Being perfect is not a part of the game. But being a parent means you care about your child's love at all costs. You care about your child's love at all costs. And sometimes you gonna sway in and out. So this is not me bashing mothers who couldn't do it because of challenges. This is me bashing mothers who have their children and actually abuse their children. That's the ones I'm bashing. Like, actually physically harm their kids only. They hate their kids. They don't give a fuck about them whatsoever. They just right on their kids, and they don't care. They don't give a fuck. They babies made their life worse. They got a fupa. They don't give a fuck about life no more. Those type of women, no. Like, I'm talking about the women, like, hey, I'm an artist. I got to put more into my artistry, but I still try to provide for my child. I make sure that if she isn't around me or he isn't around me, I'm able to have a family that is having at least a decent to good support system to help me out with this. Because a single mom has a single lifestyle. It's pretty hard. So, yeah, I understand both levels. So in case somebody try to say, oh, he's bashing single moms, no, nigga. I understand how that shit works. It ain't an easy game. Being a parent is not an easy fucking game. They lying, bro. Anybody lying to you about this shit, they just need to go ahead and stop talking. Like, for real. This is not an easy game. We go through a lot of shit as parents. A lot of us don't have too much going on as parents that we can give to our child. So I don't blame you for that if you are at least trying to do something. Like, even if you don't necessarily have your child living with you, as long as your child can say off the bat, I love my mom, I love my dad, I love them, you are doing the best that you can. But just, you know, the game is simple. Just keep going and stepping up for them. Keep going and stepping up for them at all costs, bro. I don't mean to deter from that, but I had to give some insight into this. So yes, he is telling the truth. Do not have children before you try to succeed in life. Succeed first, make a legacy, then have children so your children can look back on the legacy. That's the point. So let's keep going.
Help kids require a village.
And you want to ship already a sail on the ocean, not something
Power
you're trying to build to go get there.
Power Street, you do.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And I feel like
at U.S. Bank, we think the best relationships should feel easy.
that kids are very blessing and they get you more motivated to do more things, but if you are not mentally and financially in a place that you're supposed to be, it's gonna hold you back some. And some people can't be held back by a little bit. You have certain. I always refer things to sports because sports just relate to so much shit in life. You have certain athletes that get one injury and they never get back in the game again.
Max.
You have certain athletes that get one injury and they never perform instead of the same way they were performing. You have some athletes get an injury and you will never tell that they got hurt. It's the same thing with having kids. You know what I mean? Some people are able to do it and they bounce back like they never had, like they was before they had children. Some people fall off the face of the earth because they have the morality and the which is you supposed to have, in the respect of I have to change my life around to make sure my kids are straight right now, and my goals and my dreams are not in a position to do that, which is respectable, but you still didn't make it to where you wanted to go. It's like what I said about earlier. The rest of the world don't give a fuck about your leg broke. The Bills will still do. The rest of the world don't give a fuck that you had 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. You still not the great basketball player you said you were. You're still not the actor. You're still not the rapper. You're still not the construction developer. Fuck celebrity shit. You didn't create this business of construction, real estate for commercial and residential properties because you was arguing with your baby mama.
Yep, that happened to me. That happened to me. And I'm not blaming her for any of this shit. I'm blaming myself because at the end of the day, this is responsibility, right? I'm still a king, so at the end of the day, I have to know my first job is responsibility. That's my first job in life. That's what kind of stagnated me as well. And not having a good support system may have been definitely instrumental in my disaster too. Because a lot of people that I've depended on really weren't looking at me as, oh, he can really get us where we need to go because the world wants to see him. They looked at it as, oh man, he's just trying to take up the speed, so I'm a guy that speed in my own lane. So unfortunately, yes, that has happened to me, absolutely. I've had talks with many of the big labels and the small ones. I've been through this shit already. I know why this game does and doesn't do it. That's why I never bash the industry directly, because it's a different type of ball game. The game changes every fucking week. Every week. Some people love the industry and they'll vouch for their fans in the industry, and some people have gotten burned in the industry so bad they'll never fuck with it again. So for me, I know how this shit is for real. I have been on Billboard before. I have taken time to put myself out there by myself, even when I was broke, to still pursue something that I still pursue today, which I am working on a new album right now. The album is titled Hall of the Lost 3, Head Above Water, coming soon. I'm also working on a film as well. So it's not like I just sat back and just said, fuck it, I'm going to go get a 9 to 5. No. In between, I still drop records like Cashbox, Neon Flowers, Naked Bitches, Hall of the Lost 1 and 2, my original mixtapes from like Unique and Different, The Summary, the Diamond Ranger, all of that. Like when I did all my work, I did it to do it. And then like I also did it to do it for success, for real. Now, as far as the beats, I did that for the people. I knew people loved it, and I wanted to continue. With this new path that I'm on, it's no longer trying to catch big numbers as far as like for like Grammys and shit. I really did it for the Grammys. I wanted to one day be nominated. I even participated in like a Grammy competition and almost won. It was like a online Grammy competition type of thing back when the internet was still trying to figure itself out. I've done it already, y'all. Like, I'm not one of them dudes on the YouTube field just saying shit to say it. I've had people steal my sound before and lyrics. I've had people blatantly steal my brother's sound. A few people that I know sound. I've worked with people in those harsh conditions. I had to work under conditions. And you know what's so crazy? I did all this shit with no money. I did all this shit with no real backing. And I was able to get myself into bigger places without backing. So that shows me that once I do get this money together how I feel fit, and it is about to happen, you're about to see my name get bigger and bigger. So get on the train while you can, man. Like, for real, get on the train while you can. Don't wait for the results. Get on the train while you can, because in reality, if you wait too long and they blow up too far, you might not be able to reach up. You might not get to them in time. And that's how it's going to be with me. A lot of people that I love, I want them to get on board and stay on board, because things are about to change. I'm getting connected with people in Indianapolis soon. I'm getting reconnected with my guy, and I'm going to try to get back in reconnection with my guys over in Connecticut. I'm about to get over to Miami. I'm about to get over to the West Coast. I'm actually going to be expanding the brand, and that's just what it is. It's just expanding the name, expanding the brand. So yeah, I had to take an L or 2, 100, 300 folk, but none of those L's tell me when I stop. I keep going. I don't give a fuck. I keep going until one day this world say Chano Giovanni is a fucking legend, period. And don't joke when they say it. But yeah, let the man cook. He's cooking.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
I'm not one of those people, and I knew as much as I want to be a father, as much as I want to have kids or whoever I plan to have children with, like,
you
have to be successful first. And then even when I be successful, when I reach that certain level of success, I'm probably not going to be the person that's going to want to be with the same woman for the rest of my life. And I'm man enough to...
You don't tell her that, though, do you?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to be honest.
Why was I lying?
Nigga say that.
Yes. That's once niggas stop.
Nah, I had to tell niggas that too. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That same reaction DJ Academics is doing, everybody be like, you said that to your girl, nigga? Yeah, I like to be honest. I say I am honest, bro. Like, I know I seem like a really cool, chill, attractive guy, but for real, like, I am very honest when I don't like some shit. Like, I don't need to lie to the person I'm fucking or fucking with. Like, hey, baby, I might not like this. I might not like that. Or, hey, babe, I like this. I like that. And I'll be honest, if they tell me, I don't really know, like, then I'll give it some time, because I know personally I don't like to force people into anything they don't want to be in. It's just not what it is. And honestly, too, I really love the fact that I'm honest with them, so they don't have no reason to tell me I ain't an honest-ass dude. I'm actually being honest. I'm actually standing on the business of, hey, I don't like this, I like that. People don't like sharing me. I'm used to that, you know. But at the end of the day, I will be honest. I will tell you the truth. I'm going to tell my girl the truth because this is my partner. This is my best friend at the moment. This is the person I confide into. So, yes, believe she going to get the honesty. And I know, man, I know a few of my girlfriends like, this nigga was brutally honest as fuck, bro. Like, I couldn't even, he said some hurtful shit sometimes. And I'm like, not to be hurtful, though. It's just to be honest. I didn't mean to hurt, but it just was my honesty, bro. Like, I'm an honest dude, for real. So, yeah, fuck it.
Lying on women and actually.
So you think I should tell the truth?
Yes.
No more lying.
Yes. If you want to, if you want to be a god, if you want to live in an alternate.
I'm gonna try it out for 3 months. I'm gonna use.
It's a lie that come behind.
Told me.
It's a lie behind it. You have to. Not only are you telling the truth, you're explaining why this is the truth. You're not just telling the truth, and then you also are making the offering. Okay. You could come do this with me too. It's not that I don't fuck with you. I don't love you. I don't like you. Women. A woman's main goal when she loves her man is to be the passenger princess. A woman want to be able to be your best friend and your lover at the same time. Well, most men are not able to have that relationship with the women in their life because they don't have the tenacity and the integrity and the manhood to look at this woman outside of her vagina the same way you look as your friends in your life that are fellow men. I can talk to you and tell you certain truths and not give a fuck about what your opinion and what you care about because what the fuck you gonna do? Stop being my friend? Like niggas is see with we men, we not gay, we stiff. I don't give if I lose a friend over some shit or me telling you the truth or you saying I'm with this type of a girl or I'm doing this type of a thing and I lose you as a friend, it's probably not gonna catastrophically hurt me and it's best it just should definitely not hurt my feelings to where I go into a stasis of depression and not handling my business as a manhood because I lost a friend over a dispute or a discrepancy. Not I lost him through death or the streets or some shit like that. He was slayed, that's different. But I lost my friend because we don't agree. But niggas don't like to lose women through disagreements. Niggas don't like to lose women from feeling inadequate or feeling that I was not able to keep her happy or she caught me.
Yeah, I know a couple of dudes. I love them to death, so I'll be respectful, but I'm not hiding shit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I think for real, since I started this YouTube shit, I've been getting more DMs from, I'm talking like bad tens. I ain't even got a big old following, so it's amazing for real. But I guess since you're doing certain things that you get notoriety for, you know what I mean, they do be coming. I mean, they be thick, bro. Like, I'll be like, but most of them, I tell them all the time, like, nah. I show my girl look at it like, damn, they really feeling you. I'm like, yeah, oh well, I mean, shit. I ain't hiding shit, nothing. Why hide this shit? This does not make any sense. To save your feelings? If I cared about your feelings, I'll tell you the fucking truth. That's to be honest with you. If I cared about your feelings, I'll literally tell you the fucking truth. Now, I'll hide something that I know you're not ready to hear. But absolutely, if I cared about your feelings, I'll tell you the fucking truth. So I tell my girl every fucking thing. Like, hey, this girl just showed me her fucking titties right here. Look at this. And I don't give a fuck. I'll show her the truth. Like, hey, this is the truth. No hiding here. And you don't see me maliciously texting her back. I'm looking like, oh, okay. Alright. Because it is what it is. If you can't handle that shit, then you don't need to be with nobody. You're just still trying to look for control. And that a lot of women that want to have dudes they can trust, they don't even trust themselves. So how can you have trust? That just doesn't make sense. So, yeah, like, I know for sure that a lot of people are not really speaking up to their women and not speaking to the significant partner and saying, hey, I am going to tell you the truth. I like this. I like that. Because you never know. Your partner might like what you like. She might be like, shit, I like that ass too. Like, yeah, like, okay, well, shit, I don't feel bad. Like, just tell the truth. She respects you a shitload than she ever would if you lied to her. Now, some girls that make up some shit in their head and say they got lied to just so they can get away from their own consequences and shit. But shit, that's them. That's how they work every fucking time. That's them every motherfucking time, honestly. Nah, I'm not me. I'm texting my girl. Yeah, I mean, shit, I don't be getting the fuck, bro. Like, I promise you, like, if you tell your girl the truth, bro, if she can't handle you telling the truth and she need to go, just let her leave. She don't even want a real person if she just wants you to be a kiss ass anyway. Like, she's just looking for some money or something from me. Because if you gonna leave me because I told you the truth, bro, that is kind of like, all right, get the fuck on. Like, get the fuck on moment. That's a real life get the fuck on moment. Like, that's not really a great moment, like, to give a shit about. Like, not for real, no. But if she fucks with you, she'll fuck with you, bro. Like, for real. Like, if anything, y'all can get them girls together or whatever. Like, whatever y'all choose to do, whatever you want to do, you and your girl decides to do, that's literally on y'all. I agree with it. Shit. Just tell her the truth. Tell her the fucking truth. Why are you hiding text messages and shit when you know in reality, she know in reality, I'm with them and he's with me. So all that extra shit is just irrelevant. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Well, she only caught you, and she only felt inadequate because you gave her something that wasn't the truth, and you told her that it was. And she has what's called women's intuition. She has what's called the cunningness of a woman to see the characteristics and the traits and the habits of a man. Men are creatures of habit. If a man likes coffee, he's gonna drink coffee every morning. If a man likes to wear a certain type of boots, he's gonna wear those type of boots until he finds another boot that is more appealing to him than that boot. Women change depending on whatever the circumstances are. So if a woman can tell that your characteristics are changing, your patterns are changing, because obviously your needs are being met in a certain area that usually are being only met within the comfort zone of us. I can tell that something is being altered in that, and most niggas are so caught up in being a man that you don't realize that she knows that. So the whole time, it's like lying to your mama. How many times you lied to your mama and you got away with it? How many times you lied to your granny or lied to your auntie? They have what's a woman's intuition. That is real. But so that same love and that same willingness to take care of loving you and be on your side and go through all of this shit for you, because a man is not made to take the pain that a woman can take. That's why we don't bear children. Women can take pain that we can't take. Women can take mental shit that a man cannot conceive. So when you are lying to this woman who's already mentally prepared to accept some whole other shit that you're not even understanding that she's willing to accept, it's like we can take physical pain, or we can take mental accomplishment, like the shit that you have to do to accomplish something. We can take a higher level of that than a woman can, but a woman can take a way bigger beating than we can and still come out a graceful, beautiful flower. If we beat and damage a man, he might come out as a bum. Or he might not come out as a man at all.
Or come out as a monster, too.
He might come out as a monster. See what I'm saying? So when you take it back from the psychological standpoint of give this woman the option to know the truth, now you giving her a whole different level.
What about you tell her the truth and she like, all right, nigga, I'm out, man.
That's fine. Then that means she doesn't deserve to be with what you have to offer. And
didn't I just say that? Hey, didn't I just say that? If she can't handle your truth, get her ass away from you. Like, look. Tell your girl, like, look, bro, are you with me or are you just here to be around? Like, because if you're just here to be around, then I don't think you need to be. If you with me, you need to go ahead and know I like some shit too. Like, and to be very honest with you, whether she like it or not, it's okay. You were honest, though. At least you were very, very honest. Because most dudes are like, no, you don't want to. No, you're fitting in too much. She's going to stand out to somebody else one day. So you got to keep it real. And if you keep it real, she going to be like, I don't give a fuck what this nigga said. I'm with that man. Fuck. But that's literally up to her. I think the last person that I was genuinely afraid of leaving, to be very honest with y'all, is like kind of like if I and to be real honest, it was kind of my last girlfriend. I didn't want to leave that girl for nothing. I loved her, but knowing that I feared leaving her diminished some part of my man in me. And I felt like I was just trying my best to keep this person around when really they were on the same path that I was. And if I would have just kept it real and told them, look, you gonna probably cheat on me one day, which I know knowing me, I probably said it. No, I'm solid. No, I'm cool. But remember, people don't remember everything you say. Some people act slow. But knowing me, I'm a cool dude. I don't care about none of that extra shit. I just want to know, can you help me get where I need to go so I can help you get where you need to go? Because as a young kid back then, I didn't understand how to say that. Now as a man, I know that. I know that. So if a woman is going to fuck with me, we got to do it my way so I can get you your way. It is not going the other way around. And that's for any type of situation. If you want me to fuck with you, it's got to go my way. It's not going to go your way, right? It's not. There's no way around it. You're not going to find anything outside of that. If it goes my way, I can make sure it go your way every time. But if it goes your way, somebody's going to get pissed, things going to go left, and it will never work the fuck out. So yeah, like I agree with that, man. This man's cooking. I ain't had nothing I disagree with so far yet.
Enough balls and integrity to stand on your decision because you understand what you're building. If you don't understand what you're building, you're not gonna let. Are you gonna let a car drive on a train track?
Mm-mm.
You made freeways for cars. You made toll roads for cars. You made stoplights for cars. You made these metal rails and these fucking things. The things that come down for trains. So if I built a train track and I run locomotives in a train station, you can't come here with your Hummer and tell me that you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're making sense.
These are the rules of my world. The people that run Dubai, that is their world. You can't come to Dubai and smoke weed just because you're rich and what you want to do. You can take that to London. You can take that to Paris. You can take that to New York. You can't do it in Dubai. Because I created Dubai. I made Dubai. Me and my sovereigns, me and my sheiks, me and my royal men of gold and fucking oil and shit like that. These are our rules. This is the way we dress. These are our customs. And if you as a man do not set those same rules and boundaries and guidelines in your household, in your kingdom that exist without the woman being there. See, you're not a man like that if your kingdom and your world don't exist without the woman being there in the first place.
That's actually powerful.
Men, see, let me say something.
See, with me, when I leave the room, it's felt. It's felt. At first, it's not heard or seen in the beginning, obviously so, but it's felt. Because what I provide is just something greater than a little check. I provide me. I provide that person, that feeling, that leader that just knows how to get to things without money. I know how to get to it without it. I know how to get to it and keep it. See, not just get to it. Keep it, you feel me? Like, keeping it. I know how to keep it, baby. I ain't one of them lying ass niggas that's gonna tell you, oh, this is where we're going, to the moon. If I can't take you, I can't take you. I just can't. And if you're with me, you're with me. We're going through it. We're gonna go through the lows and we're gonna go through the highs. But if you bail up shit, I'm not one of them dudes that's gonna hate you for it. Nah, you motherfuckers leave every day. But best believe when you come back and you try that same treatment, now I gotta treat you a little differently. But I ain't gonna treat you bad. It's just a little different, you know? It's a little different now. Because someone else has stepped up to the plate while you stepped the fuck off. You shouldn't have stepped off. This was your position. It just took time. Everything's an investment. When you start an investment, you're spending more than you're getting. You get the shit back. Or if you don't stay around, this for the women who think that it's okay to leave men when they're broke. If you don't stick around when he's really pursuing something and he doesn't have it, when he starts doing it slowly and more assuredly, maybe not even successfully all the way, but assuredly, you're going to be pissed when another woman be like, I got her job. Just because somebody around you told you, hey, girl, that's a great idea. Leave that nigga. He's not got it. He da-da-da. All you're doing is providing a greater... that girl got your reward. She got your dude. She got your reward. All that shit. All that shit. And she didn't even have to get it. That was for you, but you just had to wait it out. that's what it is. Everybody want it fast, want it now. But fuck that now shit, bro. Because even when they get it fast, it's like a lot of them still cheat. A lot of them still leave their partners. A lot of them don't give a fuck about their partners. A lot of them just be like, I'm just fucking this nigga because he know how to bring a bag home. I miss the nigga that just knew how to have fun with me without any of this shit. Because that's me. I'm that guy. But a lot of them just like, that's it. Like, and another thing for the gentlemen, stop thinking that just because you could bring the bag that that's all you have. Bro, you don't want to be a dummy with money. I heard that. Somebody told me that. You don't want to be a dummy with money. Because you can have all the money in the world, you're still a dumbass. Like, why, bro? There are niggas right now, like myself, who are super cool. We made our own way out without money. Without it, though. Which means that when you give us the cash, everything propels. You know, some people are afraid of that, too. That's another topic at hand. But nah, man, quit just being a bag. Quit showing this girl a date. Why are you taking her on a date and you don't even know her name? Walk around with her around your local neighborhood, or go out to the picnics or something, or fucking go to the movies, chill by your, well, not the movies, that's spending. But just have her come to the house. She's auditioning anyway. Like, what do you have to offer for me so I can get this to you? I want a man that can give me everything, this and that. Well, what are you going to give me so I can get to that? You supposed to be had it. You talking to the dude that you left. You're not talking to me right now. You see him right now. You ain't leave him yet. And then that's another thing. You ain't leave him yet. You got to get up out of my face. Because that's just going to haunt you in there. You know what I mean? Shit, I'm going through roads like that. Make it clear. Like, you got to make it clear, bro. Make it clear off whim. Make it clear off fucking whim. Because, man, that value should mean something in a relationship. It means something in life. Can you bring value to a person first before you bring value to their pockets? They need to know that, hey, even when I'm down, I can actually talk to this motherfucking person. And they give me valuable insight. And even though I can't stand this motherfucking person, I love seeing them. You're going to know it because no matter what y'all do, y'all going to always speak. So, yeah, man, like, it's just, it is what it is, man. It is what the fuck it is. Don't pick a woman who think you're supposed to have it. Pick a woman who knows you're trying to get it. And for the women, stop picking a man with the bag because he's not sharing it. Pick a man who knows how to help you get to it. I'm tired of women doing that negatively, but not doing that positively. It's just insane. It's just insane. You want a daddy, you want a sugar baby, you want all that. That's fine. That's a preference thing. I can't judge you. But in reality, none of them niggas gonna bring it home. They bringing it to themselves. You just get a little crumb here and there. A real man will be like this. Hey, I'm gonna give you this amount of pie. I don't need all that. I'm gonna give you this amount of pie. Just give me a little corner. Keep the rest. Because you know you can get more. And even crazier, a real woman to say, let me slice my little piece out and give him the bigger part. That's when you know you got a good establishment. Especially a woman that know how to give more than she gets. She gonna get more. That's for sure. Now, I know women, you know, they susceptible to what they like, so they do pick bad men and then blame the men in the world about it. But no, you just pick that dude. You pick that dude. He didn't fuck you off force. It wasn't rape. You definitely got fucked. But hey, you chose it. This is what you wanted. This is what you fucking requested, right? You wanted the man with the bag. You got him. But did you get a man in general?
That the world need to hear.
Now you preaching right now. I'm over here taking notes mentally.
Men earn sex. Women give sex. We are not in control over sexual relationships of any sort with women. We earn those things. Yeah. A woman.
Watch them red pill channels. They kill me talking about she about to get that ass up. Ew. Man, I can get ass for free by just looking at a girl. Like, no lie. I ain't even gotta say nothing. Like, just, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna suck his dick later. Yeah, I know. Cause I'm just me. I don't know why, it just happens. I don't even ask. Sometimes I just get it just to get it. If I ask you, then that means you something special. You something special. But if I ain't gotta ask and I look at you, it's all love. I'm never disrespect you as a person, but I'm fucking your brains out, absolutely. Yeah, he's making sense.
Can damn near stand in the middle of the street, which they do, and damn near get all, not any man, but the percentage of men that will put their private part in any type of woman just to say, there's a saying that goes on amongst men that I never agree with. I know you heard it. We not from the same place. Where you from? Born and raised?
Well, I was born in Jamaica, grew up in Jersey.
Have you ever heard this phrase, pussy don't got a face?
Yeah, of course.
How the fuck have you heard that? Me and you never talk. How
That's a universal term. Universal phrase.
That's a universal bullshit term.
Why? Why you say that?
Because the stigma and the psychiatric thought that comes behind pussy doesn't have a face. You are pushing the notion, pushing the narrative that a man does not have to have standards and boundaries and levels, or a man does not have to have...
Yeah, it's called rape. You pushing rape. You telling all the ugly niggas they supposed to get pussy because it's them. You telling all the little dick niggas they supposed to get pussy because it's them. You telling all the ugly ass... You telling all the people in the world, all the men entirely, that a woman's supposed to just give you pussy. Like, hell no. I got the pussy from him because I guess I earned it somehow. I don't know. I guess I was beautiful enough. So I quit. I was just playing. But seriously though, like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you shouldn't be forcing a woman to fuck you. Like, you a corny ass, bitch ass, disgusting ass, dog filled ass man if you want to live like that. Hell nah, nigga, no. I don't even like a girl when she's screaming too loud, because I'll be like, hey, now you better be fucking me back, because niggas ain't doing that R word right now at all. You hear me? So, yeah, watch them weirdo ass red pill channels that want niggas to think women's supposed to just get that ass up to them because they them. Like, bro, what if you just a lame with money? Nobody wants to give no nigga that's lame with money pussy either. You gotta have that charm. You have to develop that. And guess what? It's free. It's a free thing. Like, develop a charm, bro. Know what's in your lane, what's in your style. You don't have to always get what you think you gotta get. You can get what you wanna get, but you have to pursue it. And you have to earn it. You have to earn it. You know what I mean? When a girl give you some pussy, you earned it somehow. Shit, you ain't even gotta do much. Maybe she not looking for much. Maybe she just needs some dick, so you happen to be the first dick around. Ta-da! You earned it. But don't try to take the pussy because you like, oh, you a hoe anyway. You supposed to fuck me anyway. That is the most predatory behavior ever. We don't rape girls. We make love to them or fuck the brains out of them, but we don't rape them. Alright? We help them. We lift them up. We keep them going. Now, if they act like little bitches, let them bitches walk by themselves. They don't need to be near us. If they be cool, then we're gonna be solid. That's how you're supposed to be.
Have requirements to have sex with a woman. That just because she has a pussy, it can get fucked. So you just a fuck anything ass nigga? You are what you eat.
Yeah, here's the thing though. I think maybe people like you who have the ability and access to have sex with maybe any woman you want to. I don't. Like the majority of men, they don't have access or the luxury of having sex with any woman. So of course, any pussy is gonna be adequate for them, right?
No. Stop allowing yourself to think like that. Stop allowing other people to think like that.
So you think men should have more standards?
Men should have more standards, period. Humans should have more standards, especially men. Guess what? To somebody and to something in this world, you know what's food? A cat. You know what's food? A roach. You know what's food? A fucking octopus. You don't eat roaches, do you?
Yeah, I'm so fucked up. I hear they eat Nutri-Rats in Louisiana. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a big giant rat. This shit look crazy. I would never eat it.
That is a choice. That is a standard. That is a something that certain groups of humans or certain groups of people feel that it's morally okay to do. then you have other groups of humans that will never in their fucking life eat an insect. You have some places that look at insects as a delicacy, as a dessert. We look at insects as something that goes in the trash. So again, it is
Spray with Raid.
Exactly. So if you allow a roach to come into your kitchen and tell you that it's a strawberry, that's your choice. You allowed that. Now it makes sense to you, right?
Yeah.
I can't let no woman come into my kingdom, into my terrain, into my universe, to my video.
I would never tell a woman that shit, but I am gonna say he isn't lying. That's harsh, but that is truth. That is facts. I would never tell a woman that shit personally, but yeah, that is definitely facts. That is definitely facts. It's a preference thing, though, at the end of the day. Like, what's the type of woman you're looking for? Like, what's the type of woman you want to pull in, that you want to choose? I don't judge, so at the end of the day, it's like, I'm not one of them guys that say I have to have a 10, I need a baddie. I just, that's not for me. It's not me. I can get it anytime. But most of the baddies I done fucked on were boring. They're not very interesting people. I'm not interested. Give me a girl that know how to cook, got a fat ass, that can eat dick, and big titties, and loyal, and can bring some money home. I'll be alright with that. Because in reality, these motherfuckers getting these Instagram models and shit, yeah, some of them know how to handle them. Some of them know how to don't. You know what I'm saying? Some of them don't. Like you said, it's a preference. It's a choice thing. He looks at certain style of women as no's and yes. I look at it the same exact way. I've had gold digging ass girls before. I've had regular ass people too. And what I learned from all types of women is simple. If you let them run over you, you're gonna get ran over. Never let them run over you. Absolutely not. And you gotta learn what it feel like to get ran over. Cause that shit should wake you the fuck up at that point. Some niggas, Lonzo, be hard-headed. That's why I said to myself, like, hey, I mean, I'm just stating to people who aren't ready to hear this. But, your style of preference is who you want to be. Like, it's what you are, it's what you want. If you want a big girl, you want a big girl. You want a small girl, you want a small girl. Whatever way you look at it, though, this is where me and him kind of differ. Whatever way you look at it and what you look at it as is how you feel it. I don't feel necessarily, like I said before, it is a perspective thing. It's a perspective thing. This is what he's talking about. It's called a perspective thing. I don't necessarily look at things in the level category, though. Like, that's not how I look at women, because I've seen piece of shit ass 10s, and I've seen pretty amazing 2s. I would never really mess with the 2, but I know she's an amazing 2. Absolutely. I've seen it. I've had it. I've seen it. And yeah, like, it is a preference. It's a perspective thing. Now, what he's saying is pimping. This is just straight up game. This is straight up game. You feel me? But at the same time, it's fact.
And tell me what powers I have. Go to somebody else's video game. Go to somebody else's house. Go to somebody else's world. And you be in control and be the domain and you run him. You could never run this. You can be a part of it. You can help build it. You can make it better. You can make it more fun. You can make it more enjoyable. And you can get your own blessings from it. You can grow and become and have a family. You can have all of these things that everybody else have. But what you won't have in this is control. Because I, as the man, should have that.
You believe in marriage?
No.
So what if a girl says, well...
I don't believe in marriage with one woman, for me.
Well,
for me.
Say you have a woman and she's like, hey, listen, it was always my dream to have the wedding and have the white dress.
I believe in both. Believe it or not, I'm going to be a little personal with y'all. I would get married. If I get married to a woman, I'm getting married to one. And it depends on how that one feels, then I would get married to another one if I could. I ain't going to cap it and sit here and act like I wouldn't. I would. But It's all about what the woman is. Like, maybe the woman doesn't feel comfortable with that. I'm cool with just getting married in one day. It's all about what my main woman wants. You know, is she comfortable with it? Like, if she's not, she's not. If she is, she is. Some people say, hell no, that's hell, that's bigamy and all that other stuff. Absolutely, whatever way you believe in it. But in reality it's called perspective. My perception is not your perception. It's different. I don't think necessarily everybody will agree with everything. You're not supposed to. Don't. But like I said before, it's all about, for me, if my woman says, you know what, we can get a girlfriend or two. Okay then. If she say, no, I don't do all that, I'm just with you. Okay then. That's how it works. That's for me though. That's not for everybody else. That's for me. This is what it is. That's not for everybody else. That's for me. And some people may feel like, no, because that's not a man thing. You can only deal with one. It's like everybody has a perspective. But at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? You got an asshole too. So everybody has one, like an opinion, ain't it? I personally believe that if my woman is happy with whatever we are happy with, then that's cool. I don't want to put religious things into it, because then you would contradict yourself if you say God said not to have more than one woman, and then you got to go back to the Bible where you pull up prophets. A lot of those prophets were married to multiple women, and God had no issues with them. So I don't like mixing religion into that type of situation, because in reality, religion is not the basis of God. The relationship is. God is a mystery box. No pastor, preacher, no mosque, no any of that can tell you what God is. You have to develop that relationship on your own. It doesn't matter what everybody say, because he might let you get away with something another person couldn't get away with. Then you can't explain that. Because everybody be like, wait, God, you let him do this and that. It's like people always like to associate consequences or the devil with everything that God is, but he's not about harm. It's about peace and connection. Let's just be real with this. Let's stop acting like that's missing. It's not missing. It's not missing. You can pull up the word. But nothing in the word, and I mean nothing in the word, states that you're supposed to pull the word up to smack somebody in the face with it. He doesn't even like that. It's called mess. It does say in the word that you're supposed to pull his word up when like the wolves are coming out or the devil is speaking or whatever way you feel. But if you are coming out of fear with that, then that is the devil in you. Because you are not supposed to have fear. It's called fear is an illusion. If you still think fear matters, then there is no God in you yet. You still fear something. Many things can be scared of. You can be scared. But to fear, that defeats God's purpose of love. You can fear him and be alright. But if you fear every fucking thing, he's like, you're not going to live. You're not going to do what I need you to do. And that's just live, you feel me? Spreading my word is one thing, but I don't need you to spread my word. That's what humans get it messed up with as well. They try to spread God's word fast, but he can't spread a word that's already spreaded. It's going to keep going. He didn't need our mouths to do it. He did it for us. That's the game, and people don't understand that. You have people that will listen to this and say, oh, but that's contradictory and that's hypocritical because this, that, and the third. Well, name one thing that you did that wasn't hypocritical. You can name all your acts all you want, but when you're done off of YouTube explaining yourself, or you're done talking to the people in your crowd, or lying to yourself in the mirror, and you're sitting down, laying down, chilling, you're actually lying to yourself because you're not telling yourself the facts. Do I stand for something or do I not? I can get no madder at you for what you believe in, then you shouldn't get mad at me for what I believe in. There is nowhere in Bible or God in description in nowhere, shape, form of this earth and spiritual universe that God said you are allowed to hit me with your common sense. Honestly, you're supposed to walk past it because it's not for you, right? So don't assist with it. It doesn't make sense to be a part of it. It doesn't make sense for you to get into something that you're going to get hurt with eventually. Because today it's a good act. But when you slip tomorrow, it's oops. Because you can't, this is what we fail to realize. We're all God's children. He does not like us fighting. And if any other person tell you otherwise, They're trying to commit panic on you. They're stirring panic on you. They're real life trying to get this grip, this chokehold on you so that they can make you live how they see life. And they don't realize that that's a problem. Whether you got it from God or anybody else, I don't think God told you to do that. I think you told yourself to. God did not move you to do that. If he moved you, I would see him. I don't see him, I see you. And I don't mean like in the sky, we got to see his face. I mean, when I see you, I should see him. But if I don't see him and you together, there is a problem with that. There is a problem with that. Because come on now. I don't want you to put in your religion before your relationship. My relationship is solid with God, believe it or not. Regardless of how I feel and what I believe, he comes first. People who believe in him and have a religious relationship don't even put him first. Because the first thing that they say out their mouth, yes, you are allowed to tell people the truth. If you can tell it to them, tell it. But what you do not do is run them away from God. You are also responsible for that. That is blood on your hands. For people to say, no, you got to be strong enough to take it. Well, you weren't, because you weren't strong enough to keep it. His word is peace. Where's the peace in your soul? How come everywhere you go, it's always mess? Everywhere you go and talk to, nobody can remember you for having a good time. Nobody can remember you for saying, man, I'm glad God made you. Like, they just remember you coming in and pissing them off all the fucking time. They just remember you talking shit all the fucking time and not making nobody happy or giving back when the time was needed or actually setting things straight or at least being wrong and being able to be like, see, you was wrong. You joke about it. Be a brother or a sister to, but you want to tell people what they're wrong about. So, not right now. I don't get the whole point. I don't get the whole point of people acting like they have God because they read all of the Bible and said, I don't need to read it anymore. If you read that book millions of times, that means you have to fail a lot of times to get it to. Like, I'm not telling you to condone yourself to do anything. I'm telling you to wake up. You have to. Like, I wanna be honest with you. I've seen religious channels on YouTube too run scams. Because they want to put you into a panic. And they want to offend your soul. But they're not helping you. They'll say, come to the Lord, come to Jesus Christ. But they're not saying, Jesus is right here with me telling you will be okay. Because he has you. And once you recognize that, everything will come to terms with what it is. People are not telling the truth. They're using God as a weapon to hurt each other. They're not using him as a peace advocate. That's why all this shit on this site is garbage sometimes. But at the same time, this is people's perspective. I can't judge you for that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, I've seen millions of religious folks say, the pastor can do no wrong until the pastor gets caught for fucking prostitutes. Oops. You wanna know how he did that? Because you spoke that on him. You said he couldn't do no wrong. The only one who can't do no wrong is Jesus, the Holy Spirit, and of course the Heavenly Father. They're the only ones that can't do no wrong. He will always do wrong. Stop lying to that man. Stop having him go to church just to hear that all the time. When he's supposed to be learning new techniques to get away from the worldly things that he's doing. New techniques in prayer and all that other stuff. We've not advanced our skills spiritually. We're still on the same page of, brother, you need to stop watching porn. And it's like, brother, you're not teaching me other things. How am I allowed to be able to even learn what the enemy is and you won't even let me see his face? You can't stop anything, no matter what you believe in. God can stop it. You cannot. Stop acting like that you have this perfect picture of people's lives. Because here's what you get. When they fail or succeed, whether you think they remember you or not, God does. I love one question he'll ask us when we're gone. What have you done for your fellow man? Because a lot of religious folks have done nothing for their fellow man, but pissed them off. And he's like, yeah, I mean, that's fine to say, no, that's wrong. But did you try to at least talk to them? Like as a person? Well, I did. I approached them. No, you creeped them out. Don't think God ain't honest too, bro. He's honest. This is our Father in heaven that's honest. And he's a loving and an amazing, a powerful God, an absolutely wonderful God. And I don't think he cares about our flaws like y'all think, bro. I think that panic crap, it destroyed our love for God, and it made us step away because that's what the devil wanted. Blame God on why you go to hell if you do certain things. Blame God that, no. We don't do that. We don't do that. So when y'all watching these punk ass fucking wannabe spiritual leaders on this site and all them wannabe God believers, the real ones like myself are just letting him walk. He'll talk. He'll walk. He'll let me know when I need to know. And if somebody say otherwise, they're operating on their own system. See, they say the bigots are the people who tell you that, you got to run to him now. And they tell you that the bigots are the ones that telling you that that's not the truth. But let's be honest, they actually might be telling you the truth. You can't run to somebody that's always by your side. They're right by your side. You're not running to them. You just need to look over. What are you running to? He's right here. He's not going anywhere. He can't. You know why? Because he doesn't want to. And all that crap about, this is why we did that and the third, you're using your teachings to mislead people away from God. Your job is to reel them in by being a sponge. You're not supposed to talk all the time. You're supposed to look and understand. And that's it. Understand your brother and sister. Because that's you on the other side, you fool. So when you say, see, sin, then we find out you was touching little boys or watching child porn or even worse, you did none of that shit, but you probably beat your wife or your kids don't love you because you haven't even taken it. You did so much for the religion of God that you haven't even developed the love of God to have a relationship with your children, then hey, fuck it. You don't have anything. I know I'm not a perfect father. I know my oldest loves me a lot because we had a lot more time together. I know my youngest, she's spoiled. She likes to be spoiled, and she wants it when she wants it. She doesn't know that it's not that important, but at the end of the day, I know she loves her father. So I know all that, and yet another person who says they know God can't even tell me one time they were able to make someone's life better. They told me some crap about they got saved. No, I said, when was the last time you made someone's life better? That's God's work. But what did you do? Nothing. You think you're doing the work. How when you're not him? Stop letting the enemy fool y'all, bro. Mistakes are supposed to be common. He doesn't love you for the mistake. He loves you because you're living to make him. He loves you because he knows you will make up for them. And he loves you because you're giving yourself a relationship with him so that he can make it up for you. A lot of people want you to think it's all on you, it's all on you, it's all on you. Dude, there's no way you could do this thing alone. How many times do you have to hear testimonies where people have almost died or came out of freaking death? Matter of fact, just stay in the death realm. How many times people have almost died? How many times people have almost died from bullets, getting ran over, raped, all types of stuff, and they said, man, something loved me because I wasn't supposed to make it. You think something that loves them would want them to die? You a slow bird? Because they did a sin? Yeah, okay. Stop mixing my God with your human beliefs. At the end of the day, he doesn't care about our sin. He cares about us. He just doesn't like the sin part. So he's like, listen, you're going to have to perfect this eventually. I'm going to let you live your life because you need to be happy for whatever you are settling with. But just remember, I'm right here. Don't forget me. And a lot of people forget him the minute they even with him. Yeah, the Lord made me the deacon today. The Lord made me Mr. Pastor. Matter of fact, the Lord made me the top evangelist. All right. Cool. That's your belief system, but why do your children hate you? That's the devil. My children is that's not always the enemy. It's you. Did you develop something for your children to have with you? So that they know they shouldn't be afraid of developing a relationship with God? If you make it look good for God to be in your life, He will literally make your children see that. Whether you are flawed or not. You'll think you're doing terrible, but that's when you're doing good. But those who think that you're doing great when you're doing great, end up hitting a brick wall. My bad, I went into a whole nother situation. I wanted to get rid of that whole crap about all that stuff I've been seeing on YouTube, and it's a lot of stuff. That's why I like to stay away from a lot of things that don't make sense. But I like to clear it up too, because I think we're all loving children of God, and we're all going to be all right. But we live in a world where we're dictated by people who dictate us. They don't love us. They don't love us. They don't love us. I play a game called Ghost of Tsushima, where the invaders are trying to invade the island and the people got to fight back. You think they got time to worry about if it's wrong to kill when they have to defend? God understands that. Stop acting like He doesn't. See, the devil wants you to think God don't understand nothing you do. But He does. He's still watching. It don't condone it. He never condones it. But He cool, man. Go talk to Him, man. Go talk to God, bro. For real. Go talk to Him. And guess what? You ain't never got to be something you not. You cool enough. And whatever you ain't now, you're going to work it out later. Stop letting these devilish fools who let God be only a trophy for them instead of the love for Him. You feel me? Back to the story.
Dress on, and I feel like being with you, I'm missing out. Like, you're not going to give me that.
Yeah, I'm not. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this is where ultimate truth comes in. If you feel that a ceremony, if you feel that a momentary ceremony with some, because my answer to all this type of shit is that how many of those marriages end well? How many of those marriages actually make it to death do us part? How many of those marriages don't end with somebody in wedlock? How many of those marriages don't end with somebody getting sued and half of their money and their resources getting took out of alimony from a divorce? So I don't give a fuck about those type of thought process.
What about?
I understand. If he fear, I don't think he fears it. I think he understands. He despises it. He despises the idea of being married because he understands that being married comes with consequences for men, not women, and that is true. I've seen it on the outside of looking. I've never been married, not yet, but I've seen consequences for men. You know, they're giving up their cash to a very greedy bitch, or possibly she's a great woman, but, you know, she just can't handle the pressure, so she's ready to go. The money leaves, and so does he, and then the children don't even get to stay with their father. They're going with mommy all the time. He loses everything. He literally loses. He has nothing to gain from marriage on the low. I think that's the risk, though, that God wants you to take. Will you take that risk for this person, and can you make it last? That's like the ultimate challenge. Like he said, he does not believe in it, and I can't expect him to understand it if he does not believe in it. But I still love him the same. He's a good person, and I still love this guy the same because I'm able to sit here and have a full-blown serious conversation and not joke with it. That means he took it serious. He took this serious, regardless of what you say it is, regardless of how off the wall it sounds. He took it serious. For me, anyway, I feel like he took it serious. Well. Me, I'm getting married. I'm getting married. Why not? Why not? Shit, I done been through everything but that. So, let's see how it works. You never know. And another thing, too, marry the right one. Marry the right one. Don't marry the wrong one. Don't marry the wrong woman. The wrong one will get you stuck. So, marry the right one. It ain't no way you could tell if she right, but I say this, if she's sticking around, my boy, might be right for you.
About if one of your children grow up and says, "Hey, Daddy, when I go to school, everybody's married, and mommy and daddy, why you not married to mommy?"
Because son, we believe in something different. Cause son, your daddy was greater than just being with one woman, and you probably gonna be greater than that too. But I still love your mother enough to be with her, raise, and do all the things needed necessary. But my greatness what I brought to this earth was bigger than one woman.
I feel like you're espousing the thought. I've heard somebody say it recently. They said, no, Young Berg said it. Young Berg said, yo, he believes no successful man should only be with one woman, and basically that monogamy is something for
the lower
people
level
who don't have the ability to create resources in massive amount.
Yeah, and it's not just about money. It's about who you are as a person. Is your brain? You have to be lucrative in all areas to move past monogamy in its healthy form. You have to be able to sexually and physically satisfy multiple women. You have to be able to mentally stimulate and inspire or lead or recognitively construct the thinking process of multiple women. You have to be able to protect and provide for multiple women within the boundaries of setting up jobs, goals, duties, and skill sets for all of these women to do to make your kingdom bigger. They shouldn't just be inside of your kingdom taking resources from your kingdom, because if you're not plentiful, then you become to have without. First you plentiful, then you go to having less, then you go to having nothing. And if everybody...
I mean, some people don't agree with polygamy. I like it. It's cool. I just never did it. And personally, I can't say anything about it. I've never done it. So, like, I never took it off the table, though. Like, it's never been taken off the table. But I also understand, again, you can't just have 3 women just to be having fucking buddies. These 3 women you genuinely have to love. Like, say, for instance, you marry them. You still marrying them. You still have to love these 3 women. And to be honest, for those people who got married 2 to 3 times, you're technically still married to 3 women. You want to know why? Because God does not know of divorce. There is no divorce in his eyes. That doesn't exist. That's the truth. And it is what it is. So for those people who think, I ain't never... Oh, shit, I had 3 wives. Oops. Yeah, you still have 3 wives. She just on to her thing and you doing yours. So, yeah, no. Stop it. Stop it. Me, I would say... I definitely can take care of more than one. I definitely can take care of more than one. But I prefer to just work with one because it's a process in life. You have to be able to just work with a partner right now. Like, at the end of the day, that partner may or may not be able to get you where you need to be. You need to see that for yourself first. If that works, then you talk to her. How do you feel about us having a little spice in our life? And she say, yeah, okay. This is your partner. She's a trusted partner. Why not? This is an agreed thing, and it is what it is. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. But for polygamy-wise, there are a lot of guys who are just getting with girls they like. They don't love them. You want to know why they don't love them? Because they can't fuck with them. If you can't stand them, do I need to say the rest? Probably not. Like, I get irritated with the women in my life, but I love them. For real. Like, I really do. Like, I really do. Like, no lie. I would never just be irritated with them to a point where I didn't want to speak to them again. Besides one, and it's because of a situation me and that person have to deal with. And once we are able to talk as adults, I would love to just be able to get back to the love we can share. It's always on the table, but this person has an issue in life that they got to deal with. So I don't know what else I can say. The door is open for love. You just don't want it. And love may not always be the same feeling, but it always can be the way. But for me, personally, it's not about success to be with 3 or 4 women. No. Can you take care of those women regardless? Like, are you able to? Because most likely not. It's a lot that comes with that shit. It's a lot that comes with that shit, especially if you can't even do it with 1. How the hell you expect to do it with 2, or 3, or 4, or 10? How the fuck can you do that and you barely can work with 1? So, if I can master 1, me and that 1 doing good, alright, what do you think? She is the dictator of it, because she's the keeper of the sex, so what I'm saying? What is it gonna be? And that's another thing too. Are you able to wait for the person that's to keep her sex? Is she able to be sexual enough for you to be able to make you wait? And if you feel like, nah, baby, I think you holding off the sex too long, I'm gonna have to go ahead and skip this relation because you're not doing your duties. And I mean, you got needs for me, but I can't have needs too. It's just unfair at this point. Yeah, this is a very big argument right here.
It's in your ecosystem. It's only taking away from the ecosystem and not adding to it. Then you creating your own demise. So this is the reason why a lot of these other races and families have generational wealth that goes way past them, because whether it's with my wife that I stayed with for 20 years or if I had two wives that got two different families, when I was with this wife, we created a business together. And I moved on to my next wife, and I have kids over here. We created businesses together. I still have percentages in both of these businesses with both of my ex-wives. We may not even be cool anymore. We not fuck with each other no more. But we still have businesses that we ran together. And our children are gonna grow up, learn all of the do's and don'ts about the business, have their own ideas, their own capabilities that they can add on to the business. And after our living or our passing, or when we get to a certain age and state where we don't want to be hands-on with the business, our kids are going to be able to take over, and then this cycle is going to continue from that point forward. A lot of people can't even get into the cycle of life of business reproduction and legacy and trusts and all that type of shit, because you can't get past your baby mama going through your phone to find out who the bitch that you fucking on that you don't even give a fuck about.
That is true.
Means nothing. Yeah, that's fair. Look, this ain't never gonna be a yes man, soul man, whatever, man. The truth is the truth. For women, a lot of women let other women trick them out of their position too, because they know that dick is better for them. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of women say, nah, girl, don't let a nigga play you, da-da-da-da-da. They're playing other niggas because in reality they're getting tricked by other niggas, and they're not saying anything about it. They have one of them niggas they fuck with the most, and he is able to play her ass to the highest, and guess what? Her stupid ass gonna keep being paid by him because she's open to it. She's open to it. Like, how can you be open to being played by a dude versus being cared by him, but you're not willing to actually understand when a dude is not playing you? This is nature playing itself. This is a man who has balls that refill every fucking day, that actually will make a mistake, religious or not. And you just let another woman come up in the building and just say, oh yeah, girl, you weak. You're a weak woman. You're not strong enough yet to handle that man you said you want to have. You said you want to have him, and instead of you keeping that man, you genuinely just don't even give a fuck. You got mad because he got some pussy? He got some pussy. Seriously. Would you rather him bring some dick home? Because that's going to be worse. That's going to be far worse. Or a baby or something. Like, if he got some pussy, he got some pussy, bro. At the end of the day, your pussy's not going to always be interesting to him. And that's the truth. Niggas don't tell the truth. It's a lot of niggas that's married to women that they love their wife. Their wife got phenomenal coochies. But they know if something happened, it's going to happen, bro. That's why some of the men that do cheat, they don't know how to handle the situation like men. They scared, they crying, they crying, they begging the girl not to leave, instead of them actually understanding that, listen, I need to sit down, I need to tell her this is what it is. I apologize, but this woman was never something serious. She would not take your spot. This was something I made a mistake with. We fucked. It's okay. My bad. And just let it be. Because that woman is not taking your partner's spot. See, if that woman allows that girl to take her spot, then the woman who won was the side chick. Why are you letting the side thing win over something that belongs to you mainly? Because that's the truth. This belongs to you. You letting your friend tell you, girl, don't let a nigga play you. You can always get all these other niggas. They're conquering you, sweetheart. They're playing you all the time. I heard Lotto say she got niggas in every state. Guess what? They're all playing you. Slowly. Because one by one, they're going to replace you one day. You will be a thing of the past because you are the side thing for him. He got something main going on. You ain't shit for real. You be alright. And you played that game with him thinking you playing him, but he's playing you. Surprise, you got fucked over. And it turns out mom or whoever told you not to hide things from men and all, and then don't trust. Guess what they just did? They just tricked you into singlehood life. And guess what? Guess what? They ain't even telling you the bad part about being a single woman in life. No one wants you after a while. No one. That same dude you fucking is bored. That's why he stopped answering calls. Like, stop acting like these women are telling y'all what to do the right way. That's a lie. That's a lie. They want your dick. That's what it is, sweethearts. I'm talking to the women. If you got friends that's making you leave your man because he got some pussy, guess what? She gonna get that pussy up to him. And lie to you your whole face. She gonna lie in your face. Because women need that. They need dick. So when they see good dick with a woman, they're gonna like, see, it's kind of funny he'd talk to her like that, but he won't talk to you like that, and y'all be gonna talk him crazy. Then guess what? You and her might get into it, right? And y'all stop being friends, and you be like, man, what the fuck? What you doing with my high school sweetheart? I thought that was my friend. Stop letting these women trick you out of shit, man. That's pussy, bro. Fuck out of here, man. You crying over some little ass. You crying over some thing that just didn't even need to stay. That's what you crying over? The person, you gonna let this woman take your position. Take your spot. Guess what? Even if you find a man that doesn't cheat, he's gonna cheat. It's not his fault. It's nature. It's nature, bro. He might be an amazing guy and never will possibly cheat like he wanted to, but somehow, some way, some titty's gonna end up in his mouth. Or buy it. And he gonna be like, well, I said no. But you technically cheated. Another woman was on you. But I didn't pursue. But you sexually were still involved. But it didn't go in. Yeah, okay, you coming up with all these excuses, bro. You're putting false guilt on you. The truth is truth, bro. You wanted some coochie. You wanted some coochie. I'm going to tell you why our great-great-grandmas were real strong women. They had men that cheated on them like a motherfucker. But nan one of them cried over it. You want to know what they did? They got to the kids. They got to the babies. You think they about to miss their opportunity to take care of their kids just because some Trent came in and tried to take her spot and her money? You know that man is your money too. You gonna let this bitch take your cash? Incredible. Guess what? All those friends telling you this nigga and that nigga and that. Listen, we love Glorilla. We love all those women. We love the Cardi B's. But here's the truth, B. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? The older they get, the less we stop looking. The less we stop wanting. Even the dude they with will start looking somewhere else by accident. Unless the woman is strong enough to say, look, you get some pussy, just tell me, bro. Like, I just need you to be real with me. Don't tell me you didn't cheat. I don't want to hear that shit, because then I'll leave your ass. Then that's right. That's when she should leave your ass, because she told you. Tell me, motherfucker. I know this is like crap to y'all niggas. So it ain't no way pussy gonna be out of your system. My pussy's not gonna always be there. So I know you gonna fucking do it by accident or something. At least tell me if something happened. That's a strong woman, bro. That's not a dumbass, naive trick. That's a woman that knows. Now, if you be a pussy ass dude who can't even tell this woman, look, this happened. My bad. Then you deserve that L. You deserve losing that great woman. Because she asked you to do the truth thing. And you ain't even do that because you wanted to be a player. You deserve that, you fucking cornball. You fuck a cornball, you loser. You an actual loser because you hid that from her. When she just said, hey, just tell me, dog. Tell me. I need to know. And don't get no tit-for-tat ass bitch, because that's not a real woman either. A real woman know, like, hey, I got in this for you. If I wanted some other dick, I just leave. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. And any woman that has friends or family coaching them on to leave their dude they're with from what they say or how they live, them the same family members that will eat his dick. You hear me? they gonna be fucking him and not telling you. Now you done left the nigga that you was supposed to stay with because somebody tricked you out your position. Like, it ain't like this bitch came up and said, you gotta leave the house. You just, the strength is gone. Because you left thinking you was moving off principle, the Tyler Perry way. No disrespect, but the movies speak for themselves. You don't have no faith in women or men. Because the women in his movies are basically beat up, battered, and fucked up all the time. Or every man they with gonna cheat, and that's the horriblest devastation. How about we tell the motherfucking truth, Tyler? The truth is this, bro. Most of those women that left are weak as hell. You weak. You chose a dude that's good for you, actually. Not the abusers. Them ain't the motherfuckers that's good for you. If you chose a good man and he made a mistake, you gonna let a great one go because he made a human mistake? For real? You gonna let another bitch count your money and count your success and raise your kids? Alright. How does that look? You look retarded. You look dumb. Who cares? If that nigga ain't bring back no disease and no babies, bruh, let it go. It was a mistake. Now, if his ass hiding it, yeah, leave his ass, cause that's just doing too much. But if you being honest, then alright, whatever. You gonna let him cheat? I ain't let him do anything. That's some free pussy. Fuck, that bitch owe us. We fuck that. Oh shit, yeah, boss shit. Not no bullshit. Queen shit. Actual taking out niggas on the board shit. Cause she know who she's with. She knows who she's with. And guess what? He gonna listen to her every time. Guess what? He gonna run to her like that's his mama. You wanna know why? Cause he like, man, I don't want none of these bitches now. I'm turned on all the way by mine. Come here, baby. How did you last with me? I was an asshole. I was stupid. One of these stupid ass, dirty ass bitches. I want you. And it happens. So let's stop acting like that. Ladies, stop letting your friends trick you out of your man, bro. For real. You'll beat up a stranger for doing it. For real. Stop letting these motherfucking people you rely on that never can keep a man tell you how to keep a man. Get the fuck out of here. These bitches ain't been married in years and they telling you how to keep one? For real? That's the motherfucker you came for advice with? That's the motherfucker you thought you could go to and give you womanly advice? They ain't even married. Go to a wife for advice. Not a damn side bitch or some hoe that used to be alright and had a dude for a moment. They don't know what they talking about. They don't know how to keep a man. If you want to be a hoe, just say I'm a hoe. I respect you more. Don't act like you a woman. No. But a woman? Yeah, you can. Shit. What you need me to do? I'll do it. Would you? Just keep it real with me. Got you. I love that. I love that. Yeah, just keep it real with me. Tell me the truth. Just keep it real with me. Got you. And she can't have the mental of, I'm going to get back at him after that. That's just ridiculous. You made the rules. Let him follow it. Yeah, this is dope.
And that's the difference between a man and a woman. A woman could never, unless she is selling her body, a woman could never have sex with a man that she does not have no emotional attachment to, or she could not mentally and emotionally see herself going somewhere or growing with this man. Because as a woman, you have to lay on your back, open up your legs, and submit to another man. A man doesn't lay on his back and open nothing and submit nothing. Men take what's given. Women receive from what they give. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
That's the difference
Some
between
isms
the two.
right here.
And
Now, you're right.
No woman will have control over my body or my mind by me having sex with them as a man.
Yep.
Because as a man, I'm the leader in the bedroom.
Yep.
I had to earn this keep. I had to earn this pussy. I had to earn this sexual experience. But once we are in this sexual experience, you're submitting your body to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowing me to take your body and do whatever I want to do with it. As a painting, as a canvas. You think the type of women in the world that do exist.
If you ever had the chance yet, please like, subscribe, and comment. Like, subscribe, and comment. Get the likes up on this live if you are watching. Thank you for watching. Keep watching. Let's keep going. This is kind of interesting. Let's rock.
That would let any fucking man that they don't feel that way about take control of their whole body. That's a health hazard that you should say is furthest away from that you could possibly do. So,
but you like hoes, don't you? Like,
I love hoes, but again,
and
when money is involved, any hoe will tell you, any trick will tell you. Trick and hoe sex is not the same as regular sex. When you a business paying you for the academics, bro, stop it, my nigga. You my nigga, I love you, but you to pay for some pussy somewhere in this world.
Never.
Okay, well, you that boy.
No, hold on. You know why? I could realize, like, the closest ever. I'm gonna get a story. I never heard this. One time, I don't even put other people into mix, but it was some rapper shit going on. I'm overseas,
right?
And in this particular country, there's like a local nigga. He got all of the prostitutes. So for whatever reason, I guess, you know, it was like a villa. Everybody's just chilling there. They bring all the prostitutes to the villa. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, the girls, they look great, but like once, like, everybody's just chilling, everybody talking, so they're like regular people at first. But then once it got to a certain level, it was like, okay, it's time for like a transaction. And I ain't gonna lie to you, like, before, cause I'm just chilling there and like we talking with these people, and I'm kind of like, I might be a little bit horny. As soon as it said that, my wallet and my dick don't work. My wallet and my dick can't work together.
Yeah.
So if
that's the Jamaican in you.
So if I gotta pay, my dick wouldn't have to.
I don't pay at all. I don't pay at all. You can scam me, but I don't pay at all. You feel me? I ain't. No. I paid to help people. They were supposed to pay me back, but I don't pay at all. I don't pay for pussy. That's not it, bro. That's not it. If you paying for pussy, I'm not gonna judge you, but I will tell you this, my boy. If that shit can be bought, it ain't meant to be kept. Something that's meant to be kept is earned. That's it. Like, hell nah, bruh. Like, what, man? What? I don't give a fuck if I was fucking 5 of them. I am not buying no pussy. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not buying no pussy, bro. I done had multiple girls go in my inbox talking about, are you gonna go get the Cash App card? Are you gonna go to Walmart card? Are you gonna get this? And it, you're gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. Nah, sweetheart. Nah, baby. You don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I am going to do. I'm not going to respond. I'm not paying for shit. You hear me? I ain't paying for shit. When it comes to some damn body part. That's yours. You walk away with that. I can't keep it. If I pay for something, I gotta keep it. That's a wife. That's a girlfriend. Why am I keeping you and you're not here for that? I'm not paying for pussy. I don't pay for pussy. Pussy don't mix with me when it comes to money. That shit don't make sense to me when I'm over here paying you for something that a girl right around the corner or probably next state from me will give me for free. For free, just because it's me. It don't make sense. I ain't paying you. You can call it what you want. You can say I ain't investing. You looking for supporters, all that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't pay. Because if you get with me, you rock with me, and I fuck with you heavy, then I'm paying for you as is. That means I'm going to pay for it as long as you don't make me pay for it. You feel me? But the minute you make me pay for it, I ain't paying for shit. You pay to make them leave. You don't pay to keep them. That's it. Like, hell nah, bro. Like, hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. You hear me? I ain't paying for no pussy. No pussy. I ain't paying for no pussy. I done had bad bitches come at me with some weird ass. Come on now, it's nice. It's wet. This juicy wet pussy you gonna pound. Baby, it's a nice fantasy. But in reality, I don't need it. I don't. You talking to the wrong male. You should talk to them dudes that need that. I'm not him. I had to correct a few people before that were just coming off here and going into my inbox talking about, well, I'm this, that, and the third. I don't give a fuck what you are, but a human being. You hear me? I don't pay for pussy, man. I pay for my kids. I don't pay for pussy. I already gotta pay for pussy. Why the fuck I gotta pay for your pussy? Hell no, I ain't keeping it. I don't even want to keep it. What if it's not even keepable? If it's keepable, you'll have a relation with me. You have a bond with me. Fuck a relationship. You have a bond with me. I fucks with bonds more relationships. Relationships mean nothing. Bonds mean everything to me. But, hey, you know, if you don't develop that, then you don't get that. You got to develop that and know, like, hey, I don't like when I got to ask a motherfucker I normally don't ask for something. Because then that means I'm, like, really begging for something. I don't beg. I don't chase. I don't like that. Paying for pussy, bitch. Now you getting called a bitch.
I would have to do a like some type of pill to get my. Exactly. Naturally, if we just talking and we get to that, I'm hard as a rock at Gibraltar. Like I'm ready to go. But I was like, I was just like, I ain't gonna lie. Like I want to do some other shit. I might have looked lame because there was a few other people that indulged. But that's when I realized. So. And again, now I know some people, and I don't know what you think about it. Some people might be like, well, act whether you paid then or you flew a girl out, you're still paid.
Yeah. You could look at it like that too.
For me,
my answer to that is like,
for me, you can't. Once you put the price on it, hey, it's blah 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 to fuck me.
Yeah.
You want to send me the cat? All right, you can send me half now, half after, or you want. Once you say that, I don't buy things I gotta return. So that's number one. Right. So once I purchase some shit,
it's supposed to be mine.
Yeah, this shit mine forever.
I just said that, didn't I? I just said that, didn't I? Didn't I just say that? I just said that. If I gotta buy this shit, I gotta Nah, baby. Every girl that ever got pounded by me, I don't like to look at it like I'm just dominating women. I look at it like, man, these girls gave me the honor to be in their body. I'm gonna make it well. And if I don't do my job, I'm not going to stop until I do it. I have to do it. You got to be sneaky enough to know my kryptonite, which is kids. Because everything else is irrelevant. I'm going to make this happen for you. I have to. People get into sex just for fun. Nah, this is not just for fun. This is a conversation. This is a movement. This is a workout.
Good analogy. That's one of your first best ones.
When I hear you say some shit like that, I'm like, yo, okay, so now we're not really having sex, you know? So now I'm leasing the vagina, and I'm like, that's not what my penis get hard for. I've never been able, like, even in the strip club. He knows because I've been in the strip club with him mad times.
So basically,
I paid for pussy for other niggas
before
like
yourself.
The homies. Yeah. And for me, I do it where I'm like, yo, he can't know. Yeah. Because I do think the natural inclination of a man is to feel like he conquered something, not feel like he paid for it. And part of the conquering is that, hey, listen, no, I went and got this chick, yo, I pulled her. Yeah. Okay.
That's cool, man. That's a good friend. I feel it. That's a good friend. I can't do that. I don't like that. If I find out any of my friends paid for any type of pussy to be around me, nah, keep it. Keep it. I can get it myself. That's a part of the hunt. I can get it myself. That's a part of the hunt, baby. I don't need you to fucking be bought me. Your friend, you know. And I love my nigga forever. Love you, bro. But I can't do it. Nah, you gotta skate. You gotta skate. I don't like paying for shit like that. No.
Cool, whatever. You know what I mean? She been vibing with me all night. Now she about to.
Yeah.
Now when you know it's paid for, it kind of takes. I don't know, man. That's like a different type of sex.
Now let's go back to what I was saying earlier. This all goes back to the original statement I made. Women fuck who they want. Boys fuck who they can. Men fuck who they can. So with that being said, is that if the man is paying for the sex and this woman, in reality, I don't want to have sex with you, but I want your money. Unless she's an elite level bitch, like elite level Owen. And even with elite ones, like, I mean, she getting elite bag. Like, even with elite ones, they got rules because they want to still be clean. They're not gonna let you have sex without a condom. I don't want to have sex with no bitch without a condom anyway, just for the record, because I'm just speaking on, we just speaking on chicken and shit though. She's not gonna let you have sex without a condom. she probably not gonna let you eat her pussy, you know what I'm saying? Because like bad bitches that's like on it, that's making money, like they don't know where your mouth been. They don't trust that.
They don't want you to transfer the halitosis to the
clit. They don't want you to put your fingers in their pussy. You know what I'm saying? And then some boys, vice versa. Some girls say, well, they don't want to give you head, or they don't want to give you head without a condom. Like all of this shit comes with the trick dick.
For reference, if you kicking it with me, you gotta give me head, bro. Cause I'm gonna give you head. You know what I mean? But I hear exactly what he's saying. I hear exactly what he's saying. That is true. You gotta be careful though. Like, ooh-wee. Like, why would you want to pay for pussy? Like, she's not coming back. She's not coming back, Joni. She's not coming back, Joni. She's gone, man. The bitch took everything. Why? I love fucking people I got a connection with. I don't like fucking nobody I don't know like that, and they ain't trying to at least be cool enough to let me connect with them for a momentary moment, which is fucking. Like, why? Sway, why? No, bruh. She could be fine as living fuck. Why y'all gotta pay me up? Get the fuck out. We don't pay. We don't pay. We don't pay for that shit. We paying for everything else. Shit, we paying for our sins. I'll be damned if I pay for some pussy.
That's all come with tricking. When you fuck a bitch, when a bitch fuck you just because she wants to fuck you, like what you just said, she not doing none of that besides maybe a condom.
What I've realized about a lot of women, though, and I was having this conversation.
And you started the cycle where like every time you want to hit this bitch or fuck this bitch, you got to give us.
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Once you pay for it, you got to keep paying for it. Like you don't pay for it, then it becomes free. You know what I mean? Yeah. I feel like there's more women these days who have been selling sex, and like they like it's maybe it's OnlyFans or whatever, but it's almost opened up an economy.
Man, that's
like,
the number one job in the world right now. It's for women. It's selling themselves on the internet. Period. All the way around.
Do you
the
ever
world.
look down on it and be like,
no,
damn, like
it is what it is. It is what it is for the niggas. That's, you know what I'm saying, that fall in that category. It's everything in the world.
You look down on a woman that's
place.
doing that?
No,
really?
No, I don't. Why would I look down on them for getting paid off for the way that they look and fulfilling this nigga's fantasy, or you horny, or you like that's. If she is beautiful enough and has the capability to do that, to get paid and get money from you for just being around you, hanging around you, talking to you, texting you back, you want to buy clothes and shoes, and you
no, but say she's getting like I look at it, I'm like, yo, a woman has like this almost innate value, and that value is protected when you are selected. Yeah, they're the gatekeepers of sex, but it's valuable when like that one club that let niggas in with jeans, shorts, anything, no dress code. Eventually, that shit gets shot up and gets shut down, or niggas don't really go there. They lack rules because they want anybody to come. The club that be having a little dress code, this and third. Oh, yo, everybody gotta do cover charges. Everybody want to be up in there.
So let me say this: women are only the prize to the men that want them. Women are never to the prize to the man that they want. It's very, very rare.
Yeah, that's the jewel right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I don't know if he just came up on the fly.
I'm a bad man. I'm telling you, bro.
That's a little jewel right there. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like, of course, if you take a Porsche Panamera, to a fucking IKEA dealership, it's the greatest car in the world. You take that same Porsche Panamera to Rolls-Royce dealership, it's a Kia. That same Panamera at the Rolls-Royce dealership is a Kia. So, again, the man still has the ultimate dynamic in his favor if he understands that dynamic and puts the work in. It's still a harder route. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta stay healthy, stay in the physical body part is like a here nor say whatever. All women got tights. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta keep yourself together. You know what I'm saying? You gotta groom yourself, keep yourself together. You gotta make money, and you gotta have some principles and standards about yourself, and some shit that you stand on. You can't be weak, can't be soft. But at the same token, women have a super talent to find the kinks in a nigga armor, because niggas usually get around women looking for comfortability and vulnerability because they always being a man. And they're not understanding that this woman is still a human that's playing for her best benefit just like anybody else. And once you show this woman that you have certain insecurities or certain dependencies that come off of her, and she knows that because of the lie, because the monogamous aspect and the lie, see, it's monogamy by itself and then it's lies. So you add monogamy and lies together, that's where the demon happens. That's where the problems happen, because monogamy is cool with this woman that you're only with if she really truly knows and can prove the fact that you're the only man, but you have to understand in return what that means. That means that she knows she has the ultimate power. I have the ultimate say-so as the woman in your life. A man in the same, well, like how women gonna say, well, damn, if you my only nigga, you got the ultimate say-so in my life too, yeah. But as a man, most men, not a Sauce Walker man, most men, I'm not requiring you to have a car. I'm not requiring you to wear Louis Vuitton. You require me to wear Louis and be putting that shit on. You care about me putting that shit on. A nigga don't give a fuck if a bitch is wearing some shit from Walmart or Target, as long as her body looks right. As long as her body is appealing to him. She don't even have to have a fat ass booty like the next bitch got a fat ass. She could be skinny as fuck, but she is sexy and appealing to him with a $2 dress on. It's very hard for a man to get a Louis Vuitton bitch in a $2 t-shirt.
Woo!
You see what I'm saying? So when you don't respect that demographic and you just come into it as, I'm the man and I'm a lot of this bitch and she gonna fuck with me and accept me because I'm never gonna get caught. And then when the shit hit the fan or I do get caught, I don't give a fuck because I got more hoes.
I don't think I could ever get polygamy going like willingly with a female yet, because first of all, man, my shit is A1. So at the end of the day, I don't get shared. That's I gotta figure out how to make that work. Like that's for real. Like that's for real. Like, is your shit A1? Like sometimes when a girl's sharing you with another female, that could also be a sign of her saying, you know what I'm saying, like, fuck it. Like, if she don't, like, they have to have the relationship with each other for that shit to even work. Because if it ain't that, then they just, you know, nigga just fucking two girls at the end of the day, if that is what they want to call it. But nah, my shit just, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, hey, I'm a legend. I'm a legend at this shit. At the end of the day, I understand that a lot of women have preferences, and he is damn sure correct. Ain't none one of you niggas that be on this site or more can tell me you pulled a bitch in a motherfucking cyber truck, right? Like I'm talking about like a big, nice cyber truck, not the broke one, the rich one. That you pulled her and you ain't got no job. You got it like that, B. Congratulations, but if you ain't got it like that, stop lying. You feel me? Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. I'm hungry as fuck. What time is it, bro? We might take a little break to get some food in this bitch. Because I am hungry. Let's take a little quick 5 and get some food. We're going to come right back, guys. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take a little 5 and come right back. All right.
but I do love this bitch. No, that's when you get fucked up at, because you care. You saying you don't, you trying to look good for the homies, but deep down inside, you give a fuck about this bitch, but you just want to keep up with the Joneses and fuck with other bitches or see if you still got it and see if you still a player, you still a Mac Daddy, ooh, ooh, ooh. But in reality, that's the boy shit when you become a man.
Yo,
as a boy, you supposed to cheat and fuck with other hoes to hide and sneak. As a man, I'm bringing this bitch to you. You might go on a date with me with this girl. Y'all can never have sex, but y'all both gonna respect the fact that y'all both are dealing with me. I'm great. I'm a man.
I remember Finesse 2 times was explaining that. He was just like, oh, young boy messes my girl. It was just like, man, it's like, I used to be in the other room while the niggas was piping her out.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yo, that's different. Like, I'm like,
with it though.
Is that a real thing? Like, you gotta not care about your girl if you could listen to your girl get fucked by another man, right?
She gonna do it regardless. She a bitch gonna fuck another nigga, whether she a bitch or not, you would or not, depending on the circumstances of how you got control and what you got going on. As soon as you piss off, as soon as you don't show up, you know what I'm saying? But not doing it for 300 versus 30,000, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? But this the thing about it too is I think what he was trying to say was not necessarily.
Yeah, he was basically he's unbothered. He's unbothered by that.
No. Yeah. What he mean is like it don't necessarily mean like I'm sitting in the next room next door.
Yeah.
But he probably saying like it was a period of time in his life where he knowing his girlfriend to go turn the date and meet up with a customer, whatever, and you know it's fairy tale to believe that she's not gonna do anything sexual with this man while she's with him to coming back with. For him, could have been 300, 3,000. For me, 30,000, 300,000. For me,
damn.
You know what I'm saying? I would never send a girl to do anything for $300. But I got the type of game and understanding that I have. Girls don't even have to have sex with people. Like girls make way more money from tricks the longer that they go without letting them have sex with them. But,
hey, what would if somebody's watching this right now and they homies be like, yo, nigga, you tender dick? How do you cure that? Like, there's a tender dick nigga. You heard the term, right?
Yeah.
A double rainbow? Now that's just tasty. Not the Rainbow Burger Meal, my voice. It's an ad for Artlist's Ultimate AI voiceover, built especially for video creators.
It go back to what I told you earlier. You should never like nothing and feel too good to where it's changing your better judgment. Like, I mean, you like pussy too much. You shouldn't like pussy to the point to where it controls your better judgment of who you are as a god or who you are as a man. Because how I look at sex is when I have sex with a woman, I'm leaving the bedroom sweating. My dick gotta stay hard. Her pussy don't gotta stay hard. Her pussy gonna be wet without anybody doing anything to it. Just like saliva comes out of our mouth and we spit every day. That's some shit that's gonna happen regardless. Like, even if she got a drier pussy, it's 1,000 ways for that. Like, you can constantly moisturize it and continue to use it. Once the dick goes soft, it's soft.
That's true.
So when I'm having sex
throw a
with
little lube on that bed.
Okay, so when I'm having sex with the woman, I am working. I'm putting in work.
So you're treating it like a job.
It is a job.
That's why I drink to that dick can't be free. I was just like,
I'm not. It's very rare that niggas go around and say, oh, this bitch got whack pussy. Bitches run around every day and say, this nigga got whack dick. He can't keep his dick.
Did y'all hear that nigga say that shit right there? This for them niggas that think they got the bombest dick in the world, right? It's okay to not do it all the time. It happens to me too. If your exes won't want to fuck you right now, bro, you just don't have it. Okay? If they run the opposite direction when they see you, or they don't even say hello when they meet you again, or they don't even wait. Stop lying to your friends and acting like you've been this big pimp. Nigga, they never liked you for real. Every girl I've ever fucked with wanted me to have a home with them. Every one of them. They ain't used to that type of shit. And it wasn't even a dick for me. I think personally it's just me. That's another thing too. Niggas is like dick. Iron dick for wars or some shit. Like, pause. But it's like, damn, bro. You really think you got it like that, B? You really think you got it like that, G? Alright. I'll tell you like this, and I'm not bragging, I mean this with all respect, because they don't have to feel like this. They can always tell me I'm wrong, which they know they're lying. Every woman I've ever blessed penis in, I honestly respect the shit out of them. And I love them. But that don't mean that they get to dictate what I do. That don't mean I get to just stop everything I do for what they do. It means we respect what we do. Got some people out here that think that they can just, they just got it like that, right? I'm glad he's saying it, and I'm glad he's seeing it. It's not right. It's not right. I keep it real with you too. I'm learning that maybe you ain't as whack as you think, especially if all she can think about is what she can really do next, whether negative or positive. Maybe you're not as whack as you think. If that girl irritates your soul, maybe you're not as whack as she say you are. Maybe you're the only one she really wants. Read between the lines, people.
Dick hard. He a minute man. He only fucked me for this long. He don't do this because his dick was small. Certain shit the niggas can't even. You couldn't even have control over the size of your penis. You don't even control that. Bitch, you were just fat and with grease stains under your titties the other day. But just because one trick that was fat, like you was fat and then you met a fat trick that was rich, and he had fat sex with you and gave you a fat bag of $50,000, and then you wouldn't change yourself to look like these other girls. So now in your mind, you think you the same type of bad bitch as this bitch because you look like it, but you still got fat features, you still got fat ways, you still do fat people shit, you still act fat, you still don't clean yourself, you don't clean yourself, you don't smell the same. It's shit like that go with it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a mental thing. So it's like, if you allow sex or porn or all of that shit to have that much terrain over your brain to not know that I am the leading force in sex. Yes, I had to go through all of these steps to get to this point, but once we here, now I'm the king. That's the point of being the champ. That's the point of going through all the fights to get to that point. Cause now, bitch, we in this room, we having sex, you naked. Now I'm in control because you giving me your body, you giving me your soul, you giving me the gateway to your soul. The same conversations that I have with you, not having sex, now I can have this conversation with you while I'm having sex with you. I'm now with the, see, that's what niggas don't have in it. They don't do shit like that. They're not thinking like that because they think, oh, I want to bust a nut. I want to bust a nut. No, I want to program. Now I'm having sex.
I don't like niggas that think it's supposed to. I ain't gonna say that. I can't say that. That's stupid. I love everybody. I'm in love. It's all love when I say this. It's no disrespect, but it is people who think, oh, gotta get my nut. Hell no. No Diddy when I say this, but and no, for real, no pause and no Diddy when I say this, but when I'm fucking for your nut, not mine. I hate coming fast. I hate fucking busting on the girl's ass before I knew she squirted on my balls. I hate doing that shit. Like, I hate it. It's like something's not complete. Or maybe she's not a squirter. Maybe she's an amazing creamer. I will feel incomplete until I do it right, bruh. And sometimes, even if they be like, yeah, you did that great, I don't believe it. I want to do it again. Most dudes kill me talking about, I gotta get my nut. Like, you look like a fucking dumbass. You deserve to get cheated on. How dare you treat this woman like she ain't worth the pleasure in her life? You supposed to be the reward for all that shit she went through before she got to you, dumbass. Man, these people are retarded. Excuse my language, I wasn't meant to. No. Absolutely. They're stupid as fuck. Absolutely stupid as fuck. You the same dude that think your girl really fucked with you. I know in reality, every girl fuck with whatever makes them happy. Whether they fuck with me or not, they could tell me till they blue in the face. I want to see it, baby. Don't say shit. Let me see it. Oh, this pussy wet. This shit fire. This stroke amazing. Let me see it. Yeah, you gotta pay. And I said, no, I don't pay. I don't pay. Sometimes you paying for something. You think you paying for a motherfucking Tesla, you get a Honda. A broke down Ford, actually. A Ford Focus. You give you a Ford Focus. You gave you some Ford Focus pussy. Like, no, bro.
You programming a girl while you slinging some dick.
I'm programming this girl to
like,
be
what you telling her? Like,
I see now that we getting too deep into it. I can't give out all my sauce. You know what I'm saying?
So you giving out the C+ programming for how you need her to operate.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Every stroke you say something else.
Probably before, after, and during sex. Yes. Yeah.
Stop drinking. That shit fucked up the dick, bro. Maybe Hennessy. You should be alright with Hennessy a little bit. Tequila, though. Tequila to keep you up a little. But stop drinking. Honestly, a girl rather fuck with a pothead because his dick stay hard when he's high. Like, do I need to expose it or what? Because I'm an advocate for marijuana. I've messed with it a lot. Marijuana never, ever claimed a life. Marijuana has never claimed a life. Liquor has claimed a lot of lives and caused a lot of wars. Marijuana, I think, is keeping the peace. I ain't never met a woman that said she would rather fuck a drunk than a pothead. Now, for the sober guys, the guys who don't do drinking or smoking, see, you're in luck. You should be able to master this. You should be in the pussy without any influence. You should be able to bop, 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 boppity, bop, 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 bop. But you are also distracted, too, because you don't know if she likes it or not. She could lie in that bed, bruh. The moans, check the moans. The real ones is when they got a, oh! That's when you know you hit something special in her body. Like, for real, bro. That's when you know.
It's the point of experience.
Do you think that's manipulation or that's just like...
It's my truth. Whatever is your truth is your truth. And you can live in your truth. If you choose to come in my life, in my world, you're going to live in my truth.
So suppose a chick just ain't taking the program, and you slaying the dick, you giving her the fucking, you reading out the manual.
I got the pussy. Then it goes back to the regular nigga shit. Before the pimping, before the sauce, I got the with all niggas. See, and I'm man enough to admit that. That's what other niggas not admit. And I would admit that to the bitch, like to the girl, like I just want to fuck you. Now, if we can make money together, we can do all that. That's whatever. If that's what it is. But if you just fine, I've been fucking hoes before I was ever getting money from bitches. I was fucking them. I've been handsome before I ever was famous. Having sex is something that players do. I'm a player, bro. I fuck bad bitches. I'm gonna do that regardless.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think everybody in the world's been cheated on.
Like that, though. Like you found out.
No. Like never. Like all the girls, like I've always been the person that girls have been scared to lose if they have me. I've always been the type of person, like if a girl got me in their life and they like with me, they like they don't want to lose me, or they like want me to be around, or like again, I'm the person that's giving them ultimatums from the time that they start fucking with me. Hey baby girl, I know you like the way we had sex and this shit was fun. I'm funny, and it was you like the vibe and all that, but I like a lot of girls. I met a girl living in the house. We might have to go out together, but she cool, whatever. Or I might be on some. I can't be your boyfriend. I'm not a boy. I'm a man. How can I be your boyfriend?
He's stupid, bro. Nah, he dumb as fuck. He's stupid. Nah. Damn, I'm a man. I'm not a boy. I'm a man. I can't be your boyfriend. That's fucked up. Hey, what? That's fucked up. If I be honest with y'all, yeah, I've told women before where I couldn't be able to, you know what I'm saying, be with them, and I would treat it with respect. And I told them the truth, like right now I'm not looking for something too serious. I'm just here to, you know, just relax and see where we go with everything. But I'm looking to be with you now. I know the sex was great, but I won't say, to me, great is when I know I've mastered what I want to master. So I'm going to say I'm addictive. That's a better word. The sex with me is addictive. I get it. But I'm not looking for something serious at that moment. That's what I would say. Yeah. I've had it before multiple times, spoke to me where people was like really crying in tears to be with me. Like bawled in tears, like for real. And I would treat it with respect like I'm doing now. I treat it with respect. And I let it be known, like, nah, I'm just not willing to do that. I don't think that's the best route to go with this. But I really want to be with you. I understand, and thank you so much for feeling that. But I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for a serious moment right now. You know, I'm liking where I'm at. That's where it is. You know, it's not always the news to break, because some women really be like, love on first fuck. That's really what they do sometimes. But I don't really care. I know that I'd rather not play you than play you and get with you and know I'm not going to want to be with you. So, nah. Nobody should want that.
I'm not a boy. A boyfriend is for a boy. I'm not a man, baby. I'm your man. I'm a nigga. I'm not a boy. It is what it is. But if you don't apply that way of thinking to your life, you are what you think you are.
Well, supposed to girl be like, yo, listen, I don't like girls. I'm not into no threesomes and orgies.
Not like girls, but you gon' like the lifestyle that I live with girls if you want to be around me. You don't gotta have sex with them, but you're gonna have fun with them. The same shit you do with these hoes when y'all get drunk and y'all get on the pool.
That's a fact. You're right about that.
Bullshit. So don't let them hit you with that.
Ooh, this nigga cooking. Wait a minute. I ain't think he was. Oh yeah, what? Oh shit. I will not comment on that.
Like,
oh no.
No, for real.
I have no comment on that.
I don't like girls. How you don't like girls when for the money just last weekend?
I ain't commenting on that.
13 of y'all was all getting drunk, kissing each other ass. Bitch, you so fine for these basketball players. For all these niggas that's 6'6" with 6,000 each. All y'all had y'all facing each other ass the weekend at the pool party twerking. All you hoes gay. Men are not. Damn near 95% of the women on earth are gay and have done a gay gesture in their life. That is a part of being a bitch. That's why we call niggas that do whole shit and gay shit bitches, because you're showing bitch ways and bitch tendencies. That's what girls do. Ain't no nigga finna tell another nigga. If a nigga tell another nigga, like, hey, bro, that's fly, that's cool, yeah. But you're not gonna say, damn, bro, that was a great pump from the gym, bro. You fucking hot. No.
Oh, nah, bro. Hey, when I'm working out, I'm just working out. We can talk about, like, you know, some other regular working out shit, but it's just working out. It ain't supposed to work out the wrong way. Like, no, bro. What the fuck you doing, man? Nah, man. Like, you can say, man, you got that on, man. You got that locked in. It's like something like that. Like, be cool. Don't be trying to get on, like, what, nigga? Oh, nah. I don't even judge people in that community, but I will azar at your ass if you dare try me like that. I am not that type of guy. I ain't that fucking friendly. I get it. It's cool. I done did dumb shit in my life, but I ain't stupid, boy. You must be out your fucking mind, man. I ain't got no nipple piercings, none of that shit. I ain't never had a tongue ring, none of that shit. You hear me? Nah, man. I only dress up nice for my girl's sake. I barely even did that. I had to learn how to do that shit through a female, you know what I mean? No disrespect, but that's just what I had to learn, like, because that's for them. Them clothes, like he just said, that shit is literally for them. The clothes, this shit is for them. If a man is walking around wearing clothes for other men, ooh, that's bad. That's red flag. That's red flag. Fuck you doing wearing all that shit for around the bros? Nah, nigga, you can look musty today. It's all of us chilling. You should wear a beater. You know what I mean? Put on some Timbs or something, like, nigga, or some shorts, some flops, nigga. You could rip. Why are you dressing up for your male companions? And no disrespect to people who do get your piercing on. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Ignore me on that. But why are you getting fly for other males and you are heterosexual? Like, if you hetero, getting fly for other males ain't that's a no-fly zone. That's a no-no. Why are you doing that, bro? You getting fly for males? Nah. I gotta show these niggas. What? For who? I only want to dress up for the pussy, bro. I'll be very, very honest. My girl is the one that be like, you know what? I want you to dress fly. I know you don't like it. I know you look great in it, though. Go ahead and dress up. Fuck it. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it then. I don't normally do it. I'm not worried about it. Like, when I'm in the pussy, I'm in the pussy 100%. I don't... That's nasty. Like, whoa.
No. I see. I can't. Oh yeah, I can't. I'm getting too far into the. You know what you're bati. We don't do no bati. Men no bati thing. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women do that though all day.
No, do the girls you're with, do they argue with you or no?
Oh, my bad. Everybody argues with everybody. Everybody argues. Everybody has disagreements. But now that's human nature. But
oh shit.
too far into the. You know what you're bati. We don't do no bati. Men no bati thing. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women do that though all day.
No, do the girls you're with, do they argue with you or no?
Oh, my bad. Everybody. No.
Hell no.
I see. I can't. Oh yeah, I can't. I'm getting too far into the. You know what you're bati. We don't do no bati. Men no bati thing. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women do that though all day.
No, do the girls you're with, do they argue with you or no?
Oh, my bad.
You know he about to get an argument as soon as he does. Like, damn, oh well, shit. They ain't gonna like that. Oh, my bad. Shit. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Got a little too real, this motherfucker. He said a little, my bad. I brought the heat up a little bit. Like, oh shit. Hey, this is fun. Give me a minute, okay, guys? I gotta take a little quick one. Let me check on everything. I'll be right back in a couple of seconds. All right, we back. My bad. Here we go. That shit's crazy. Everybody argues with everything. He loves his dad. Yeah, I can tell he really loves his dad, for sure. That was probably the one that stuck up for him. That's crazy. Yeah, I do relate to some of this with what he's saying. I'm not ever going to say that, like, on my personal level like that, but I did have a crazy story. One day, when this thing gets big enough, I'll be able to explain it to you. But only when it's big enough. Right now, I give you a little bit of me so you can know who I am and you spread the word for good things. Anything bad, you can fall down the stairs with that. But anything good, absolutely, man. Shit's crazy. Oh man, I would watch this whole motherfucking thing because that shit was really good. Yeah. That's real. Very real. I like that. Shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Shit. I might check out another clip because this shit dope. This shit absolutely dope. I don't want to take everything from this. I just wanted to watch this and see what I missed on this shit. But yeah, that shit dope. I might watch this by myself and give a reaction to it, but because I don't want to. I'm already watching a clip from this man, and that's just like not good as it is. So I'm not like other content creators who think, oh yeah, I could just react to everything freely. Like, nah, I understand that some of this shit I'm reacting to is someone else's clips and shit, so my bad. I ain't getting paid for this shit, my bad. But, yeah, that shit was dope, absolutely. Before we get the fuck out of here, let's see what the fuck happened with Megan Thee Stallion at Kamala Harris's, Democratic situation. This nigga got a cyber truck. Man, everybody about to be rocking the box cars, bro. That shit crazy. The actual up-to-date cars are boxes. But we ain't here to look at all that. They stole her ass. That's hilarious as fuck. Kamala Harris, what did you do? What the fuck is Quavo doing? Oh man, what's going on? They done already blackmailed her ass. They said, you get your ass on that stage and twerk, or we'll tell them you didn't get shot at all. So it's a joke, man. It's no harm for that. And they really went to Atlanta with it, so they knew they was trying to get the black vote. Yeah, this is criminal. This is predatory behavior. Yeah, I said it. This is predatory behavior. You go to Atlanta, Georgia, just to yeah. Ah, yeah. Shit, you already know what she just said. She said it. Hey, she's being honest. We ain't going back to normal. That shit gone. Kamala Harris about to kill us, guys. We're about to die. And then they gonna play Not Like Us at Kamala Harris's thing when he's talking about her too. She ain't us. She ain't black. That's not a black woman, guys. Alright, that's a get out moment. That's not a black woman. How the hell did she get to speak for us? That's incredible. Quavo, why? Tell you what, we gotta handle this with care, cause I fucks with Quavo though. I really do. Oh man, this is bad. I'm gonna say this, Quavo. I won't judge you for your vote. At least you voting. It is what it is. You picked your side. I understand it. I fucks with you, so I ain't gonna say nothing on that. I'm not mad at the whole Chris Brown thing because I fuck with Chris Brown too. I don't know you guys personally to even beef with anybody, so I prefer that I like y'all both music. I mean, I'm an outsider, so what the fuck does that matter to you? But damn. She gave this nigga some pussy. I bet you she did. That's why Quavo did it. He gave him the oosh-squash. Is that it? That's what the fuck we gotta call it? Yeah. Hey, if this woman get in office, just know I love y'all. The Civil War is over. World War III had began. I'm sorry. We got to get ready for a very long fight. It's going to be a bloodbath. And I want to say it's going to be Ghost of Tsushima type shit, but we will fight and keep ourselves together, okay? Where this girl was for the last 3 years, we don't know. We probably will never know. But hey, they know. That's all we know. They know. Ooh, I see everybody promoting this shit. I don't even want to look at it. It's just that bad. Morehouse grad introduced Kamala Harris at Atlanta rally. Shit, man. Y'all really surprised that Beyonce is helping Kamala Harris? How are you surprised with that? This is Beyonce and Jay-Z. They know who their side is on. Plain and simple. I'm not surprised with that. I'm not surprised with that at all. Shit. Well, like I said, y'all, Ghost of Tsushima. Play that game, man. It's really awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and look forward to the next week's show. Oh wait, hold on. Let's watch this one episode from Comic Book Cast 2, and then we'll get ourselves out of here. You know what I'm saying? I said it first. Doctor Strange. Nah, War Machine might end up dying. It might clap him. Wong might get clapped. Doctor Strange might get clapped because, let's be honest, unless Doctor Doom kills off the Guardians of the Galaxy, but that's just desperateness at that point. But I mean, I don't take anything off the table. But I'll say that killing Doctor Strange is probably the most significant, because you can't kill the Black Panther again. Like, you do that shit again, everybody's gone. Yeah, it's gonna be Doctor Strange because you gotta think about it. Doctor Strange holds so much of a significance left in the team. It's not even funny, like. And Nomad is coming, so that's basically Steve Rogers. He's coming back. Spoiler alert. He's coming back. Bucky might die. Let's just be honest. Bucky might get killed. That might be significant right there. Might be. M'Baku might die. Okoye might die. Any of the side characters that have a fan following might die. Now, main characters, Doctor Strange is on the table for me because what other significant character could you kill off that people would give a fuck about other than him and Spider-Man? Let's be honest, okay? Shang-Chi just got on the team, so killing him off is just no point. Killing him is just no point. Killing off Spider-Man, I see it because it's like, okay, they might end up killing him to bring in Miles Morales type thing, or something like that on the lines of that. I'm going to leave it there for that. But it could be more, I hope it is something more thought out, more important, but it could be that. It's not that many important characters. Like, killing Nick Fury is bad, yeah. But this nigga done died already multiple times. It's like, how much do we need to care about Nick Fury dying? It's just not going to matter. Killing off Moon Knight? Nah. We didn't even get enough time with Moon Knight. Killing off Blade? Possibly. We had years with Blade, so that would be a good loss, but it's like, damn, we didn't even get the nigga back all the way yet. I heard of a cameo. I don't spoil a motherfucking thing for me, but yeah, like, yeah, it's like only Spider-Man and Doctor Strange hold a significance right now. Killing off a Black Panther? Nah, it's gonna hurt people, and it's gonna probably hurt Disney. And it's not gonna be cool. It's not gonna be expected. Killing off Ant-Man, possibility for sure. They're gonna either kill off him or Wasp. Yeah, I mean, none of these characters mean anything for real. Like when the Hulk got his ass beat, that meant a lot because we really was hoping to see the Hulk rip Thanos' spine out. For those who read the book, but he didn't do that. They bitched him out. So, shit. Killing off Steve Rogers was important because it's Steve fucking Rogers. Killing off Iron Man was important because it's fucking Iron Man, as you can see. It was very important. Killing off Black Widow, I ain't gonna cap. It did not affect me. When I saw her death, I was just like, oh man, I love Scarlett Johansson, but they need to kill her to keep the story going? Like, I got you. Glamora's death was a surprise. I did not expect to care for that one, but it was a good-ass surprise, my boy. A great surprise. That was a great-ass surprise. For real. Killing off Star-Lord, possibly you could kill him off and it might mean some significance for sure. But it's like from the original team, killing Thor off is your only bet. Like, you could kill Thor. Thor might be the most interesting one to kill because if you kill Doctor Strange, people haven't had enough time to really invest in him as the original member. He came later in the faction. But if you kill off Thor, that's important because Thor already went through this shit already. So killing him off, that's some deep shit right there. Like, that's really deep. But I think we're getting Thor 5, I believe, and he's supposed to be fighting Hercules, so who knows. Don't kill off the Punisher. Nobody's going to respect you. I'm not saying they can't have him. I'm not saying that it would be like it's not able to happen to him, but if you kill Thor, you're going to lose your whole audience in that. Like, if you kill Punisher, excuse me, people are going to... You can't kill Daredevil. We just got him back. So the only person I could think of is Thor, Doctor Strange, and Spider-Man. And the only ones I could think of that you actually could kill off and it would be a really big deal. But that's it. Like, I don't think anybody else holds that much power into this. Like, or killing off the entire Guardians of the Galaxy is a big one too. But it's like, damn, I don't know, man. War Machine dying, it's not gonna affect people as much. Killing off Nick Fury, it's like, okay, Nick Fury's already died before, let's do it again. Shit, Agatha's not gonna make a big difference. Killing off Scarlet Witch ain't gonna make a big difference. Killing off Vision again ain't gonna make a difference. So you know, you ain't really, you're limited to how many characters you can kill off. Here we go. No. Well, yes. No. Would people care? They'd probably send her off, but she doesn't really die in the comics, so they might really flip it. That's a up to debate type thing. She might die. He's not going nowhere. He might die. She's not going nowhere. He's going to die somehow. He might die. She could die. Yes, because he's not important anymore. Yes, it could be a thing. That would be important, so yes. Yeah, possibility because it's Wong. No, nobody really cares. Maybe, not really though. Yeah, possibly. But it's not, like, it'll be important if the entire team died, but one character is not going to stop the show. So I'll skip the Guardians and just say yes for all of them. Or, okay, I'll say 50-50. Okoye could die, yes. Bucky could die, yes. Nobody would care if Kamala Khan died or not, honestly. Echo could die, and it's gonna go over under. It's not gonna do anything. Nick Fury could die, but nobody's gonna care. He could die, yeah. Not really caring. No, she's not going nowhere. Nobody cares enough. Swamp Thing, possibly. Nah. Possibly. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Possibility. No. Not really that important. Could be, but she's Guardians of the Galaxy now. Valkyries, I don't think they're in that story. But they could put them in there maybe, but no. No, nobody cares, no. If they kill him off after we just got him, it's over, so no. No, I can't count them. I can't count them either. The dog, no, it's the dog. Maybe it's not been around like that. No. But possibilities are endless with him. Sure. Pepper dying? That's a good conflict. Namor dying? Nah, we're gonna see more of him. They could die, yeah. So that's it for me. Let's see what we do. I agree a little bit. I agree a little bit. You know, overall, we will see how this works out. I'm supposed to be seeing the Deadpool movie finally. So if y'all don't mind, give me a time to actually watch this motherfucking movie. You feel me? I had to mute audio video. Well, it's about to be another day. I want y'all to get outside, have a good time, be safe, and we'll see. I'll see y'all next Saturday, man. We're gonna do this every Saturday as much as we can. I'm gonna be bringing It's a Barb up, not for my show. It's not gonna be my show on this day. I'm gonna have her use the platform for her breakdown for the Nicki Minaj record. Her and the Barb community, they're gonna be using. I'm offering my platform for them to use it. As a fan for her and more, so she will be hosting next week. Just be ready next Saturday. We'll be having it all set up, ready to go. Before we leave, I want to do a shout out for all the brand new subscribers that just subscribed to my channel. Let's start with Courtney Darwin, Dynamite Guy, Eden Barrel, Joshua McDonald, Yeti Severo, Lisa Summons, Durson Kane, Maria McCavin, excuse me if I'm butchering your names, Antonio Pizza, Lean Sadan, Victor Simon, Harbaran, Squad Guard, Gutter Mike. Y'all got some crazy good names. And that's it for real. I think that's all of everybody right now. There's some new subscribers that I want to shout out to everybody. I want y'all to have a safe and beautiful weekend. Stay the fuck away from the fuck shit and get back to yourself and the real stuff. And pray, have a good day. And what else do I want to say? Oh, if you had the chance, please go listen to my albums that are out on the channel. We have music out as well. Please go listen to the Haiku series. I'm getting ready to upload the 3rd and 4th episode to this new volume that I have for Volume 4. If you haven't had the chance to check that out, I had just recently turned the playlist into podcasts. So I wanted people who listen to podcasts to listen to this series for sure. Get ready for the album. It's still in the works. We are also working on the movie, which is also in the works. And we got some big things coming up after September 22nd. So please get ready for that. And, you know, shit like that. It's all good things. Great things are on the way. So just be patient. Good things is on the way, great things is on the way. I want to say I love y'all, be safe, God bless, and have a great, great afternoon and weekend. I'm your host, Channel Giovanni, and this was a great stream, guys. Deuces.